The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day. The spirit of giving and doing what's right.
I guess we're on. It's all fine. Everything's good. We're here. It is a little bit after 6 o'clock, which is the launch of the Do More 24 Delaware campaign. What an amazing time it is. We're very excited to kick this thing off. We're going to be rocking and rolling for 24 straight hours. I know it sounds crazy when you hear it out loud, but that's what we do. This is Do More 24 Delaware. It is Delaware's largest giving day, and you are all part of what makes it possible. Once again, Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware behind this initiative, the ones that really power this. My team at King Creative, just happy to be able to help bring the stories to you, keep track of the totals as we do, and keep this party rolling. So with that, I'm going to get our party going by bringing in one of our advocates, one of your resources. When it comes to fundraising, there's nobody that knows how to make it happen better than the fund coach himself. So with that, I'm going to bring Mark Duncan into the desk. Let him join the party. Come on in here, Mark. Everybody, let's hear it for Mark, everybody. All right, grab yourself a mic. I know you're no stranger to that. And let's talk about how these nonprofits are going to make the most of this campaign. It's 24 hours. Hopefully, you know, they've already prepped their base, they've got the word out, and their people are ready to go. But what can they do to make the most out of these 24 hours?
Push, 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 push your message. Everything that you want the community to know about what you do and how you impact the lives of the people that you serve, that is why people will give during this 24-hour period. So do not rest on pushing that message out there. I love this energy.
Oh, it's awesome. What a room we've got here at the Chancery Market, which is where we're broadcasting, by the way. If you want to come by and check us out, right here at the Chancery Market. We'll be here the whole way.
Yeah, this is great.
It is. What a vibe. And so as we're capturing the spirit of this campaign, which is one of the things I think that makes it special, is that the urgency of the one day. It all has to happen now. The dollars go further today than they will tomorrow, so make sure you donate. And that's part of the message, right?
Absolutely. It's this whole synergy around everyone coming together around this 24-hour period to focus on philanthropy and focus on giving to the organizations that mean the most to you. And I say organizations with an S at the end because you should be supporting as many organizations as possible during this 24-hour period because it is important. Many organizations depend on this particular day to make sure their fundraising goals are met. And fundraising goals are not about the dollars. They're about what the dollars do for the people that are being served by these organizations. And so keep that in mind when you're giving. And if you're a nonprofit, keep that in mind when you're pushing your message out over these next 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, how do you move people? Like, the best stories at the end of the day win. Tell your story. Think about what makes you different, what separates you, why the services you provide are so critical, and tell those stories.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got testimonials, those are the best, right? When you have somebody that is personally impacted by the good work that you do, and they're willing to tell that story, whether it is by video or coming here or sending an email, whatever that may be, you want to highlight those stories today. Those stories may have been told 2-3 weeks ago, 2-3 years ago, but they're relevant today during this time frame. So make sure that you're sharing those. Also talk about how well your organization is doing. Some people will give because an organization is healthy financially. They have great leadership. And so this is the time to highlight that, right? So that everybody understands what they're supporting and how it can benefit the lives of the people you serve.
Yeah, no question about it. And we've got a lot of people here in the building right now that are all coming together. You know, some notable, very colorful characters in the building. We've got Cody here. We've got the Philly sports guy, all bringing the energy and the vibe. And they're just proving that this community is much bigger than just even the Philly sports guy, after all, right? Coming down, being a part of Delaware. And what we're going to see over the next 24 hours are going to be donations coming in all throughout Delaware. but not just Delaware. They're going to
right.
be coming in from all over the country and in various parts of the world, which is really amazing.
It is amazing, you know.
When you think about that.
And that's a testament to all the organizations who are spreading the word.
Yeah.
You all have constituents all over the country. And so the fact that you're letting them know that today is the day to give is wonderful. Your board members have friends all over the country.
They do. They might be in part of this map here behind us. If you see the map, you can see this right now. It's all gray at the moment, but we're going to be working to fill it in all blue.
Yes.
Every one of those. If you see that map start to color in, that means we're getting donations, contributions in from those various states. Really is a lot of fun to track. You know we're going to be on it, as we always are, and the goal is to get all 50.
Yes.
Get them all.
Yes.
And we'll see who is the last to come through. But if you know somebody, like Mark said, in another state, let's get them on the board, get them on the board early, and get them on the board often.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't just up to the organizations to share this information through social media, but all of you who support these organizations, use your social media platform to share about today. Let them know that you gave to your favorite organizations. Let them see what other opportunities there are to support, and you'll be surprised, we'll be surprised at the end of this, how much support, which will be represented in dollars, that will be coming from all over the country, and in some cases, all over the world.
Now, with this campaign, like I said, it's really all the people coming together. And before we lose Cody, I was hoping maybe Cody could pop over here and say hi, just kind of sneak your way in, watch out for all the cords.
Here he comes.
But here is Delaware's own Cody from the Delaware Bluecoats. Everybody, let's hear it for Cody. Yeah. Man, if you haven't gotten out to a Bluecoats game, you need to go check them out. They're doing well. They're in the playoff hunt. They're about to make something happen. Cody, if you can, in your best horse, because it is the year of the horse after all, so y'all should listen. How do you think the people at home can make this happen for their nonprofit? What's your advice, so to speak? What can you kind of do to inspire them to see this happen? Oh, yeah, a little, okay. Shake hands, okay.
Talk to people.
Oh, good love, all right. Yep.
Encourage people.
Send the love, spread the love. Anything else? What are you thinking? Oh,
and dance. Absolutely.
You should be dancing all the way to 6 o'clock tomorrow. And you heard it right here. It is the year of the horse, and it is Cody's year. So you better listen. It's just that simple. Now, Cody, you're a pretty impressive horse. I'm not going to lie to you. And I don't know if right now it's hard for us to get a shot of it. We might be able to go to the other camera if you want to go do something really amazing, because I know you are literally flipping out over this campaign. I know that you're excited, and we might just got to set him up over here right in front of the stage and cut over to camera 5 in a second if you want to show the people kind of how all in you are for this year's Do More 24 Delaware campaign. Cody, you got that in you? Yeah? All right, here we go. Let's see what Cody can do. We're going to let Cody set up over the stage. Mark, watch this. I don't think you're ready. And when you're ready, hold on, we'll let you know. We're going to cut to camera 5. Everybody go to camera 5 if we're not already. Cody, you send a little love to that camera and do your thing. Ready? I told you Cody's flipping out.
Yep, he's got to warm up
over this campaign. I think he's ready, and I hope you are too.
That's
watch out.
Careful.
We're going to all count it down. Count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and whoa! Hey now, that is what I'm talking.
Yes.
Amazing, fantastic. If you didn't believe it's the year of the horse,
I think we need a medic.
Do now.
We may need a medic.
Oh my,
or veterinarian.
I think Cody's probably the most in shape person here. So, or not person, maybe creature of Earth here.
Well, you get the main point.
You do get the main point, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Mark. You know, it's too bad you have to run and you can't stick with me longer, to be honest. So, we're excited about the campaign, obviously. There's a lot to look forward to. Give them maybe a couple more just quick little, quick hits. If they're a little behind the 8 ball, what can they do to catch up?
So, again, getting the word out. One of the tips that I gave, if you watched any of those tips, the last one that showed up today was reaching out and getting out the give, right? So if you have phone numbers, you have emails, and I'm not talking about the mass emails that you've been sending all week in preparation for this, but this is a targeted approach. Pick up the phone, send an email, especially throughout the campaign when you've noticed that people who typically give haven't given yet, okay? Get the word out that way. Obviously use your social media, your personal social media as well as your organization's social media.
All of them. Those are all channels.
Absolutely.
Make sure to maximize your network.
Yes.
Which I don't think people realize that they're basically the executives of their own network at this point. With all your social channels and everything else, you're basically just populating the content of your own network. So leverage that.
Absolutely. Every platform that will be amenable to clicking through to getting to the page so that people can choose what to support. And the live stream. Spread the word about the live stream.
Share this link. If you're watching this, please, right now, comment in it, share the link so that more people see it, because we're going to be bringing on a number of folks sharing their stories, talking about their nonprofits, and keeping track of the totals. This is a great way to amplify what's happening and how you can set yourself up. Speaking of setting yourself up, we have a feature, if you don't already know, where you can set up your own individual fundraising page. You can do that for any nonprofit. You can go right to their page and click the button to set up a page, then share that out. You can put a goal on it. You can incentivize your family, your friends, your coworkers, maybe make it a healthy competition where you all set one up and see who can do the most.
Yeah.
Or the first to get to a number or something.
Yeah, it's a great way to challenge yourself. It's a great way to challenge each other as part of the organization. The more we get the word out, the more we're giving the opportunity for people to support and making them aware of this day. I know we've been talking about this day, for months.
Right.
We've been excited about it. We've been talking about it, but it's here now. And we can't expect the entire world to be paying attention at this moment, but we can make them if we share everything that we can about what's happening on our social media platform. So sharing the page, sharing this live stream, getting the word out. We're going to be here, and Chris is going to be here for all 24 hours.
I mean, I'm looking at all these. I got a lot of talking points.
You have a lot of talking points.
Luckily, we have 24 hours to fit them in.
Yeah.
So we're going to get there. But one thing I did want to do, and I know this is going to be a little tedious, I want to at least mention some of the sponsors real quick.
Oh, that's great.
And I wanted to kind of rattle off some of these. And I think we do also have some sponsor graphics. Hopefully, we can put those up. Maybe we can. But of course, I mentioned Spur Impact and United Way. They're really at the head of the whole thing. But then you also have the Longwood Foundation, the Welfare Foundation, Cressley Foundation, the Laffey McHugh Foundation, Carl M. Freeman Foundation, Delaware Community Foundation, the Delaware Division of the Arts. You want to keep going there from there?
And we've got Barclays, King Creative,
Heard of them.
Delaware Business Times, Delaware Live, Milford Live, and Town Square Live.
Yeah.
Delaware Public Media, DETV, Cape Gazette, Delaware Business Now, Out and About, AmeriCorps Vista Delaware, Bloom Energy, First Ascent, Aloysius Butler Clark,
ABC,
Delmarva Power, City of Newark, Delaware, Barbicane, Thornton and Company, Wegmans, Your Money 101, AmeriCorps Delaware, University of Delaware, College of Arts and Sciences, Heroes Quest Consulting, Blackwell HR, Luminate Communications, Germain Life, Volunteer Engagement Accelerator, JC Collaborative, Delaware Gives, Avery Impact, LaunchPoint, and Epic Marketing Consultants. Thank you all for your support. This cannot happen without you. This has enabled us to pull this together, to get the word out, and to make sure this day happens in a way that is fruitful for all. So
listen,
thank you.
It takes a village. You're a part of that as well, of course. Mark Duncan, the fund coach. Again, we put out some tips. Hopefully you're taking advantage of those. But get the word out. Activate your base. Get your board involved. Create those fundraising pages. share some competitive juice with each other and push each other.
Yes.
These next 24 hours as we march forward on Delaware's largest giving day. Yes, this is Do More 24 Delaware. We're going to be keeping this thing going. Mark, I know we're going to see you again a little bit later.
Yes, you will.
I know you have to run a little bit right now.
Yep.
But we will be seeing Mark here again very soon. Thanks so much for everything you do.
All right, sir. I'll be back.
We appreciate you. And once again, Mark Duncan, the fun coach, huge supporter of Delaware's largest giving day. And with that, we are going to be bringing in Christian Paradise. He is the one that was kind of rocking and rolling there along with his crew from the Resolution Steel Orchestra. So Christian, come on in here. Just join me at the desk. We could talk to you guys a little bit. And ultimately, if the crew wanted to, give us a little vibe underneath, they could. But if they're not wanting to, that's fine too.
Yeah.
So, Christian, talk right into that mic and tell us a little bit about yourself and your orchestra. Really cool vibes.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot.
Starting things off, we appreciate it. That was awesome.
A lot of fun to play here. But yeah, we're called Resolution Steel Orchestra. And our mission is just to get everybody involved with Pan, to generate a love for Pan within people in Wilmington. Reach out to people of all ages, all backgrounds.
Yeah, and tell you what, as they get things started, what I might want to do is, if we can we get the wireless mics? And then we might, walk over there. So we'll get them going. Let's show the band one more time. I just want to make sure that everybody gets a little kind of look at them in action, and then you and I can head back over there and vibe with it.
All right,
if
cool.
that works. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay. All right. Ooh, hey. Da, da, da. Man, this is cool. It's a cool vibe. The thing I think I love about this is it's such a cool vibe. It's just makes you feel good.
For sure. You know what? It has universal appeal.
Yeah.
And our main audience is people from the Caribbean and people from Trinidad, but the truth is everybody loves this music and everybody ought to get involved.
Yeah, no question. Obviously, I'm from the States with heavy Scottish lineage, but even my Scottish ancestry is vibing off of this, so I gotta love it. It's world-type music. It brings people together, and we appreciate you guys helping bring us together today and kicking things off.
For sure,
Amazing. So what do you guys, I assume you perform other places, people can bring you out. How does it all work?
That's right. I mean, the biggest event we're gearing up for now is an event called the JK Panorama. Pardon me, it's not called that anymore. It's called the Resolution Jamboree.
Ooh, the Resolution Jamboree, I love it.
We're going to have about 10 steel bands from all around, from school steel bands to professional steel bands, and a very special guest artist that we haven't announced yet.
All right, I like the surprise.
It'll be at the Urban Artist Exchange right here in Wilmington.
All right, fantastic.
That's May 2nd.
May 2nd for that event. Again, that's the Resolution Jamboree. Where do they get information about it?
Well, you ought to... Anybody who's here ought to come up and take a flyer. Anybody else can log into resolutionsteelorchestra.org.
Got it.
.org.
That is awesome. Man, I tell you what, this is just such a cool vibe. I wish you guys could hang with us the whole way. I know you got to keep moving, but we really enjoyed kicking things off with you guys. Christian, thank you so much for coming on. I'm glad we could highlight, what you have going on. But again, look out for that Resolution Jamboree. Anything else you want to tell them?
No. Can I take a solo?
Please. Hey, here he is right here, a little solo moment. Here it is, Christian from the Resolution Steel Orchestra. All right, there it is. Once again, Christian from the Resolution Steel Orchestra. That was awesome. Thank you guys so much for that. I appreciate it. Man, we are going to keep this thing rolling. And speaking of music, we're really excited about the new song, the little thing that we put together to kind of capture the spirit of this campaign. So I wanted to play that once again if we could. So Corbin, how about we cue up the song with the video and everything? We'll listen to that, and then I got a little surprise for you on the back end of that song. I hope you guys are all ready. Warm up your vocals, get ready. But here is the new Do More 24 Delaware song we put together for you. Yeah, I'm not getting it over here either. I should be hearing it. What's that?
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day. The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible. But with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Chris Bruce here from King Create.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Let's talk for a second. Come on up here today. Corbin, you gotta let this. All right, so this is just so you all know, sitting next to me, music royalty in my eyes, and many others, Jackie McGee. If you guys are kind of 90s R&B fans, you would know the hit song "Make It Last Forever" with Keith Sweat. What you may or may not know, this is the female vocalist on that amazingly huge hit record. But you've been doing so many other things. You got a lot of other credits. Let's bring that in there. So, Jackie, how are you? You look awesome.
Hey, Chris.
What's going on with you?
Same thing.
Yeah. Well,
we doing a lot.
You shared
You and I.
a little something, which is your vocal talent, to be a part of that track, right? That Do More 24 DE track that we're now sharing. You sang on it. It was a little something that, you know, kind of initially whipped up, and then we got in the studio with Herb Middleton, Grammy-nominated platinum producer himself, and then between you, him, and myself, we all kind of worked it and put together, I think, a pretty catchy little heartfelt,
Very heartfelt.
little thing there that I'm loving right now. So we're hoping that helps inspire people. But talk a little bit about what you've got going on. You got some new music coming out. You got a lot of fun things happening. And I love, you always got a cool look and a cool vibe. So it's just great to have you join us.
What am I doing? Working with Chris Bruce.
Yeah.
We did a song from their movie that he executive produced,
That's true.
The Conspiracist. I did the lead song for it, called Ooh Wee. And then we did this, but we got other stuff that we're working on. I have a song called Spotlight.
Spotlight's a great track that's coming out here real soon.
Yeah.
And listen, you're obviously not originally from Delaware, but you've been in Delaware for a while, kind of calling that home, and we're lucky to have you be here in our community. And obviously we've been working together on really interesting, fun projects. So to have you be able to lend your world-class voice to the track that kind of captures the spirit of this campaign means a lot. We appreciate it. The song for the movie is also a lot of fun. Ooh Wee, which you talked about. And that movie is The Conspiracy. It's a movie that, as you said, I executive produced. That is out now on streaming platforms, Amazon and others. And I think at some point, if not now, we're going to end up playing that music video. We want people to be able to hear and see it.
Yes.
That is awesome. So it looks like we do have it. So in a way, this is kind of like a world premiere of this video because nobody's seen this yet.
Okay.
So this is a sneak peek at Ooh Wee, which is the title track for The Conspiracist. You'll hear this in the opening credits as well as the closing. It's a really cool vibe. And again, it's a song that we all worked on together and really just love it. You killed it. So with that, let's go take a look at Ooh Wee from The Conspiracist featuring Jackie McGee.
Speak your truth and you will see what your life can truly be. There's no time for you to hide.
This year is going. Yesterday,
Wow.
actually, believe it or not. She's fully up to date on all of her shots and ready to go.
This puppy is ready to go, so let us know. You can obviously go to do-more24delaware.org to make your donation, to go onto their page, but you can also reach out directly and maybe make an adoption.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
We love a good happy ending.
And what are you guys looking for in a home? Like, what is it like? I guess as you guys are finding these forever homes, what is it you're looking for?
We're looking for someone to love and care for this animal as, you know, we would. It's as simple as that. We want to help you find the right fit.
Right.
You know, not every dog is the right fit for every family, so we'll certainly talk through the individual quirks and needs of each of our animals and what you're looking for and help you make the right pairing.
Gotcha. That's awesome. So very good. Once again, go on to do-more24delaware.org to make your donation. Find the page and donate. Also, you can, as I'll mention throughout the campaign, you can make your own individual page, which is a lot of fun. You can just click the button if you go there, create your own page, put a little goal on it, and send it out through your social media channels in your network.
When people are personally connected to the fundraising like that, it definitely goes a long way.
It really
so
does make
encourage people
a
to do
difference.
that.
I mean, Mark Duncan, the fun coach, definitely made that point, and I do think it is true. So personalize your approach. as much as you can, making individual reach outs. Don't just blast it. I mean, you can do that also, but send out specific messages and personalize that approach to really play to their heartstrings and make sure that you're connecting it with people that are connected to the cause.
Yes, absolutely.
That is what it's all about. So we wish you a lot of luck through this campaign.
Thank you so much for having us.
We appreciate you bringing some friends.
Anytime.
And who doesn't love a little puppy love? So we're going to keep this thing going. And now, joining us next is none other than the Philly sports guy. I know you're a Philly sports fan.
I am a Philly sports fan.
And
actually.
I know you know who the Philly sports guy is.
We do know each other. We go way back.
I know you do. Now, no matter what paint or look he might be in at any given time, he is a true fan at heart. Right now, it looks like he's rocking some Flyers, which is appropriate since they're doing their part to try to make a playoff push. I told you, he's a sucker. Look at this guy, the puppy sports guy in the making.
Love it.
Brianna, thank you so much for joining and coming in.
Thank you.
Chantrell, have a good one. Good luck with everything. All right, PSG, sitting down. Now, how are you feeling? You're a busy boy.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Hey, let's give a round of applause, an early round of applause to everybody getting this all set up here. I got a bunch of people out here. They're setting the vibes up tonight.
Yeah.
It looks to be a great show. And listen, God bless you for being able to do all 24 hours.
It is a marathon, not a sprint, but we will get there. And it's the mission stories. It's sitting down with the different nonprofits, the leaders, tracking the totals, looking at the map as it starts to populate. You can see it right behind us. There's already a bunch of states showing up on the board, which is very exciting. And I don't know, you've got a lot of friends in different states, the super fans from other teams. I think you should reach out to your super fan base.
Well, we put out one already, so hopefully they got to see that. They've been sharing it out. They've been doing their thing. Hey, listen, it's all about the community, and we are all one community. The entire country is really one community. So it doesn't matter where you're at, all the way from Hawaii, Alaska, and you don't even have to be in the States. If you're watching this in Ireland, India, it doesn't matter. You can donate, and we'll take that money.
Absolutely, because it really is fueling the missions of these nonprofits. The nonprofits that are, quite frankly, doing the work we don't want to do most of the time, right? They are filling the gaps. They're the ones that are there caring for our elderly loved ones. They're the ones that are caring for our pets, our children. They're arts organizations. They're everything you can imagine and in between. And that is what we're supporting. Go on to DoMore24Delaware.org. Find one that resonates with you. And I encourage you to look through, because I guarantee you'll discover one you never knew existed that probably will connect with you.
And did I hear you say there were over 500?
Yes.
500
there might
nonprofits?
Be closer to 6, I think. So just imagine 600 nonprofits all throughout the state of Delaware, all part of this campaign, trying to get you to come and support them. So do that, because your dollars today go further than any other day.
I tell you, and that's really what's most important. It doesn't matter. Something's going to resonate with you. There's something in your family. There may be an animal. There may be just something that you really feel that care and passionate about, and that's something that they will definitely benefit from your donation. So definitely do it today.
Now, do you have any causes that are kind of near and dear to your heart? I know you do a lot of charity work because you work with a lot of organizations, and more people are asking you to come out to support them. But growing up, was there an organization, or maybe just personally, are there a few that kind of resonate with you?
My first heart goes to veterans organizations.
Yeah.
Guys that went out there and defended our country. They did it on their own, and then they come back home, and they have a whole bunch of different situations that they, whether they're homeless, whether they have PTSD, whether they just can't reacclimate to civilian life. So those charities that work with them that's my first and foremost. Of course, being a big Eagles fan, I am real passionate about the Eagles Autism Foundation. They also do fantastic work about bringing awareness to autistic children and such. So there are a number of different charities, and really I try to give myself as much as I can, including to Delaware, because Delaware is exactly where the Philly Sports Guy got started, and that's what makes it passionate. This is my, fourth year coming out here for this?
Yeah, I know you've really been helping out, and yeah, I mean, the idea of the Philly Sports Guy was really born here through some collaboration, but you've been a Philly sports fan your whole life. You grew up going to the Spectrum, and you had family working in those environments, and you kind of really, it was a part of who you were.
100%. I didn't grow into the Philly Sports Guy. I was always this person. The makeup is what came on later. So
but you weren't born with this.
No, I didn't come out of the womb like this. I came out of the womb with a full head of hair, though.
Oh, so, not a mohawk.
Not a mohawk.
That would have been interesting. Man, I tell you what. Well, we appreciate you coming out and adding a little energy and just showing your support. And sometimes that's what it really comes down to, is just showing up, right?
Exactly.
What is it? I mean, why is that so important when people just show up?
Well, you know what? It's that's half of it. Half of it is showing up. There is a ton of people here, all with great energy. But you could still come out here. Maybe you didn't know about it. Maybe you just heard about it now. You could come out and be a part of this and have a good time. Be able to share in the experience with this, and that's what makes this great. The fact that we can share this with everybody, and it's not just a one person or you or the people that are here. Everybody can take part of that, and that's what makes us one community and it all great.
And I talked about how the dollars go further during this campaign, and part of that is because of the sponsorships and the prizes that are available throughout the campaign. I mean, there are dozens of sponsors from around the state that provided money that ultimately came in, and we have cash and non-cash incentives totaling over $300,000 that are in the campaign that can be triggered through donations at various times. And we have non-hourly prizes, thanks to Spur Impact United Way. There's all the, the Power Hour prizes throughout. All of those things are going to happen, and you will have people waking up at 3 a.m. to make a donation, because it will trigger, a certain amount of money that could happen if you get in on that. Right. And there's just so many things. We also have some events happening here. I know the Boys and Girls Clubs will be here at the Chancery Market in the morning with a coffee event. There's going to be a blood drive going on, in a good part of tomorrow as well. And so if you want to, like the Philly Sports Guy said, come to the Chancery Market, take in some of the excitement of the campaign, join us. If you can't get here tonight, come on out tomorrow. We're going to be here all day long. Trust me, all the way to and past 6 o'clock as we celebrate the totals as they come in and continue to shine lights on these nonprofits that really are making our community stronger and stronger every single day.
And that's what it's all about, being a part of the community. Come on out and join us. It's a great time. Like I said, we had the one band going. We're going to be dancing all night long. Well, I'm not going to be dancing because that'll scare people away. Yeah. But everybody else, definitely come out and dance and enjoy yourselves. Have a great time. And let's raise some money. Listen, every dollar that you can donate is going to go to a good cause, and we definitely need it.
Yeah, no question about that. So coming up next, just so you know, we have Fostering Wishes Foundation. They're scheduled here in a few minutes. We're not there yet, but I just want to let you know, if you're close, just make sure you're coming on over here. I know that we're going to be talking to them, talking about their mission, which is really exciting. And as we continue to go through this, obviously you're really have gotten good at engaging a crowd. You're in those environments all the time. You're the loudest fan in the room. You have a couple very simple rules when you go to games, right?
Absolutely.
What are those rules?
The rules are I don't curse, I don't sit down, and I don't shut up. I am there, and I am yelling. I am rooting on my team. I definitely don't boo either. I want to make sure that I keep it all positive. I want to give our best chance to our guys out there, and that's what's most important.
Yeah, you're kind of, in a way, redefining what a Philly sports fan is all about. And if nothing else, for the outward perspective, right? It doesn't mean that you're not passionate, because you sure are, obviously.
100%.
You're saying that we don't have to bully, we don't have to be mean in doing that. We can just be really good fans.
And I will tell you that most of I want to say 99% of the Philadelphia fan base is how I am. It's that 1% that has gone out and gotten themselves in the media and have done things wrong. But listen, every fan base has got them. They just like to accentuate Philadelphia because they don't like us and we don't care.
It's a bit of a lazy narrative at this point. I think they just sort of grab it. Oh, yeah, Philly fans.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's low-hanging fruit just because they don't want to yell at the Kansas City fans or the Pittsburgh fans or anything like that.
Well, luckily for Philadelphia fans, you can take it.
Exactly. We all have thick skin.
Unlike some other fan bases, perhaps. In Delaware, we're right there, obviously. Also in large part rooting for those Philly teams as well as the Delaware Bluecoats, which how cool was that?
Absolutely. I love seeing Cody. He's always got the second best mohawk in the room.
There you go. Cody and the Philly Sports Guy both rocking it. Who knows? Maybe you'll inspire some others at home. Maybe you could do a live stream video encouraging your fan base to donate a certain amount of money, and if they do, you'll
Hi, my name is Tyler Brill, the Executive Director of the Delaware HIV Consortium, a statewide community-based organization that has been serving Delawareans and those impacted by HIV for 35 years. With federal funding cuts to many of our programs and HIV on the rise in Delaware, we desperately need your help to ensure that our clients get the care that they deserve. Everyone should have access to housing, food, and healthcare, and with your help, we can make sure that they do. So why do we need your support? There are 4,200 Delawareans living with HIV, putting Delaware in the top 20 states for HIV infection rate. Although HIV medications have improved a lot in the past 35 years, and today people with HIV now often die from old age, the HIV epidemic is not over. There were 119 Delawareans who were diagnosed with HIV in 2025, a number that has seen steady increases year over year for several years now. So now, nearly 2,000 people with HIV in Delaware receive services from the Ryan White HIV/AIDS program. The consortium provides HIV case management, a housing assistance program, emergency food services, emergency financial assistance, and other Ryan White support services for more than 600 people each year. The consortium also provides HIV prevention programs, including an HIV testing program, mail-order safe sex supply program, a PrEP navigation and a teleprep program, and HIV risk reduction education, training, and outreach services. Now, government grants pay for many of our services, but your donations support activities that are not covered by grants. It is your support that sustains us. I'm here with one of our experts, Corey, to talk more about what we do. So Corey, thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Corey Beeman. I'm the Director of Care Services at the Delaware HIV Consortium. This work means a great deal to me. I witness every day the compassion and respect the consortium shows people who walk through our doors. Your support can help us meet real needs for real people. Here is what your donation can do. $11 covers an in-office HIV test kit. $25 covers an HIV at-home test kit. $50 provides hygiene products for 15 clients. $125 supports 2 clients with food and hygiene products for a month and provides 3 HIV home test kits. $200 provides hygiene products for at least 8 clients for a whole month. Every contribution makes an impact. With your help, we can continue to make sure people across Delaware have access to the care and support that they need most. Please consider supporting the Delaware HIV Consortium during this 24-hour of fundraising. Thank you for being a part of our work. I can't hear you.
All right, there we go. Did you change something on your side? All right, either way, we're good right now, and I appreciate you coming on. I don't know if you heard that, but I was giving you a lot of love in terms of your organization, telling everybody how great Fostering Wishes Foundation is. So we'll just let you kind of take it from there then and tell everybody about yourself and what makes Fostering Wishes Foundation so awesome.
Thanks for the love. Sorry I missed it.
Well, no worries. Say hi to everybody. Tell us about yourself.
Hi, everybody. I'm Donna Storan. I'm the Executive Director of Fostering Wishes Foundation. We are in our 7th year, and this is our 4th time on Do More 24. So we are very excited to be back this year. This is an amazing opportunity for us. Also, what you're seeing behind me is our new store. We just moved into our new 2,200 square foot location from the 900 square feet that we had previously. And we can now serve more kids with more stuff and improve their lives, help them fit in at their new schools, give them the hygiene products that they want, and make them feel like they can do everything that their friends in traditional homes can do. We have sheets and towels and hygiene products and toys and games and clothes for every size, from newborn to kids aging out. And we have housewares and gift cards. We're now in our new space. We are going to have a library and a food pantry and everything else that the kids want, including a training center that will teach financial literacy, job skills, interview practice, resume writing, everything. We want to be a one-stop, all-in-one spot for foster kids, especially foster teens, because peer pressure is hard enough. Being a teenager is hard enough, but imagine doing that when you don't have an allowance, you don't have a job, that you're constantly moving houses and schools. So we are here to make foster care the best experience that we can for kids going through a really traumatic time.
Well, it's really amazing the work that you guys do, and I think we're all better for it as a community, and it's just cool to see some of the things you guys are doing. Like, you got the pantry right there. You guys are off. What inspired you personally to kind of be a part of this organization?
Well, my mom has worked with kids in foster care since 2009, and I would hear like moms do, tell you the same stories over and over about these kids that she dealt with, whether it was in court or that she went to visit with, and who wants to play the guitar, who wants to play school sports, who doesn't have food that they like at their foster home. And the stories really broke me. This one kid who wanted a guitar year after year after year, and I just couldn't hear this kid's story again. I said, would you please just buy this kid the guitar? And she said, oh, I can't. It's got to come from a nonprofit. So we started a nonprofit, or I started a nonprofit. But here we are 7 years later.
Yeah. Well, there you go. And that is part of, what it happens so often, somebody is inspired by something personal, which then, kind of pushes you to create a nonprofit. And you're here living it every single day, making it happen and making a difference. So do you guys have any specific goals that you have that you're setting out, or, earmarked what the money would do?
Sure. So we have an overall goal of $5,000, but that breaks down. Like I said, with our new spot, we are able to do a lot more and serve a lot more kids. We serve the whole state of Delaware, every kid in foster care, which is around 500 kids. So $50 gets a full hygiene bag, personalized for their hair and skin type. Our largest program is for new in care kids who are picked up as runaways, or they're first coming into foster care, or they're rescued from sex trafficking with nothing but the clothes on their backs. So they need sneakers and joggers and hoodies and, whatever else it might be. And that costs us a couple $100 to set up a kid with a full duffel bag or suitcase of products, including that hygiene bag. And, $25 will help fill the shelves in the new food pantry. There's always something that needs to be done.
Tangible amounts that are ultimately, specifically leading towards something that you can do, right? $25 can do this, right? It allows you to, get that bag set up or get the pantry set up, or, I can stock a shelf, with this amount of money, and that's nice to be able to let people know that your dollar's going to do something, tangible. I think people want to know where it goes and what it does.
$40. Give this kid a pair of Nikes. Adult size sneakers. We can do that.
That is awesome. So right there, go on and learn more about Fostering Wishes Foundation. If you choose to make a donation, put it right there on the Do More 24 Delaware campaign website, which is simply right there, domore24delaware.org, and you can search for Fostering Wishes Foundation, support them as they do the amazing work that they do every single day. Thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. I'm so glad we could highlight you guys and share a little bit about your story.
Thanks, Chris. It was nice to see you again.
It's a pleasure always. Stay awesome.
You too. Bye.
All right. Very cool. So we're moving right along. We're going to be sitting down, I think, with Free Trade Networking here in just a minute. Ray, is it just you? All right, then pop over here. Come and join me at the desk. We're going to get this thing rocking. So right now,
And it's really a natural partnership between small businesses and the nonprofits, because as far as I'm concerned, we're really the lifeblood of many communities, right?
Yeah.
So, when you do business with a small business, we're the same people that are sponsoring your kid's Little League team. We're making donations to your local high school. We're volunteering at the food pantry. And then, of course, the nonprofits, being involved with them, it gives us it makes it easy for us, right? Because they're there for us. It's like, hey, we want to do something. We want to give back. We want to do good work in the community. Oh, hey guys. And, it's like we work together so well. And it really, it's a great partnership where, again, it's like, support our business. We're going to support you. And it's, kind of, how's the saying go? A rising tide lifts all ships.
That's right. It sure
it's
does.
Like when the small businesses and the nonprofits come together, you can really see the impact that we're able to make in the community, and it can be really powerful. And of course, this is like, the ultimate
It
version
is.
of
And look
that.
at all these people vibing and coming together. It's really cool. I mean, Ray, in a lot of ways, this is kind of the type of thing you try to do, right? It's like bring people together.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our group is represented here tonight. We're sponsors. We've been talking about this, for a couple months now. I know that the members of our group, even the ones that aren't here, trust me, they're online and they're looking and kind of figure out who it was that they want to donate to. And, we love partnering with the nonprofits.
Nice.
It's really a really good partnership.
Well, that is good. And Ray, we wish you the best of luck as you kind of cruise through the campaign. We appreciate you being a part of this and our community. So thank you for coming on. What's the best way for people to find out and follow you, get involved?
Yeah, so you can reach out to me, look me up on Facebook. It's simple as Ray Ungst, or if you find me online, Ray Ungst, Allstate Insurance. I mean, you can call my business line and we can talk about other things besides my insurance business. If you're looking to get involved in networking or get involved in things that we're doing in the community, like I love having conversations with local people and seeing what we can do to partner and give back to everyone.
Very cool. So I appreciate that, Ray. Obviously, as you know, we got a bunch of people stacked up and we got to kind of keep the party rolling. But very good to see you. Thank you so very much.
Thanks for what you do, and thanks for allowing us to be a part of it.
Absolutely. It is my pleasure, without question. Let's bring that up just a little bit. All right. And with that, we're going to just do just that. We're going to move this thing on. Absolutely. Caroline, or no, who do we have next? Yeah, Caroline, I think you're up. Come on in. Caroline's coming in. Let's make some noise for Carolyn O'Neill for Reading Assist. How you feeling?
We're feeling great. We got our AmeriCorps members here.
Yeah.
Woo!
Let's go. All right, I hear you. Man, what a vibe. I tell you what, good to have you here. How excited are you as we kick this thing off? It's such a fun, insanely, exciting 24 hours. There's so much going on.
I mean, we are so happy to be here, not only to celebrate Delaware and the work of Delaware nonprofits and AmeriCorps members, but honestly to celebrate the success that our AmeriCorps members are having for struggling readers across the state.
Love that.
90% of them are getting to grade level benchmarks. We know we're in a literacy crisis, but we know we can solve it, and our AmeriCorps members are doing it every day.
Well, I want to say, let's real quick, I can look behind me and I don't have any trouble reading that total, and that is over $300,000 already. As we're just getting started here, that's going to continue to refresh. But tell us a little bit about specifically the mission, what you guys are about, how you're doing it every day.
Absolutely. So Reading Assist has a long history in Delaware. Over 37 years, we've been working with kids, some of the most struggling readers. In fact, I was at our table and I was meeting with a guy, Zachary, are you still here? And meeting with a guy who knew us. He's now a financial advisor, Dean's List at UD.
Oh my goodness,
and
amazing.
Worked with him when he was in 3rd grade. And he was struggling, couldn't read at 3rd grade.
Yeah.
3rd grade, he couldn't spell his name. And you know what? All he needed was a tutor. All he needed was somebody from Reading Assist.
That is a great example of what ultimately something like giving the confidence and like the ability to just be able to do what is seemingly simple, to read, and what that can do to change a life. It's such a great example. You had somebody you talk about that was struggling to read. And I can't imagine that if you hadn't stepped in and given that assistance, that they would be where they are today.
without the help, they become a statistic. And with the help, they become a success story.
Right. Amazing. So talk a little bit then about that success story, or not even just that one, but other examples you can give, because obviously I could tell you're passionate about what you do. If you can, share maybe some of those other stories or examples.
Listen, I was talking to one of our fellows just the other day. We work with thousands of students statewide, and we know that there's a literacy crisis, but we also know that it's a solvable problem. And one of our tutors was telling me, he said, the beginning of the year, he's working with a kid. First thing the kid said is, I can't read. I can't do this. And he said, it's okay. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
At the end of this year, he was giving the kid a book, and we give all of our kids books. Give him a book that was just for him, brand new, that he loved, and he goes, I'm going to take this home and read it to my grandma. She's going to be so proud.
Wow.
Because the kids start the year, they think there's something wrong. They think they don't know they think there's something wrong with them. They don't realize that they just need a little bit of help. They just need the right tutor. They just need the right instruction, and then they thrive. And we see that all across the state, in every county, in every school district we work with. There's a few kids that just need that little bit of extra help, and they go from being a statistic to a success story.
I mean, it really is awesome, and all across the board throughout this campaign, you're going to see missions that are doing just that, right? They're taking statistics, they're moving them into success stories. And what a cool thing that is to transition things to do that, right?
Yeah, it's
That's
amazing.
awesome.
And the other thing I gotta shout out is we're using AmeriCorps members to do it. Folks that are really giving a year of service to serve others. And what we find, of course, obviously, the students that we work with, we change their lives, but we're changing the lives of our fellows too. We started a tutors to teachers pipeline because so many of our tutors, they go in thinking, I'm just going to give a year and help kids, and then they say, this is it. This is what I love to do, and now I want to be a teacher. And we now have, we're in our second year of a partnership with Wilmington University. We're creating
that
pathway right into teaching, making it
So
affordable,
cool.
making it accessible, and helping close that teacher shortage that Delaware is facing as well.
Very cool. Well, if somebody wants to get involved or learn more, what's the best way for them to do it?
ReadingAssist.org. Come and find us. Volunteer for a year of service. Donate. Support our mission. ReadingAssist.org.
Absolutely. And you can learn more, of course, at DoMore24Delaware.org. Just search Reading Assist. All of their information, the social links, the website are all right there on their campaign page. So you can learn all about them as you make your donations and support Reading Assist during this Giving Day campaign. Caroline, thank you so much for coming on. Give me a little high five. Keep rocking it out. Let's hear it for Reading Assist. And with that, we are going to keep the party rolling with our friends from Delaware Regional Dream Center, Matthew Morrison. Oh, my goodness. And my co-host here, Katie Beth, is going to possibly drop here and join us. Katie, go say hi to Mom real quick, and I'll be with you in 1 second. All right, so Matthew, how are you, sir?
I'm doing fantastic.
Man,
So good to be here.
That's a great blue, by the way. That's a good color.
I brought you a hat and a shirt, too.
Oh, this is awesome. I love it.
You're all set.
Man, you snuck that in there on me. Thank you so much. That's very cool. I'll rock those with pride for sure.
Yes, thank you.
So tell us, if you can, about Delaware Regional Dream Center, what it's all about.
So the Delaware Regional Dream Center, I'm glad we came back from AmeriCorps. We follow AmeriCorps because we work with them as well at the Dream
that's
Center.
Great.
We are a community resource center. So we have University of Delaware, Wilmington Housing Authority, and AmeriCorps come there and utilize our space. But we're not just that. We're more than that. We offer counseling classes, living free for those struggling with life-controlling addictions. We've got through our fentanyl overdose grant that we received. So additional funding helps us with our food pantry. This last year in 2025, we received we distributed over 190,000 pounds of food, fed over 4,300 families in the state of Delaware. And through that, with 12 different organizations, we had like 860 different volunteers come and put in time at the Dream Center.
That's really cool. And listen, I mean, I'm seeing in front of me here that the mission of the Dream Center is that, it's all about collaborates with state and local nonprofits to provide community outreach. You guys do so much great work. Like you said, you work with AmeriCorps and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things you guys are doing. Talk a little bit about some of the examples. I know you see it every day, the impact you're making. So if you can share maybe one, I'm sure it's going to be hard to pick one, but if you can, pick one great example.
Well, one great example we had was a woman that came to us, and they're a multi-generational family now.
Okay.
And so their kids were there, and then the grandkids were living there. And she said, I needed to make a choice, be either putting gas in my car or having groceries. And because they come to the Dream Center, not only do they get a 25-pound box of non-perishable food items, that we also give them frozen protein, fruit, and vegetables, chicken and fish. And then we also have fresh produce that we've collaborated with local farmers and other nonprofits. And High Point has given us milk, eggs,
awesome.
and butter.
Yeah.
So when we bring those together, we're able to help feed the families with over $100 worth of free groceries. And the families that come to us on the last Friday of every month are so thankful that they're able to make it through, to just get through those last few days when the paycheck runs out.
Man, that's awesome. And thank you for sharing that example. So if people want to get involved or learn more about you, what is the best way for them to do that?
The best way is probably to visit our website, www.dreamcenterde.org. Of course, we have our social media with our Instagram and Facebook and LinkedIn, so they can all reach us through those channels as well, and to get involved, and yes, to please donate. One of the biggest initiatives that we're doing is we started our after-school Dream Readers program for 4th and 5th graders, and now we're doing a STEAM lab, and that's what we're raising money for today here at Do More 24, is we're trying to raise money to finish off our STEAM lab, science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics.
I love the arts being a part of that, because STEM is a thing, but STEAM is even better.
Yes.
Because the arts a lot of times are the thing that gets pushed aside, that gets cut. We need to fight for the arts. They're so important. I know that some people will advocate that, oh, well, that's not as important, but I would argue that arts really are one of the things that kind of brings inspiration, creativity, gives us purpose. A lot of us feel more fulfilled when we're involved in the arts. It's much more valuable than I think people give it credit for.
Absolutely.
So it's so great that you guys are doing that. And we are going to be rooting for you. I know I am throughout this campaign, all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow. So make sure you get on to DoMore24Delaware.org. Look up Delaware Regional Dream Center. Give them a donation. Start your own fundraising page if you're feeling inspired.
Yes. And
get this thing going. Man, Matthew, I appreciate you coming on. Thanks for the gifts. Very cool.
Sure
Wasn't
thing.
expecting that. And, good luck the whole way as you raise money and hopefully pass those goals that you set for yourselves in this campaign. Appreciate you. Absolutely.
Take care.
Once again, let's hear it for Matthew Morrison from the Delaware Regional Dream Center. That's awesome. And we are going to be keeping this thing moving. We're going to be actually moving on to a video with one of our other nonprofits involved in the campaign. So if you are watching right now and want to support the organization that you just heard from and any other, remember, go to DoMore24Delaware.org, find their pages, and make those donations. But with that, right now, we're going to cut to a video from our friends over at Engineer Early Association. So once that's queued up, we're going to watch that video, and then we're going to keep this thing rolling. You're watching Do More 24 Delaware.
Engineer Early is a 501c3 nonprofit dedicated to bringing high-quality STEM learning opportunities to young children across Delaware. Over the past few years, Engineer Early has partnered with 10 public libraries to provide hands-on, engaging STEM programming for early learners. Through these partnerships, we have been able to meet families where they already gather in trusted, welcoming community spaces and transform those spaces into hubs of exploration, creativity, and innovation. One of our most exciting initiatives has been our pop-up STEM centers. These portable, hands-on learning environments bring engineering challenges, science investigations, robotics, and problem-solving activities directly into library spaces. Children aren't just watching demonstrations, they are building, testing, designing, and discovering. They are learning how to think critically, collaborate, and persevere through challenges. We also launched our Grab-and-Go STEM Kit program, allowing families to pick up curated STEM kits to take home to work together as a family. Each kit contains hands-on materials and guided activities that extend learning beyond the library walls and into the home. These kits empower parents to become learning partners and give children the continued opportunity to explore concepts in science, technology, engineering, and math at their own pace. And for our older learners, our Tinkercad 3D printing and design program introduces students to digital design and real-world engineering tools. Through Tinkercad, students create original 3D models, learn foundational design principles, and see their ideas brought to life through 3D printing. The impact of these programs has been powerful. Families have shared how their children now ask deeper questions, show greater confidence in problem solving, and see themselves as creators and innovators. Now, we are ready for the next step. Engineer Early is seeking your help to keep the momentum going as we work to bring the Engineer Early STEM Center to life as a standalone facility. It will serve as the central hub for STEM learning in Central Delaware. This center will allow us to expand our programming, increase access, host larger workshops, and create a permanent home for innovation in our region. Your contribution through the Do More 24 campaign will help move us closer to making the STEM Center a reality. Every donation, no matter the size, strengthens our ability to serve more children, support more families, and deepen our impact across the communities we've already begun to transform. Together, we can build more than a building. We can build curiosity. We can build confidence. We can build the next generation of engineers, problem solvers, and innovators.
Early STEM education is important because it builds problem-solving skills and the abstract and concrete thinking that kids will need to be successful throughout their lives. And the STEM fields are very fast-growing, and encouraging an interest in science, technology, engineering, and math could encourage kids to pursue careers in those fields later on.
Everything is more technology-based, and the principles that they're learning in the STEM will help them, hopefully, children transition into careers that are going to be developing.
Early STEM education really helps kids to get a leg up on their futures and just in their education in general. It helps them figure out kind of who they want to be. It really helps them also figure out how they can make an impact in the world around them and how they can better improve their communities. Having Engineer Early being able to provide that to this community has made such a big impact.
I think for people considering supporting Engineer Early, I would say do it.
It's amazing what Engineer Early has done with their limited funds thus far. More funding could help them expand this program and impact even more families, expand to more organizations, and they always have such fantastic ideas. I'd love to see what they could do with more support.
I would definitely say that supporting Engineer Early is essentially supporting your kids' futures. It's supporting the progression of education in Delaware. It's promoting creativity, understanding, and interest in sciences, which is definitely something that we need for our future generations to have. So do it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. This is the official broadcast live from the Chancery Market. I am Chris Bruce, your host. We're going to be here the whole way as we march towards 6 p.m. tomorrow night. That is Friday, March 6th, for this entire campaign. This is Delaware's largest giving day. And before we get to our next guest, I do have some prizes to announce. We have our golden ticket winners for the 6 p.m. hour, and it looks like for the small nonprofit category, getting $100, Crisis House Homeless Shelter in Georgetown. Congratulations. And with the large nonprofit category, getting that $100 prize, the golden ticket prize is the Delaware Botanic Gardens. So congratulations to both of those nonprofits. That's awesome. And that's all example of part of what happens here with Do More 24. We'll be giving out prizes like that throughout the campaign, and those will be up to you for some to make sure you help those nonprofits get them. So get those donations in and read about those power hours and those prizes right at domore24delaware.org so you can learn how you can trigger them for your favorite nonprofit. Now, this party does continue to roll on, and now we're going to be highlighting the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. But first, let's go to a video and learn a little bit about them before we bring in one of their representatives to sit down here with me at the desk. A video featuring the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware.
All kids need supportive relationships and opportunities to sort of discover who they are and develop their interests and go on and succeed. And that's really what we do here at the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. We provide kids those supportive relationships and opportunities that help them become who they are and have a successful future. Many people don't know we are actually the largest child care program throughout the state of Delaware. We impact 3,000 kids almost a day, and so kids come to us before and after school and then during the summer. And many families rely on this support of child care to give their kids a good place to go when they are at work. And when the kids come to us, it's more than just showing up for a child care program. We do a lot of supportive programming. Do More 24 supports our Book Nook program. We do a lot to help kids when they come into us after school with literacy as well as with their homework help. We do offer our Up Next programming, which is our workforce development programming for teens.
We're really excited to be a United Way partner and participate in the Do More 24 campaign. These Do More 24 funds help us with a lot of different things in our clubs, but primarily focused on our teen programs where we provide prevention programming to them, opportunities to build relationships with caring adults, and most importantly, a place to have a good time and stay off the street. So thank you so much for your support for the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, as well as all those other participating nonprofits who are very worthy of your support as well. Thank you very much.
Yes, Delaware, we are back with another incredible spotlight, this time featuring the Boys and Girls Clubs. And joining me right here, as you see at the desk, is none other than Dave Pritchard, representing the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. How are you, sir? How are you feeling?
Hey, Chris, good to see you. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it's great to see you, and I'm excited to talk about some of what you guys have going on. I know you guys have a lot of programs. You've got a lot of you know different things that you're involved in the community. You do so much. So talk to us.
Yeah, let's talk about it. So big things top of mind right now. We have our Up Next program, a workforce development program that we're working on with our teens. It's a great way to bring teens in and also just build up the teens we already have in our organization. We've got Youth of the Year coming up, highlighting some of the top teens in some of our clubs. So we're just excited about that. That's coming up in April at the Chase Center. And I mean, Do More 24 is just a great opportunity for us to get out there and share our word. And we've been able to market a lot of different things this year that we're excited about. And, I don't know if we're going to talk about tomorrow morning, but
I know, I'm excited. Yeah, more to go there because, we're doing let's talk a little bit about that event tomorrow morning, because that'll be right here. You guys are helping make that happen, right? And this is our coffee event. So I'm excited to do that. It'll be nice to get maybe a fresh cup of coffee in the morning to get rolling into the second part of the campaign. So what is happening in that event, and what should we tell people? Obviously, we want people to come out to the Chancery Market and join us.
Absolutely. I mean, so we're calling it Coffee for a Cause.
Yeah.
And in place of you paying for the coffee, we'll give it to you for free in exchange for a donation to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware.
Perfect.
And the beauty of it is you'll get to have it hand-delivered from our senior leadership team. So we're very excited about that, having our own little baristas come in, and instead of having to check 200 emails overnight, we're going to be right there serving you coffee. So we're very excited to be back here tomorrow morning.
Yeah, so Coffee for a Cause right here, thanks to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware at the Chancery Market. That's from 8 to 10?
8 to 10 we'll be here.
8 to 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, so definitely come and join us. Obviously you can go on to domore24delaware.org and find the Boys and Girls Clubs, make those donations overnight and through the entire campaign. You talked about Youth of the Year. You talked about some of the things you guys have coming up. I mean, you guys literally do so much, and you're involved in so many people's lives because that's a part of what you're really about. What are some of the things that I guess you're excited about? Maybe give us an example of a moment you were like, man, look at what we do.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I grew up a club kid. So, not here in Delaware, but in Maryland. But I'm quickly learning Boys and Girls Clubs, every kid can remember somebody that impacted their life.
Right.
And that's who they can go back and quote and remember. And that's what we try to do. I'm in a new role in fundraising now, and I've been really enjoying that. And I get to tell the story about what we do every day. to different people that want to be involved. And I look forward to do that and share my experiences, and then also just help create other experiences for kids that we serve every day.
And you mentioned that story, being able to tell that story. What is the story, right? What if you can, and how could you even sum it up? But if you had to, what is that story?
Yeah, I mean, in Delaware in particular, I mean, people don't realize Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware is the largest child care provider in Delaware.
Wow.
And we rely a lot on purchase of care.
Yeah.
And it up until 6th grade is kind of what they're here for. And then after that, they get involved in our teen program. And we try to just have different activities for them. For me, it was playing basketball. I loved being out in the gym and, having dreams of being Michael Jordan and my...
you got those hoop dreams.
And then...
Ball is life.
That's right. And
That's
then
right.
here I am now. It's great, to be able to help kids kind of feel those dreams and hope to be able to live out, possibly one of those.
You're rising way up above the rim, just in a different way.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
That's right. I think that is cool. And creating opportunities for others. So as people are watching this stream and they're going on to domore24delaware.org, what are some of the things that obviously they're raising the money for a number of things, but are there some like tangible amounts that if you raise this it'll do that, like triggering elements for the club?
Yeah, I mean, program supplies, a big thing comes to mind. You can't have dull colored pencils. You can't have broken crayons. We always need those. Basketballs, you never want the overinflated one or the underinflated one. So a lot of program supplies going towards just keeping the lights on in our annual fund. So it's just a great opportunity for to give back in so many different ways.
Yeah, I mean, the underinflated, overinflated ball is one thing, but the lopsided ball, that's the one that really gets you. That's the one
never
that
know
really...
where that rebound is going to
You're
get.
like, oh, yeah, where'd it go? Oh, man. But, yeah, getting the right kind of equipment, keeping the lights on are all real things. Having the supplies, fueling the missions forward. I mean, again, you guys provide so many services that, there's any number of things that the money will go towards, clearly, and all of which is helping make the community a better place. You said it yourself. You were a club kid. I know there are a lot of club kids out there. And I think it says a lot, too, for an organization that I feel like I see this a lot with the Boys and Girls Clubs, is that people that were kids in the clubs a lot of times go on to work for the organization, and I think that says a lot about what it means.
Yeah, and that's what we love about our Up Next program, because a lot of kids, we expose them to different careers and have different volunteers come in, and they get to hear about jobs they may have never heard of, so it's great.
All right, well, thank you so much for coming on. We're going to be rooting for you the whole way. We're going to be getting the Blood Bank of Delaware on next,
awesome.
which I think
Look
that's what a segue right there.
Absolutely.
The Boys and Girls Clubs to the Blood Bank of Delaware. I guess we're sticking into the B category
there we are.
of nonprofits. But we'll see you in the morning back
thanks
here
a lot, Chris.
for
Good to see you. We'll see you
coffee
tomorrow morning.
for a cause. Thank you so much. And with that, we will, be getting Tony Prado in here representing the Blood Bank of Delaware. So, Tony, come on in. Don't be a stranger. I know you're not, for at least with this campaign. Is it both of you coming in? Do we want to sit down at the couch? We have 3 of them. Can we shift gears? Two total, myself included. 3 total with me. We're going to shift. So hop onto the couch. I'll join you in that chair. So you guys grab a microphone, and I will too. And we're going to see you down over there. So right now we're going to be sitting down with the Blood Bank of Delaware and learn about their mission, their cause. So keep with us. All right. All right, there we go. So we have made a move to the couch. We are now in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. What a move we just made. So talk to me real quick if you can. Chris and Tony, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I brought a treat for you, Chris.
Oh, a treat?
For the King. We have our boss, Kristen Frederick, is our vice president for the Blood Bank of...
It's so good to have you. A bonus is what we call that. You brought a bonus along with you.
Yeah, she has forgotten more about blood banking than I know, so...
Thank you for having us.
All right, Joe, do we have all 3 mics on real quick? All right.
Excellent.
All right. So let's talk real quick then about the mission, the organization, what you guys do. I know tomorrow we're going to be, we've got a drive going, right? Are we working with you guys on that, I think?
Yeah, that's right. We're going to have a blood drive right here at the Chancery from 9 o'clock in the morning until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That is exciting because that is another element that we've never done before.
Yeah, it's a new fun
24.
thing.
And that's what it's all about, getting people to donate blood. And as Kristen can tell you, it costs money to collect blood and store it.
Yes.
Yeah, so I wanted to tell you, really exciting about the state of Delaware. We have pre-hospital whole blood out in the field with all of our Delaware EMS agencies right now. So Newcastle County, Kent County, Sussex County, and Delaware State Police Aviation, 7 units of whole blood going around in the field. So every single citizen in Delaware has access to pre-hospital whole blood, which is amazing, and we're saving lives, but that costs money, and it takes a lot of effort to do so. So from having our volunteer blood donors coming in, saving lives, to manufacturing the blood, to testing the blood, to making sure it's safe for patients to receive, and shipping it back out to the hospitals where the patient needs it. Full circle right there.
That is awesome, and that says a lot, right? You guys, there's a lot that goes into this, right? It isn't, a simple process. It's complicated, but it's also so important. Talk about, I know we've talked about in the past a little bit about what a donation could do. Like when I go and I donate blood, what exactly is the impact of that?
That's a great question. Kristen, you want to take that one?
So one donation can save 3 lives,
Wow.
which is incredible. And every 3 seconds in the United States, someone needs blood. And
Yeah.
so you can save 3 lives with one donation.
That's incredible. That's a multiplier effect, right?
Yeah,
That's a
I mean,
ripple.
You're talking about a whole blood donation. You can turn that into red cells, which goes to trauma patients.
Right.
Platelets, which go to cancer patients. And plasma, which is often needed for burn patients. So that's 3 people right there. That
It's amazing.
you can save. And like Kristen said, got to keep the lights on, got to keep the plumbing
Yeah.
working. The freezer for the plasma has to be at a certain temperature, very precise. The whole blood that the paramedics and state police carry, that has to be at a very regulated temperature, correct, Kristen? And all those things multiply, and we're just so happy to be partnering with Do More 24 because they told me they want to double the fundraising to 10,000 this year.
Oh, man,
And
we
I'm
got
like,
a goal.
We're with the right guys.
Yeah, so that is the goal, right? So your goal is 10,000. You can go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and find their page, donate. And I'm telling you, I'm really encouraging people to make those individual donation pages. I think that's a great way to help push these organizations forward, to make it more personal, to send it out to your base, and to tell people, hey, listen, I am taking my network, I'm activating it. I have a goal, whatever that amount is that makes sense to you, you can put it on there, and you can help the organization reach their goal by reaching yours. And it all is all of us working together. It's the little things that add up to the big things.
Yeah. You want to talk about Peyton Carter a little bit?
Yeah, so a patient story, right? We had a young girl. She was in the field. She was in a car accident with a bus.
Yeah.
Car bus accident. She received 3 units of whole blood in the field. 2 from Newcastle County paramedics, 1 from Delaware State Police Aviation. And the only reason that she survived to the hospital was because of the generosity of 3 Delaware blood donors that
Wow.
saved her life.
That's incredible. So 3 people all connected now to her really forever. It helped her survive. And if it wasn't for those donations, she wouldn't have. I mean, I don't know how clearer to spell that out, right? It's like if those people hadn't decided to give blood, then this girl wouldn't be alive. It doesn't get more meaningful. It doesn't get more real than that, right? So go out. Not only should you give blood, but you should give donations in dollars. Share this organization. Let people know about the blood bank. It's important. So talk to them. How do they find more about you guys? Where's the best place to do that ultimately?
So the best place is delmarvablood.org. We're on all social media platforms
Yeah.
as well that you can think of. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, you name it. Also, 1-888-BLOOD-8 is a way to call in.
Okay. How about that?
Yeah, and if you can't join us for the blood drive tomorrow here at the Chancery in Wilmington, you can join Kristen and the crew at Dogfish Head because we're going to be celebrating 302.
Yeah, 302 days.
Ooh.
It's a big week for
Yeah. Man, a lot going on. Ultimately, that is awesome. So go onto the page, donate, learn more. If you don't already know about the organization, you can find links right there on the campaign page at DoMore24Delaware.org. Probably all your socials are on there, your website, everything's there. So right now, that's where you should go. Make your donation to be a part of this campaign, learn about the organization, set up your own individual pages, and get ready to donate. Schedule an appointment as well to donate blood, or just come out here tomorrow at the Chancery Market and do it with us, which is going to be a lot of fun. So thank you guys for coming on. We always love having you. We always love shining a light on you the best way we can. We're going to be hanging out. We're going to see you guys tomorrow with us for a long time, which is awesome. So thank you for doing that and providing that opportunity for people to learn more about you, but also to make a difference.
Thank you. Be a lifesaver.
Yeah,
exactly.
I would just add that for all those people that don't want a needle in their arm, well, now's your chance to help. You can give financially.
Yes. Yeah, there's lots of ways to give. You can give blood or you can give dollars or both right here through the DoMore's24Delaware.org campaign. So, Corbin, let's cue up a short promo video talking to people about the campaign, and we're going to reset for our next interview. This is Delaware's largest giving day. Do More 24 Delaware. Let's all do more together. I know we can do it. I'm excited to see these totals. Thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you. Thanks for bringing a bonus.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I love a bonus. There you go. Keep it rocking. Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible, but with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
All right. We are back over here at the desk, assuming we're good to go. And we are joined now from the Music School of Delaware. This is Gina Bino. How are you? Welcome.
Good. It's good to be here again.
Yeah, it's great to see you. And obviously the Music School of Delaware is doing a lot of cool things. You're on there. You go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Learn all about them. You can find all their good stuff. Talk to us about what you have coming up and going on.
Well, right now at the Music School of Delaware, we have one of the largest youth symphony orchestras that we've ever had in the history of the school. We fit on this concert hall stage, barely.
Wow.
And the concert coming up is on March 21st, and it's free. Would love to see youth playing.
Yeah.
I call us a pipeline for the symphony, a pipeline for jobs. We have
Yeah.
all kinds of youth involved in that. And the money that we're raising this time is actually going to expand that program in the South.
Nice. That's awesome. And I see here at least what I have in front of me, and I love it. You know, that the mission of the Music School of Delaware is to provide excellence in music education, training, and experiences for people of all ages
Yes.
and abilities.
Yes.
And I think that's pretty cool, right? Making it accessible for everyone.
Right. I mean, we have a story of a young girl who was nonverbal, who came to our early childhood education classes and exposure and all the training from our early childhood teachers. Now, today, she is a performer and a public speaker. It's an amazing story of what
Right.
can happen to a young child like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you see it all the time, but what is the power, I would say, of music? Like, what is it about music that, is so important?
Well, a number of things today in our society where people that have differing views or beliefs stay apart. We have adults in our Wilmington Community Orchestra that play together beautiful music that very much disagree on a lot of things, but they're friends in music.
Yeah.
And also I had a woman say to me, I joined a women's chorus and I worked through my grief. And so
Well-
there's very real applications of music.
Yeah, I think sometimes, and I've heard this, and I use it sometimes. I think we have something at our studio because we do a little bit of music production. Is that when words fail, music
Yes.
heals, right?
Yes,
and that's a
it really
thing.
does. Yes.
And it's a universal language for a reason because it's something that we can all relate to, that
Right.
we can connect.
Right.
And whether you understand a language, rhythm, and music is something we can all communicate
Yeah.
clearly with.
Right. And we have adult students all
Yeah.
the way down to the toddlers, and with the ensembles and the lessons and all throughout the state. There are people that come from 4 states to come
Right.
to us. But there's something special about a community music school because the teachers work together,
Right.
they collaborate, and it makes a difference in the state.
Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, listen, I mentioned it a little bit ago about the importance of arts and how that is something that I think a lot of times kind of gets pushed in one of the first things to get cut. So it's
Right.
important, especially on days like today, that we support these arts organizations like we support others. And so as people are going on to domore24delaware.org and finding the Music School of Delaware and hopefully making donations, what is it you would say to them?
I've had people say to me, I want music as much as I want food.
Wow. Yeah.
But I did have a recent alumni say to me, I couldn't not talk about the Music School of Delaware when I do my medical school application, because of the formation in my
Right.
life of soft skills,
Sure.
character, what it means to practice daily, those skills that are
Yeah.
given. And so you can't minimize that impact that happens for life. So we really want to give music for life
Yeah.
to our students of all ages.
I mean, I can't imagine life without music, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a bleak thought, to be honest with you. It's
Right.
something that I think if you were to take it away, I think then people would understand how
Right.
important it is. But
Right.
it's not something people think about that way. They take it for granted
Right.
in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and most of our students actually don't go on professionally.
Sure.
Some do, but we have so many that go into medicine, into all different
Sure.
mathematics. I mean,
Well,
there's
and even
just-
at young ages, there's a lot of studies that show the importance of music and that study that unlocks parts of the brain that
Right.
allow you to do so many things.
Right.
So yes, the
Yes.
Music School of Delaware. Please go on to domore24delaware.org. Learn about them, support, set up those individual fundraising pages, and let's help them reach their goals and beyond as we are all pushing forward here together with Delaware's largest giving day. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you,
luck
Chris.
with
Yes.
everything.
Yes.
And you know what? Let's keep making some music.
Thank you.
I love that.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Well, awesome. We're going to kind of keep this thing going. We have a number of guests lined up, and we're going to be continuing to shine a light on many organizations as we go along here in the campaign and with this broadcast. Next up, we're going to be talking to Delaware Foundation for Science and Mathematics Education. So another type of education. I think the arts, science, all of it is important. All of it works together. Thank you so much again for coming on.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
All right, there you have it. The Music School of Delaware, everybody. Let's hear it for them. Yes. And with that, we are going to be moving right along, and we're going to have our friends from the Delaware Foundation for Science and Mathematics Education. Em, come on in here, Em. What's going on? Oh, my goodness. Absolutely. All right, so Em McKeever, right?
You got it.
Em McKeever rocking it out, representing the Delaware Foundation for Science and Mathematics Education. We had the music school. Now we have you. We're rounding things out. It's all important. But say hi to everybody and tell us about yourself.
Hello, everybody. I'm Em McKeever, as we already said. I'm with the Delaware Foundation for Science and Mathematics Education. We just call ourselves DFSME, and we are uniting Delaware to support our classroom educators so that they can inspire the students of today for the workforce of tomorrow.
Awesome. Very cool. So where ultimately are you guys out of? Like, where is it people are, able to interact with you all?
We are statewide.
Yeah.
And we do a lot here in Newcastle County, but we also have presence in Kent and Sussex. You can sometimes catch us at our networking events. They're called STEM spots.
Okay, nice.
Might see those return soon.
Very cool. And so ultimately for you, like, what is the impact you're seeing? What is, I guess, when you guys are doing the programs, what is this unlocking? And what is this making happen?
Well, I'm glad that you asked. We see ourselves doing more by supporting educators.
Yeah.
So we are not the people doing the program, but
Yes.
we believe that we do more when we give that support to our educators.
Perfect.
They are the ones whose skills and abilities speak to thousands of students across their career. So
Yeah.
we're out here doing more by providing support for them.
Yeah, and that creates the wave, right? Those educators then be able to get to take that and impact countless others.
Yes.
You know, which is really important. So you're going to want to go on there and, again, look up the Delaware Foundation for Science and Mathematics Education. You can find them right at DoMore24Delaware.org. Set up those fundraising pages, make those donations, but share it out. Put it on your social media campaign. Share this broadcast link. Make sure people know this is happening. I think a lot of times, we're all in our own little worlds, and we're obviously tuned in to the fact that this is going on, but there are more people in Delaware that don't know what's happening than that do. So it's our job to make sure that we change that. So we got to share the word. We got to spread the love towards all the nonprofits. But again, thank you so much, for coming on. What is it you want to leave people with? What is it you want to inspire them or tell them that these donations are doing for you all to move your mission forward?
Today we are here supporting our mini grant and seed grant programs.
Great.
So our educators are out here working 2 jobs, 3 jobs,
Yeah.
because they are passionate about what they do. And we are passionate about supporting them. We provide just in time mini grants and seed grants where if they need some support in the classroom to fund,
Yeah.
let's say, a photosynthesis kit for their biology class.
Sure.
Or like Michelle Thomas down in Sussex, she helped fund opportunities for her scientific journaling club.
Right.
We can provide those, and we can provide that funding quickly.
That's cool. See, I mean, you guys are ultimately supporting all types of programs, and each educator kind of has their things that they're looking for and they're trying to make happen. So what you're able to do is really be an advocate. You're aligning with them. You're supporting them in making that possible.
They're out here doing impressive work for, just the passion of it. So we want to make sure that they feel supported and welcomed in
Perfect.
Delaware, and that they continue in those careers for a long, long time.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, we appreciate you. Like I said, good luck the rest of the campaign.
Thank you.
We're going to be rooting for you, as hopefully you all are at home. So again, make sure to go on and support. That's what it's all about. DFSME. That is it. It rolls right off the tongue. Easy to say, no problem there. They're strengthening STEM, science, and all kinds of great things, supporting educators, giving those folks that they are teaching the tools they need to be successful, making us all a little smarter, and giving us opportunities to kind of grow in our own ways.
You got it.
Love that. Thank you again for coming on. We appreciate it. All right, you are watching the official broadcast here for the Do More 24 campaign. Thank you again. You're good to go for now. And we are going to be getting into one of the things we're going to be doing every hour is try to keep up with the prizes that are coming in, letting you know what the hourly prizes are, and just keeping tabs on the totals. Currently, you'll see, at least behind me, is that we're almost at $400,000 so far, which is very cool. I don't know when the next printouts are going to happen in terms of the prizes from the previous hours, but hopefully we'll be getting those soon. As we do get them, I will definitely be sharing those with you. If there's also a chance, or if there's a way to get the breakdown of what the current hour is, that would be helpful as well. And just want to say thank you to everybody who is watching. Hopefully you're out there sharing these links, spreading the word. That is so important, especially in these early phases of the campaign. If you're watching this, again, like it, share it, comment. Let us know what nonprofit you're here to support. That is so very important, because that will help boost the algorithm. It'll maybe unlock a window into that nonprofit that somebody didn't know and get them in there to support, either by volunteering, making donations, and the like. So ultimately, one of the things that I'm looking for is, if we can, to see the power hours, to be able to look at that. I could read through it and be able to tell you what this hour is. But beyond that, we are here to support Delaware's nonprofit community, the countless nonprofits all taking part in this campaign. I don't know if we have a short video to queue up, but that would be great. Corbin, if we have a short video to queue up, I think we should do it. And that way we can sneak in another nonprofit mission. So with that, continue to share, like, and support Delaware's largest giving day. This is Do More 24, Delaware.
Hi, my name is Pete Booker, and I am the president of the Sussex Rotary Can Do Playground, Inc., the nonprofit that is building the playground at Hudson Park. There is a Can Do Playground movement in Delaware that began in the early 2000s in northern Delaware. That movement has resulted in 3 playgrounds around the state to date. Advances in sensory play, mobility access, and inclusive design will allow the Hudson Park Playground to offer far more than the earlier designs. This playground is designed for everyone. Children with and without disabilities, families, caregivers, and even parents with disabilities will all be able to play together.
When playgrounds are built with everyone in mind and accessibility and inclusiveness, everybody can walk in knowing that they're accepted and welcomed instead of, oh, I can't. It can be, I can do this.
The Can Do Playground is an excellent opportunity for children and parents who are affected by autism. Parents are always looking for other parents to connect with. Where would you find those parents? At a Can Do Playground.
We also engage children directly through a dreaming and design process where they express what they want through drawings and models. These insights shape the final design. There are over 8,000 young people in Sussex County under the age of 18 living with disabilities. This playground is being designed to serve children and families with a wide range of needs. Our goal for Do More 24 is $5,000. Any amount you contribute will go a long way in helping us create a state-of-the-art inclusive playground.
I think that this provides access to children of all abilities and adults an opportunity to experience open space and be outdoors and have a good time and play in a safe environment.
Nothing would make us happier than to see every piece of equipment in use by families from across the community. Together, we can create a truly inclusive playground where children and their families of all abilities can play and learn in a safe, fun, and welcoming environment. Your donation, big or small, will bring us closer to building the playground. We can do it.
All right. Welcome back. This is Do More 24 Delaware. I'm Chris Bruce. I'm your host. Mr. Delaware Gives as we go all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow for Delaware's largest giving day. We have some more interviews to do. I want to just kind of look at, if you go to domore24delaware.org, you will be able to see all of the different power hours that are in play. The 8 o'clock Make It Count Power Hour is currently happening, sponsored by Barbicane Thornton and Company. $1,000 awarded to the top 2 nonprofits in each division, large and small, that receive the most unique donations during this hour. They will receive $250 apiece. That is $1,000 up for grabs, split among 4 organizations. That is awesome. Again, that is our Make It Count Power Hour happening right now. That is thanks to Barbicane Thornton and Company. So that is awesome. And with that, I believe we're going to be going into our next conversation. We have, which one do we have, guys? Catherine Davis is available. No? Oh, come on in. All right. Who's up? All right. Oh, do we have 2? All right. So they have an extra guest. So let's go over to the couch if we can. Oh my goodness, this is fun. So with that, we are sitting here in our Good Vibes Only lounge. It's great to have you. Good Vibes Only. So introduce yourselves real quick. Tell us who you're with, and we're going to kind of share that over here to the camera. Talk to the people at home that are tuning in. Good to see you.
Thank you. So I'm Catherine Davis. I'm with Interfaith Community Housing of Delaware. We're an affordable housing nonprofit, and I'm here with Letitia Harmon, and she is our Community Building and Engagement Manager.
Hello, I'm Letitia.
Yeah, welcome. So talk to us a little bit about the organization, your roles, and really the mission. Like, what is it about the organization that people at home should know that these dollars are going towards, the impact you're making, and all of that?
Okay. So something interesting about us is that, like I said, we're an affordable housing nonprofit. We know that affordable housing is super key. We have a housing shortage. But Interfaith has actually been here for 58 years. And that's actually quite remarkable because we've done a lot of work, but we've done a lot of work kind of in the background. And so with Letitia and I, what we'd like to do is get ourselves out there a little bit more so
Sure.
people actually know what we do. So that's part of our goal with this campaign is, we're trying to find 58 new donors that are willing to donate $58 and just kind of get to know the work that we do. So what we do is we actually develop affordable housing.
Okay.
We build new houses, and this is all for low to moderate income people.
Right.
And in addition to that, we also manage rental housing, so affordable rental housing. So we own 7 properties, and we manage 6 of those. And then we have a home ownership counseling center, which provides, the credit building and the counseling in order to prepare people to buy. And then in addition to that, we have a community building and engagement team, which is headed by Letitia, and we provide resident services, including youth mentorship. So, Letitia, do you want to talk a little bit about what you do?
Yeah, so in the Community Building and Engagement Department, there are many different things that I do. We have our 4th Friday food giveaway that we make sure that all of our 156 tenants at 3 of our properties, Overlook Colony, West Center Place, and Arbors 1 and 3, have fresh food and vegetables. We also have our senior outreach at Sacred Heart Village that we go to once a month, and we engage the youth with our senior citizens. And then we also have our youth mentorship program, which is run out of West Center William Hicks Anderson Community Center. And we have children between the ages of 7 to 17 that come in on Monday and Wednesdays evenings, and they engage with 5 male and female mentors from the community that are professionals, and they help them with character education, leadership development, nutrition, wellness, health, and also just life skills. One of our biggest things is also prevention education.
Very cool. I mean, you guys are doing great work, obviously, and I think hopefully the people at home are inspired by what you're doing. So go on to DoMore24Delaware.org. You just got to get on there. You got to make your donations.
$58.
$58. They're looking for 58 new donors to give $58. That is awesome. I'm not doing the math right now, but what does that equal if you add that up? 58 times 58. What do you got?
A little bit more than 3,000.
There you go. So that's basically roughly what we're going for. But we want to do more, because it is do more.
This next 24.
And that is what it is, do more 24 Delaware. I'm excited to see this happen for you guys. I appreciate the work you guys are doing in the community. I think everybody at home would say the same. I know all the folks here at the Chancery Market would definitely as well. So we're rooting for you. Stay awesome. Keep smiling. Good vibes only.
Good vibes only.
That's it.
58. Thank
58 with 58. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for them. Absolutely. Make some noise. This is Do More 24 Delaware. This is Delaware's largest giving day. We're going to give you a little bump here, maybe give you a little boost of music, and we're going to reset for our next conversation as we continue things all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow. That's Friday, March 6th, when this whole thing wraps up. We'll get your donations in now for Delaware's largest giving day. That was awesome. You guys were amazing.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
All right, we are back. I am now joined in the Good Vibes Only Lounge with my friends from the Layla Nicole Foundation. You guys have great smiles. That's a good start. You're rocking it. You got matching sweatshirts. You know, you got your jeans. I feel like, man, I messed that. I should have been wearing my jeans. I don't have my sweatshirt. I don't have my jeans. So tell you what, let's just focus on you guys then. Tell us about yourselves and what your organization's all about and how you're making lives in Delaware better.
So I am Dejanay. I am the CEO of the Layla Nicole Foundation. The Layla Nicole Foundation was birthed in 2019 when I lost my daughter.
Yes.
And after I lost my daughter, I took the hard stuff that I went through, which was, not knowing about myself and the medical conditions that I was going through, as well as just needing help. I started the Layla Nicole Foundation to help little girls so that they don't grow up and to be like me. So what we do in the community is right now we have a program in the school where we teach little girls hygiene. So they get to learn all about themselves, how to properly take care of themselves, so that they'll understand what's normal, what's not normal, when they should seek help or let mommy and daddy know that this doesn't feel right. As well as we have our homeless that we do, which we give out to the needy. We did Hope in a Handbag last year with the funds that we did from Do More 24, as well as we were able to give them toiletry bags.
So very cool. So those bags that you gave out, you said Hope in a Handbag?
Yes.
That's a fun, catchy little name, right? Hope in a Handbag.
Yes.
Gotta love that. Listen, I'm looking for hope anywhere I can, so a handbag's as good a place as any.
Yes.
That is good. And now you guys say you have some toiletry bags. You're giving out those as well. And that is awesome. So you're always trying to think of ways, right, to make an impact, to give back, right?
Yes.
That's really what it is. So how do you guys find that? What's your process through doing that? How do you navigate? All right, what are we going to do next?
So our targeted audiences, there are different entities of the Layla Nicole Foundation. So of course we have the aspect where we are geared towards our younger girls, and we also to our younger boys as well. So we have the Peekaboo Box, which has necessary tools for girls as they're navigating through their changes, as well as boys, and it's a box for them built for hygiene as well, going through that preteen phase. You're starting to smell yourself, things are changing, but also there's encouraging words as well in there. We also have our angel boxes, so for our families who have lost babies. And so in there, again, those are resources, connections to therapists, encouraging words, and also a little angel, so you have something to commemorate your baby, that time period for you. So we are gearing towards families, we're gearing towards women, and also the unhoused communities. And so any way that we see that there is a need, we try to fulfill that need in those parameters.
Yes.
Yeah, that just reminds me. I could have sworn I had these emotional support pickles, which I was going to put on their desk to help me through the campaign. So that just reminded me, I got to take care of myself, and I think we all do. But it's good to know that there's organizations like yours that is out there in the community taking care of others. And what's cool about this campaign is we're going to meet so many, right? You all are out there living your passion, taking really, which is an incredibly tough situation, and you're making it mean something, making it matter. And I know that in your own way, that's kind of how you're helping yourself kind of manage that. And it's you know what, that's admirable, because you could have channeled that differently.
Yes.
And I think it's a good way to kind of carry the legacy forward. And you're making the best of a situation that is pretty tough.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's great. So I get emotional thinking about that. And listen, hugs all around. Let's keep it going. So again, they can all find out more about you guys. Tell everybody here, look right into the cameras, and tell people what they need to do to go on and donate.
Well, of course, if you would like to donate during the Do More 24 campaign, just go to the website and you can type in the Layla Nicole Foundation, and we'll pop up. But if you have any other requests or any other donations that you would like to give, you can definitely visit us at www.thelaylannicolefoundation.org.
That is awesome. So do that again at domore24delaware.org. Best place to do it. You can find them and all those other wonderful nonprofits. Make your donations. Create those fundraising pages. I will continue to say that. It's an awesome way to ultimately activate your base. Put it out on your social media channels and share the link to this broadcast. If you're watching this right now, make sure you're sharing and liking, but also commenting. Say something about the nonprofits you're hearing. Give them some encouragement, but also let us know what nonprofits you're supporting along the way as well. We want to hear from everybody. So like, share, comment, all the good stuff. Congratulations on making a difference. It's not easy doing what you do. You got it.
But it's worth it.
But it is worth it. That's the best way to put it. So let's hear it. Everybody, the Layla Nicole Foundation. Yes, love them and love all of you at home. This is Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. We are setting up for our next interview. It's coming right after this. Stay tuned. This is Delaware's largest giving day.
The Red was very small. It was part of another organization. We were actually a program associated with the local Latino health community center, La Esperanza. My name is Brian Olson. April of 2003, we actually became our own organization with our own 501c3 designation, nonprofit designation, as well as a discrete board of directors. I had 5 employees, 3 of whom remain with the organization today. Today we have morphed into a large organization that provides not only primary care and behavioral health, but also dental services and a slew of wraparound services that address predominantly the social determinants of health, as well as some of our patients' other needs, including transportation, access to medications. We were fortunate enough 10 years ago to get the WIC program from the State Service Center moved here on site to better serve our patients and make it more convenient for them, as well as cut down on our transportation costs. Today, we border on about 50,000 visits with a patient population of just under 14,000. I think the Red is a well-respected healthcare organization within the county, as well as the state. The Red has very deep roots in this community and has worked very hard to establish itself as one of the premier healthcare entities in Delaware.
Hey everybody, what's going on? Chris Bruce here, and yes, we are back at the Chancery Market for the Do More 24 Delaware official broadcast as we track the totals. Right now, joining me from the Wilmington Concert Opera, another friend of the program, Marissa Robinson. How are you feeling?
I am so excited to be on. Gosh, is this like my 6th of these?
You're a regular, as they say,
like
which is a good thing, because that means you're one of the staples of the community year after year, supporting and providing the services and doing what you guys do with the Wilmington Concert Opera. So talk to me a little bit about what you guys are doing. I know you have some beautiful talking points that you would love to share. So let's talk about those.
Well, let's start with staples of the community, because the first talking point is this is our 10th anniversary this year.
Wow.
Which
Congratulations.
is like, a thing in the life cycle of small nonprofits.
10 years. That is a benchmark.
That's
a good thing.
Benchmark. We're really excited. Our first opera was the fall of 2016, and somehow it has been 10 years. So we're having a 10th anniversary celebratory season. It's called Strong Women because Kirsten, my business partner, and I are strong women.
That is awesome. Well, that is great. So you have that. You have I'm sure you have a lot of events and you have a lot of things happening and coming up. So I don't know, maybe there's one or two or many of them you want to share, but what do you got?
Well, I have many, but we do have a recital this Saturday, but we're going to have to scooch right along to the big things of the year. So the reason that Wilmington Concert Opera kind of happened in the first place is that Kirsten, my artistic director, was supposed to do a Carmen and it got canceled. So we really figured that for our 10th anniversary season, we couldn't not do a Carmen. So just put it in your calendar, November 15th and 17th. I think it is Carmen.
Very cool. So we're
Everyone's
gonna
hype about a Carmen.
we're gonna do that. We're gonna make sure it's on the calendar.
Yep.
The dates again for those that were listening or not.
I'm pretty sure it's November 15th and 17th.
That's a good time of year. It's right around my birthday, so that might be something we have to line up.
You have plenty of time to put it in your calendar, but more importantly, in May.
Whoa. May you tell us more?
I would love to tell you more. You're absolutely right. So in May, in conjunction with the National Opera Conference for Opera America, which is here in Wilmington the week after Mother's Day, we are doing the premiere of a new chamber version of the only opera by a Native American composer in his tribal language.
Wow, that's really interesting. That's very cool.
It is very cool. It's called Luxi Shali. It is the story of how the Chickasaw people got their sacred turtle shells.
Yeah.
So it is both an incredibly culturally significant piece, and it's also a fairy tale opera that is going to run under 90 minutes that you could bring your children to.
That's really cool. That's interesting. I mean, that's very interesting. Just everything about that. I mean, sounds like a really cool story. Seems like something, like you said, would be great for the family and others to take part in. I love that. Very cool.
It has all the things. It has big, fabulous, small orchestral reduction, instrumental and operatic singing. It has a cool cultural component that will never come again. And it is indeed family friendly at a reasonable length. There's a Saturday matinee. And we are, as always, recommended donation only, no tickets. So,
that's really amazing. So just to make sure people know, where do you put on your productions so that folks can find you and understand where that is?
Absolutely. This one is going to be at the Church of St. Andrew and Matthew, just down here on Shipley Street.
Sure.
Often we are over at what is now Covenant Community Services, which was the Presbyterian Church of the Covenant over in Duncan Road across from Mount Pleasant Elementary. It is our general practice to be in community spaces because we are a community organization focused on access.
Got you. Very cool. So that is, it's kind of part of what you do, right? You try to make it accessible.
That is.
Get it out there
the whole
to
thing.
the community, so you go to them.
Yep.
Kind of right where they're at.
Absolutely.
And that is very cool. So how do people participate? You know, do you guys have programs for folks that are looking to get involved in vocally? Are there classes?
There are not classes. If you are a local musician and you'd like to get involved, we do not hold in-person auditions, but we do always accept submissions via our website.
Oh, wonderful. Good.
Via email. Feel free to reach out to us. We love knowing more musicians in the community. Always a plus. I do have one more talking point for you, Chris. I know we're running low on time. If you have never supported Wilmington Concert Opera, or you have not supported us in the last couple of years, please come back or join us the first time. We have a matching grant from the Crestley Foundation.
Oh, fun.
And so up to that first $5,000 is a one-to-one match, plus, of course, the stretch pool for the Division of the Arts. So if you gave us $20, it would actually be like $50 to the company.
That's incredible.
Which is a wild opportunity for us, for you to literally do more.
Holy cow. Again, if you didn't already know this, that is one of the things that's beautiful about Do More 24 Delaware is the fact that those dollars can genuinely go so much further by, as you said, $20 could turn into $50, could turn into hundreds of dollars, depending on maybe it triggers one of the prize pools or one of the other opportunities throughout the campaign. So your dollars go further during Do More 24 Delaware than they do in any other time of the year, which is why you definitely want to give now. If you're thinking about giving and you're just not sure when, now would be the time.
Now
and you can
so
do that.
great.
Now is really always a great time. You know, I think now is perfect. That's why they call it the present, because that's what it is. It is a gift. And it's a gift you should make right now at domore24delaware.org. Find a page for the Wilmington Concert Opera or whatever organization you're here to support and share it out. And again, if you're watching this broadcast, make sure to like, comment, and share it as well, because that makes a huge difference in terms of broadening the reach of this campaign. I don't think people realize how much power they actually do hold in their devices. And if you share, like, comment, all of that goes a long way.
It really does. You have the whole information of the whole humanity in your phone.
It's right
but
there.
But please use it to
and
donate.
Because if it's in your pocket, pull it out. Use it. Put it in your hands. Push the buttons. And send it out, the messages and the word out to the folks. That's awesome. So we are really cruising right along. I think we have some virtual guests that we're going to have to be moving along to. But thank you as always.
Thank you.
Great to see you.
You too.
Appreciate you. Keep rocking. Again, the Wilmington Concert Opera. Thank you for joining us. Let's hear again from Marissa and the Wilmington Concert Opera. You're the best. Thank you. Give me a little love up top. And we will make sure to go to domore24delaware.org to find them and give them a donation. Set up those individual fundraising pages as well. That's a lot of fun. So thank you once again for joining me. Appreciate it. All right. All right, we're going to pop up the little just a graphic. If you can, make sure to go to domore24delaware.org to donate, to find the nonprofits as we set up for our next guest, which I believe is going to be a virtual guest, but we will look to do that here in just a second. Thank you again for coming on.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you. I think you're good. All right, it looks like I think we have Shalise Russell Reams from Diamond State Pearls, Inc. Are you there? Can you hear me?
I'm here and I can hear you. Good evening.
Hello there?
Hi, can you hear me?
All right, I'm not able to hear. I also don't have visual on the guest. This is what I was trying to get at. All right, Shalise, how are you? Can you hear me?
I'm good. I can hear you.
I don't hear you. Can you? Is your mic muted by any chance?
I have it all the way up. Can you hear me?
All right, I'm not sure if you're going to have to give it a second. I don't have audio on the guest. All right, so hang tight real quick. We'll be right back with you. We're gonna queue up a little something to make sure we get that worked out. But thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way,
Can we try to get a guest in? Okay. Camera's frozen. I don't know. Corbin. Nope. Okay, tell you what. I don't know if you can hear me, but let's have them talk. You just bring them in and let them talk. So just let... She has to know to do that. All right, so it's good to have you. I don't know if you, hopefully you can hear me. And if you can't hear me, just introduce yourself and ultimately tell us all about you and your organization. That'd be great.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Shalise Russell Reams, and I am the proud president of the Diamond State Pearls Incorporated. Tonight, I'm just excited to invite the community and to partner with us to continue a legacy of service, sisterhood, and scholarship, and of course, empowerment. Diamond State Pearls has been in existence for 16 years, and we are committed to uplifting our community through our programming that support education, leadership development, and also mentorship for our young leaders. One of our programs that we are especially proud of is our ICET program. That is our signature program, and it has been in existence for 25 years. So this is a milestone for us. And this program, they actually mentor young ladies in high school, and they provide guidance as it pertains to, seeking college careers or college education or vocational careers. They focus on leadership development. They take them out into the community and involve them with volunteerism and exposing them to different culture activities. And then they also, provide that service in which they help them apply for college scholarships and do their application. So it's a wonderful program. They've mentored almost hundreds of young ladies throughout their 25 years. We've seen what it means to pour a seed into the young ladies, and it just feels good. So in addition to that, we also reach out into the community. We are hands-on when it comes to uplifting the community as a whole, empowering families, providing chip packages to kids on the weekends who wouldn't necessarily have a meal, looking out for the unhoused, you name it, Diamond State Pearls Incorporated is doing it. So we just thank you, United Way, for this opportunity to do more 24. It makes a big impact.
It's crazy, but I'm not on. I mean, Corbin, if you could bring me back in, we could wrap. Okay, yeah, I got you. So just ultimately leave her on, and then I'm gonna you can hear me though, correct?
Yes.
So perfect. So just solo shot of her. All right, we just want to say thank you for coming on. We wish you a lot of luck for this campaign. You know, Do More 24 Delaware is all about lifting up the nonprofits. You are obviously one of them. So we wish you the best of luck as you continue to push towards your fundraising goals and everything you've got going on. So thank you so much. And, you know, what is the last thing you want to tell people as they're, you know, thinking about sharing their dollars and pushing them in your direction?
I just want everyone to know that every gift matters. It really doesn't matter the size of donation, whether it's $10, $25, $50 or more. Every little bit makes a difference. So I just encourage everyone to go out and support not just Diamond State Pearls Incorporated, but all of the organizations that are participating this evening. Thank you.
You are very welcome, and please do that, everybody. Go on, donate, go to domore24delaware.org. You can do that. Create those donation pages and spread that love and push it out. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And with that, let's get the next guest in, and we'll let them shine a light on themselves as well. So let's do that. Who do we have? Lewis Booker. Lewis, get in here from the Everett Theater. Want to hear from you.
How you
Lewis, doing? Man, I'm doing great. I'm just excited to hear from you and ultimately about what the Everett Theater has going on.
Awesome. Well, thank you. So hello to everyone. My name is Lou Booker. I'm a board member here at the Everett Theater. I'm the marketing chair right here in Middletown, Delaware. I wanted to start by thanking you and the Do More 24 Delaware for creating this incredible statewide day of giving that allows nonprofit like ours to share our mission and connect with people who believe in the work that we do. The Everett has been a cultural cornerstone of our community for generations, and our mission is simple but powerful: to foster and develop the arts in the Middletown community while preserving the historic theater, Everett Theater, as a place where creativity and culture can thrive. What makes the Everett special is that we truly are a community arts organization. Throughout the year, we have live stage productions, bring together local actors, musicians, designers, and volunteers to create performances that entertain and inspire audiences of all ages. But what happens on our stage is just one part of what we do. We also have film screenings, we have special events, we have community gatherings. We making the Everett a place where people can come together to experience the arts in many different ways. Education is another huge part of our organization. Through our arts classes, workshops, and summer camps, we give young people in our community the opportunity to explore creativity and build confidence and discover their talents. So for many of those students, stepping onto the stage here in our creative program at the Everett Theater is their first experience with arts, and it can be life-changing. Another thing that makes us, the Everett, unique is that our organization is powered by volunteers and community support. So our productions are created by people who live right here in our community: teachers, students, parents, artists, neighbors who come together because they believe in the power of storytelling and creativity. And that's what days and things like Do More 24 matter so much to our community. Community theaters and arts organizations rely on the generosity of people who believe that the arts are an important part of healthy and vibrant community. And when you support the Everett, you're helping us to continue to produce live theater productions, performances, host film screenings, special events, provide arts education and camps for young people, and preserve the historic theater that has served our community for generations. We are over 100 years old, and this organization stands strong in our community, and it's because of the community that we are standing this strong. But even more importantly, you're helping us to create a place where people can connect, collaborate, and experience arts together. So
Awesome. I mean, I've performed on the Everett, theater stage. It's a beautiful space down there in Everett. It really is kind of a treasure for the state of Delaware, and I'm glad to see you guys are continuing to bring great, things to that space. You're allowing people to come in and enjoy it with you, and so we wish you a lot of luck. Go to the Everett Theater on domore24delaware.org. Make sure to find them on there. Donate, share it on out. Again, if you're watching this, make sure to comment, like, share, make sure people see it. And
Absolutely.
good luck the rest of the way as you guys are raising money. I know you guys are always working it, trying to get those donations in and get those Power Hour prizes. So, we'll be looking and tracking those totals.
Listen, thank you. Every small donation makes a big impact and helps us continue to put our programming and our arts in the community. So from all of us here at the Everett Theater, thank you for supporting the arts and for helping us to continue bring creativity, storytelling, and culture to Middletown and beyond.
That's awesome. Well, hey, thank you again for coming out. We appreciate it. Mark, have you ever been to the Everett Theater?
I have not.
Well, you got to change that. It's a cool space. It really
Mark,
is.
you got to
It's
come
amazing.
on down.
I think the last production I did there, I played the Scarecrow in a production of Wizard of Oz.
Ah.
And it was right there at the Everett.
Wow.
Yes.
Awesome.
Is that recorded for
Hey,
posterity?
Cinderella's
I'm
opening
not
this
sure if
weekend.
it is or not. It's possible. But
Hey.
I brought a little, I brought some good sauce to that, that role. It's a fun one. Throw the body around, noodle up.
Hey,
Scarecrow.
listen, well,
Good times.
if you ever
It was a good one.
If you ever want to
Yeah,
see a
it's fun.
show here, come to our show. We're actually opening up Cinderella, Rodgers and Hammerstein Cinderella this weekend and next weekend. So, hey, if you're in Middletown, come see us.
There you go. Well, we appreciate you. Thanks for coming on. Good luck the rest of the way. We'll see you soon.
All right, thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you again. All right, so there you have it. Mark, good to have you back on. Good to see you.
Good to be here. The place is still buzzing. I
know.
love what I'm seeing behind me.
I mean, the totals are rising, and I think maybe that's partly because of the tips you gave. The fun coach right here giving the goods, making sure everybody knows what to do to maximize their impact on this Giving Day campaign. And Mark, we have more people in the wings looking to come on. I think we should just keep shining these lights.
Let's do it. Let's do it. The more we get the word out, the bigger this number gets. That's what matters.
Absolutely. So with that, who do we have next? Who's up on our list here? All right, who do we have up next? Let's bring them in and meet our next guest. All right, from Harry. Okay, so Harry B., Delaware Humanities. Come on in here. Harry Brake. It's great to have you join us on the program. I'm excited to talk to you and learn more about what you guys do. Please introduce yourself and tell everyone what makes you guys awesome.
Sure. Thank you so much for having me. I'm representing Delaware Humanities. Delaware Humanities is an affiliate of the National Endowment for Humanities. And so basically the big question is, what are the humanities? And the Delaware Humanities supports a lot of community hubs, like libraries, museums, communities and senior centers. Some of the programs they've done last year, you might not have known whether about the Blue Hen Record Publishing. They got into rock and roll. We had Blue Hen Record Publishing right here in Delaware. We also had the history of it's called the Vietnam Mailbag. There's a lady named Nancy Lynch who ran an article in the newspaper that wrote to troops in Vietnam, and that happened right here from Delaware. There's a lot of different things that have happened in Delaware that involve history, but also evolve around arts. Whether you're playing a scarecrow on a stage, a lot of things to do with the Everett Theater. And we support all kinds of arts and humanities are those very things that people participate in that make us Delaware. And they support all those programs in the state of Delaware. As you know, a lot of organizations, just like us in fiscal year 25, we lost half our federal funding. But there's two core programs that are part of Delaware Humanities. They have speakers that can go into schools or public places and speak everything from the Nanacoke Indian tribe to historical aspects of Delaware. And then the second part of Delaware Humanities that they still maintain, even without that federal funding, that's been called Primetime Family Reading. And you might be familiar with that, but it promotes literacy and families in libraries all over the state. And it's for children ages 6 through 10. And it also involves grown-ups in that reading process to get them involved in reading with their students and their young children. So we serve communities all through Delaware. And what we do is we provide grants to museums, to theaters, to productions, musical, everything, art. We had a author the other day. His name was John Vercher. If you ever get a chance, it's called Devil is Fine. Interesting book. The author came and talked to us, and it took place in a town that you would know very well if you go to the east coast of our beaches. And we dip into everything, so we go to media and democracy. We do stories and histories, and also health and environment. All those topics are things that are covered under the Delaware Humanities to support Delaware and define us who we are as a state. So I concur with everybody that's on here. We support every single person that's a nonprofit on here. We appreciate you, United Way and Spur Impact. You bring a lot of nonprofits to the focal point where people don't know maybe that they are aware in our state, especially people that are new. So obviously Delaware Humanities supports all these nonprofit organizations. And we just ask you, as has been stated before, there's no amount too much. Your vote is, even if you put $1 in, it's showing that you're interested in something in Delaware. And that's what Delaware Humanities is all about. So we really appreciate the opportunity to support you, but also all the other nonprofits that are available on this special 24-hour period. So thank you so much.
Absolutely our pleasure. We're glad to have you on. This is what it's about. We're here for you. We're here for all the nonprofits to be able to make sure people at home are able to learn about you, to be able to be inspired and go on and support. So go to domore24delaware.org to do just that. Make sure to support Delaware Humanities. Get on there, find them. You're going to do that right at the website. You're going to set up your nonprofit or your little funding pages, and you're going to share it out. That is what is so important. We are going to amplify this campaign by sharing these links, putting it out on your social media, letting your base, your people all know this is happening right now, and they've got to get it in before 6 p.m. tomorrow. Campaign.
Yeah, it's amazing. One thing that this campaign does every year is if anything, it's a very strong reminder of all the great work that's happening for the First State.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, from animals to the humanities to arts to science, all of these things very well thought out and very well executed.
Yeah.
And now we have to make sure that they're very well funded, and that is what today is about, making sure that these organizations are being supported. So if you're listening or watching this right now, and you've never given to a nonprofit, or maybe you've already given to the ones that are important to you, I want you to go to the page, and I just want you to peruse those organizations. Think of something that's important to you. Think of something that happened in your life that resonates with you, and I bet you there is an organization or two that is doing that work. And take some time, learn about them, and make a gift.
Absolutely.
Make a gift. Doesn't have to be a large gift.
No, man,
Make a
just
gift.
do it. That is the key. Just get on there and make that gift. And with that, we're going to kind of shine a light on an organization with that in the name. At Shine a Light on Stroke, we have a video we're going to play, so take a look at that video, and we'll be back with you right here live from the Chancery Market for the Delaware largest Giving Day campaign right here, Do More 24 Delaware. Enjoy this video, Shine a Light on Stroke.
Shine a light on stroke. Last year was amazing, but this year is going to be even more impactful. Every step that we take raises awareness, supports survivors, and reminds people that you're not alone. Let's make this year even bigger and brighter.
I'm Bridget Callahan. I'm an occupational therapist.
I'm Bridget DeMayo. I'm a speech pathologist.
And we were inspired by one of our patients who wanted to build a better community for stroke survivors and their caregivers.
So many stroke survivors say how isolated they feel and that they need more of a support system
to bring awareness, education, and resources. Donations from this will be going towards stroke survivors and any out-of-pocket expenses they may have accrued during the recovery period. Some of those expenses may be a communication device, an assistive device to help them walk, thickeners to help with swallowing,
transportation to and from their appointments, and any adaptive equipment.
Hi everyone, my name is Ciara. I suffered a hemorrhagic stroke back in 2024. I wanted to talk about Shine a Light on a Stroke. It's a wonderful organization, and I rave about this organization because it helps stroke survivors like myself know that we're not alone. and they provide support for our caregivers also. They also reduce financial burdens for stroke survivors that, well, let's face it, even with insurance, it's expensive. But they do have support groups, and they set up events like candle making, like the 5K, which is coming up. And you guys should join. It's a wonderful time. But to Bridget and Bridget, thank you so much for setting up this organization, because you guys are the best. You help a lot of stroke survivors, and you also have it where the support that you give stroke survivors like myself is everything. Thank you so much for all you do.
After having a stroke, it can be really challenging to deal with all of the changes going on in your life. It feels like people around you may not understand. It's important to have a community, and that's why Shine a Light on Stroke Foundation is so important to the stroke community and all the survivors and caretakers that it helps. Donations help them with information and resources and helping others in the community feel seen, supported, and please donate today.
I wanted to share an awesome account with you. Shine a Light on Stroke is amazing. They are walking you through recovery for stroke survivors, not only stroke survivors, but your families too, the caregivers. And I think that's a beautiful thing that y'all are doing, that y'all are blending both worlds, because it's definitely something that, you know, you need to work through together, or else you're just going to be going in opposite directions. So thank you so much. As a speech therapist and occupational therapist, and the work you guys are doing every single day matters. It helps so much, so thank you. Caregiving is isolating. First, I wish I had someone that I could talk to about this, who knows the struggles of this world, and that is what having a support group is so good for.
Is this script anywhere near? Could we? All right, so there you have it. We're back. We're rocking and rolling. That was great. I'm glad we could ultimately play that video, and that's what it's all about. We're going to be giving you all an opportunity to learn more about these nonprofits. We've got a ton of interviews and video content lined up, so we're going to be playing it and conducting those interviews throughout the campaign. And with that, we ultimately have another one of our nonprofit leaders ready to step in and talk to us. So Candace, if you can, come on in here and say hi to us.
Hello, everyone.
All right,
How are
there
you
we
this
go.
evening?
Fantastic. Hopefully we can hear you. Let's get that.
Can you hear me
us.
now?
I'm not hearing you at the moment.
Hello?
Oh, I'm starting to hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me now? No.
Just a little bit.
Hold
Just
on a
a little
second.
bit.
We're just not, I'm barely getting, Candace, hang tight. You're doing great. It's not you. I'm
Okay.
just adjusting some things
Okay,
on
thank
the
you.
audio here. Corbin, something's going on over there with the speaker. Is this? Corbin, is your audio setting on the Scarlett and not the internal? For both? All right, I'm just getting a ton of background feedback. I apologize, Candace. Thank you so much. What we should do is just let Candace come in to take the stage and ultimately just share with us, if you can, your mission and what you guys are all about. So let's bring her, Candace, up front and center and take it away.
Be happy to. Thank you ever so much for allowing me to be with you this evening. I'm Candace Vasella. I'm president of the Friends of the Lewis Public Library. And when folks hear about libraries, they assume that they're fully funded with tax dollars, and unfortunately,
we're not hearing, the stream isn't hearing what we're hearing.
The 11. Do you want me to continue? Hello?
Go ahead and continue, Candace.
Thanks very much. So I'm representing the Friends of the Lewis Public Library, and 11 of the libraries are independent libraries, and Lewis is one of those. And the library has to raise about 50% of its budget every year. Friends, we participate in trying to raise a lot of that money, and the monies that we raise, roughly 10%, go toward the purchase of books and advancing the free programs that the library offers to the public every year. And last year we offered over 1,500 programs to the public. We had nearly 200,000 people come to visit our library. The Lewis Public Library is the busiest library in Sussex County, and we're delighted to be able to do that and provide the funds to procure the books and to assist with the programs. And I believe you might have some questions for me, but the library is there for everyone. It's the launch pad for young readers. It's a lifeline for job seekers. It's a gathering place for neighbors. It's a safe place for lifelong learning, and investing in our library is hugely important. So I'm hoping that your listeners tonight will help the Friends of the Lewis Public Library with its mission. And we pay for 100% of all the lending materials that folks borrow for free from the library. And we also assist in paying for programs and other needs of the library as we can. And with that, I'm hoping that folks will donate. Every dollar counts. And I'll turn it back over to you folks.
Thank you so much for sharing that. We appreciate you coming on to the broadcast and us being able to allow you to do just that, which is to let everybody know about you, which, you know, if you heard that, if you were listening, now hopefully you got the motivation you need. You got the inspiration to go to do-more24delaware.org to support. We wish you the best of luck throughout the campaign. Thank you so much, Candace, for coming on the program and doing the work that you do. Keep going strong.
Thank you very much.
You are very welcome. Absolutely. I mean, Mark, really, there you have it. It's just, again, example after example, reasons to give.
You know, and when you think about libraries, right, we in the context of today and technology and ChatGPT and all of that, libraries still matter, right? We still need them. We still need the resources. The public can access them at any time, and it's wonderful. So much luck to the Lewis Public Library. If you haven't thought about giving to them before, even if you don't live in Lewis, if you live in Delaware and you go to the shore, you certainly pass through.
Right.
So why not go online and make a gift to them tonight, help them get to their goal, which helps this number behind me grow bigger and bigger.
Yeah, so we as you know, we have more guests coming on. I believe we have our friends from DAPI over here ready to come on, and that's exciting. So Doris Griffin is going to be joining us to chat with us. We can do this a couple ways. If you want to say we can spread out a little bit, we can give her a mic and she can stand in, you know, we can all of us can hang out together. If you want to do that, Doris, come on in here. Let's just get Doris a microphone if we could. All right, bring her one in, and then I'm going to slide over.
Thank you.
All right, here you go, Doris. There
All
you
right.
go. So Doris is now with us. So Doris Griffin from DAPI, thank you for joining us. It's so good to see you. Always got a bright smile on your face.
Thank you so
You're
very
looking
much.
fashionable and fresh and all that goodness.
Thank you
We
so
should
very
all
much.
be, so put together. But talk to us about your organization. Those that don't know, talk right over here to this camera where that is, and let them know all about you.
Well, Chris, I would love to, but before I begin, I
Yes.
definitely want to give us an opportunity to see the video that we brought.
Oh, good. Fantastic. So we're going to do that then. What a wonderful segue into it. And if we can, let's cue up that video from DAPI. We're going to play that, and then we'll chat a little bit about the organization.
Do More 24 is a 24-hour opportunity to give. It's a great opportunity for you to remember DAPI. DAPI provides a standards-based education for pregnant and parenting teens throughout the state of Delaware, and so much more. There is a sisterhood with our DAPI daughters, and that's what we call our students, DAPI daughters. Our DAPI daughters are phenomenal young women.
They prepare you by giving you resources and information on being a mother and taking care of your child. I was having a rough time with daycare, and DAPI came to the rescue and helped me get daycare for my daughter so I could go to school.
DAPI helps us because they give us resources and they prepare us for the future.
My hope for future is to get a good job and like a stable house, but mostly get my daughter in a good school because I want her to succeed in her future.
Please donate and make the difference in the lives of DAPI daughters.
Well, there you have it. I'm glad we could share that. That was awesome. We're going to just adjust. Mike just got a little overextended. You want to ultimately tell us about the organization. We saw the video. That was great. But if you can, expand on that, your role, and what you're so passionate about, why ultimately it makes such a difference.
I'm passionate about the opportunity to be able to allow our organization to impact not just one generation, but at least two. We are definitely interested in raising standards and not statistics. We're very interested in providing education, support services, and ensuring that our young people, our DAPI daughters, are able to become income-generating, productive citizens in our great state. We want them to receive all of the instruction. We provide them with academic instruction. We have a location in each county of our state. We provide them with that instruction. They get wraparound services, and they get a host of people that wrap their arms around them in various fashions and various ways. We love our DAPI daughters. I don't know about you at home, but I have a daughter. I have a son and a daughter. If you know a daughter, then you understand the importance of ensuring that these young people who have said yes to a very unpopular decision, not without understanding all of the ramifications of saying yes. They have done it and made a decision, and we stand beside them, we stand in front of them, and just carve out a way for them to become successful so that they can get an education and continue building upon the foundation that they've already set.
Oh my goodness, that is awesome. So we are just always a fan, I mean, not only of you, but the organization. I mean, obviously, you mentioned like those who have a daughter. I have a daughter. You know, my little one will be 6 here soon. She's bouncing around here a little earlier. She'll be back probably sometime in the morning and ultimately just headbutt me and from a distance. She does a full run and jump and dive and tackle kind of move. You know, you're out there doing really important work. And so that is, thank you, is ultimately, I just want to say that first and foremost. We appreciate, you know, what you're doing and making our community better, so thank you. And so if you want to get on there and support DAPI, you can do that right at DoMore24Delaware.org. Search the organization, get on there, push those buttons. You can push the donate button, you can push the set up a fundraising page button. That's a good one.
Yes, that's a very good one.
And one of the things we're really encouraging people to do this year is to set up those pages, create maybe some healthy competitions amongst your peer groups, your coworkers, your family, you name it, and grow this campaign by sharing it on your platforms. If you're watching this right now, share this link so that people are seeing it. Comment and let us know what nonprofits you're passionate about, that you're connected to. Give Dappy a little bit of love right now. Tell her how well she tell her how great she looks and how well she's doing in this interview. Like, just comment. All of that matters. All of it adds up. So thank you.
We thank you very much for the dedication that you have continuously provided to give us this platform, give us this opportunity to be able to share so authentically. We care about the work that we are doing. We know we're making impact, but we need help. And so tonight, specifically, I implore you, I beseech you to please make a contribution, 5, 10, 25. Some of you can make a donation tonight of $1,000.
Yes, please.
Some of you need a good tax write-off.
Absolutely.
Make that donation
tonight. Tonight and tomorrow.
Dappy's here for you if you
Dappy
need
is
that.
Definitely here to support. Dappy is 57 years old. Now, 57 is middle-aged. It understands what it means to be a blessing. 57 means solid, secure, willing to push forward. Resilience is found in 57. So I really want to encourage you. I want to challenge you to be sure to say yes, just like our Dappy daughters do every day by coming to school. They said yes. Now match that yes by providing us with $25, $50, $75, $1,000 tonight. Thank you in advance.
Well, we appreciate it again. You heard it right there. You do the thing. Get on to DoMore24Delaware.org. Make those donations. Get after it. And we are going to keep this thing rolling. Thank you, as always, for coming on. We appreciate you. Stay awesome. And be sure to get on and support Dappy. So with that, I know at some point we are going to be letting everybody know who the prizes are, the winners of those prizes are. We're just waiting on some of those, results. Once we get them in, we will ultimately make sure to share those. And we are going to be setting up, I believe, for an interaction with Girls Inc. That's coming up here as well. So lots of things in store, lots coming your way. This is the official broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. We are live at the Chancery Market. We're going to give you a little something, a little bump as we reset for Girls Inc. coming up here in just a moment.
The Red was very small. It was part of another organization. We were actually a program associated with the local Latino health community center, La Esperanza. My name is Brian Olson. April of 2003, we actually became our own organization with our own 501c3 designation, nonprofit designation, as well as a discrete board of directors. I had 5 employees, 3 of whom remain with the organization today. Today we have morphed into a large organization that provides not only primary care and behavioral health, but also dental services and a slew of wraparound services that address predominantly the social determinants of health, as well as some of our patients' other needs, including transportation, access to medications. We were fortunate enough 10 years ago to get the WIC program from the State Service Center moved here on site to better serve our patients and make it more convenient for them, as well as cut down on our transportation costs. Today, we border on about 50,000 visits with a patient population of just under 14,000. I think the Red is a well-respected healthcare organization within the county, as well as the state. The Red has very deep roots in this community and has worked very hard to establish itself as one of the premier healthcare entities in Delaware.
All right, we've got this mic at least is working. Welcome back. We are now over here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. I am excited. You know, Winona, we're over here in this vibe out, area here, Good Vibes Only. And Girls Inc. represented right here. The fun coach, Mark Duncan, of course, still rocking with us. And we are wanting to talk about you. I know we have a video for Girls Inc. So maybe we play the video first, and then we'll get ourselves squared away. So check out this video all about Girls Inc.
At Girls Inc. of Delaware, girls do more than just attend camp. They discover their power. This is where girls grow into leaders, ready to take over the world. Whether it's through our summer camp, our after-school programming, or our weekend program, Girls Inc. of Delaware is here to inspire all girls to be strong, smart, and bold. Serving girls K through 8, as well as college girls. No matter who, every time a girl walks in through our doors, she steps into a space built just for her. A space where her voice is heard, her ideas are valued, and her dreams are possible. We don't just prepare girls for the future, we help them shape it.
The main thing is your mind, how you are as a person, building self-discipline.
At Girls Inc. of Delaware, we believe that when you uplift one girl, you uplift a whole community. And we are committed to walking alongside her every step of the way. When you invest in Girls Inc. of Delaware, you're not just investing in a program. You're fueling generational change. Our girls are more likely to pursue careers in STEM, advocate for themselves and others, and become leaders in their schools and communities. Every single dollar goes directly towards creating safe spaces, skilled mentorship, and life-changing opportunities. Together, we're not only changing the lives of girls, we're building a stronger, more equitable Delaware. Support strong, support smart, support bold. Stronger girls equals stronger community, and your support equals lasting change.
Come to Girls Inc.
Yes, that's right. We are back here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. Winona from Girls Inc. How you feeling?
Good vibes, good vibes.
Good vibes. You're rocking the red. You're looking good. You ready to go?
Yes, correct.
All right, so talk to us a little bit about what you're focused on right now, obviously, as an organization, but also with the campaign.
Yes, definitely. So first of all, I just want to say I love that video. I hope that when you finished it, you were smiling because it just gives you all of the good vibes here in the Good Vibe Corner. So what we have for Girls Inc., a lot of people think about Girls Inc. and they hear the word girl and they think we might serve K through 8. What people don't know is that we actually serve up to college girls.
Oh, how about that?
So
yeah, that's great.
We have workforce development programming. Our focus and our goal is leadership and character development in girls. We meet girls where they are. We provide them a safe space, and we work with them to get them ready for the workforce. We look at, even in kindergarten, that we are creating leaders. So it's an amazing program. I'm so proud to be a part of it. One of the great opportunities is a program that we have called Project Accelerate. We start in the high school age girls, and then we work with them through college. We provide them with mentorships and internships. We work with them to actually get into the workforce. My ultimate goal, my blue sky goal for Delaware girls is that we keep them in Delaware colleges, we get them into Delaware careers, and then we get them focused on STEM. So it's just one of those spaces that I am fortunate to do, and I think it's just much needed for the Delaware community.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, again, as a father of a daughter, I look at her and I think of, who knows, like, what is she going to become? And you talk about how you're starting really early in kindergarten, and then it's never too early to start in terms of helping guide in creating an opportunity for people to thrive in their own ways. Leadership means different things to different people, right? You don't always have to be at the head of any organization to lead. You can lead in your own way any day.
And I love that you said that, because even just self-leadership, right? Being able to identify what your voice is. For women, what we've noticed, and this is an interesting statistic, men will go for a job even if they're 30% qualified for it. Women will wait until they have about 80% before they say, you know what, let me apply for this. it is a telltale sign that sometimes women are a little bit more timid to push forward. And so what our organization does is we create the strong, the smart, and the bold woman. The woman that's going to take the choices, right? But we look at how we do that before she becomes a woman. We look at how we start to ingrain that into her as she is coming up through her childhood. And then when she gets to adulthood, we are there to support her in order to make sure she gets to her goal.
That is awesome.
So tell us, what's your dollar goal for this campaign?
Our dollar goal is $5,000.
Okay, I heard that.
All right, we're going for 5.
We're going for 5.
Hopefully you'll do more. That is the goal, right?
And we really want to do more. And so we are launching all of the power hours, all of the contests.
Yeah, get after it.
We're going to be reminding you all. But even right now, as you're seeing me talk, as you're hearing my voice, donate $1. Donate too, because then we can follow up with you. We can make you a mentor.
Yes.
We can get in touch with you. We can know that you actually are interested in the vision of girls and their future in Delaware, and we can be here to contact you. So just donate to us, support Girls Inc., support the mission of our organization, support strong, smart, and bold girls. And can I also mention, we know the current climate that we're sort of in.
Yeah.
DEI is a bad word.
Sure.
Well, supporting girls initiatives has been sort of pushed down, and we are pushing through that. So now more than ever,
right,
it is so important that we get the support from you all, and we're really looking forward to it. So I'm just really grateful for this platform, and I'm really grateful to be able to tell the Girls Inc. story for those who may or may not know about it.
I want to say something to you personally. Congratulations on this role. I don't think they could have picked a better person to lead this organization. I have been watching you from afar. We've known each other for a minute. They're blessed to have you. And if anything, if you are watching this and you are thinking about giving, I'm telling you, leadership matters. And this is something that you're seeing throughout the campaign today as we talk to various leaders from organizations. And when you have trust and solid leadership, people tend to give more. Girls Inc. couldn't be in a better place right now. So I just want to say congratulations to you. Much success as you go forward, and definitely much success on this campaign.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, listen, love to see that. Giving the flowers right there, handing them over, well deserved. And it's so good to see you and have you on here. But yes, please, Girls Inc., go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Make your contribution. Share it out. Let people know you did it. Don't just do it in silence.
Don't just
go
do it in silence.
and share it out. Comment on here. Tell us why you love Girls Inc. and all these other wonderful organizations.
And we're looking for our Girls Inc. girls. So one quick we are 72 years old in the state of Delaware. Before we were Girls Inc., we were Girls Club of Delaware.
Got you.
We are a national affiliate, and we're looking for our girls. So if you are a Girls Inc. girl, you've been a Girls Inc. girl, give us love, show us love, because we love you.
Absolutely. We appreciate that. That is awesome. We are ultimately going to be keeping this thing going. We have a video from Neighbor Good Partners that we're going to be queuing up as we continue our DoMore24 Delaware broadcast. This is Delaware's largest giving day. We'll see you back here after the video.
We are Neighbor Good Partners, or as we like to say, we are good neighbors and good partners.
Help us do more.
Together, we can build affordable homes,
empower, transform, repair,
assist during times of hardship,
create change,
share in your success,
give back,
mentor, guide, and grow,
revitalize,
and do more to help our communities. Thank you for supporting Neighbor Good Partners during DoMore24. We appreciate you.
All right, so we are back, and I have a whole entourage here with me sitting in the Good Vibes Lounge. So say hi, introduce yourselves real quick if you can, and let everybody know what organization you're with as well.
Yes,
So my name is Latoya Pendergrass. I am Executive Director and founder of Teach 21 Enrichment, Inc.
My name is Corey Pendergrass, and I am one of Teach 21's youth engagement leaders.
My name is Kinsley Kelly, and I'm one of the
I saw
youth
Charlie when we were at
storytelling
250.
reporters at Teach 21.
I love it.
Hi, my name is Louise Jones, and
All right,
I'm
so
with the,
so multiply that by how much?
I'm
We're
an
gonna
outreach
get
coordinator for Teach 21. I'm sorry.
All right, well, very good. It's good to have you guys over here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. And as we're shining a light on you guys and we're giving you this moment, this is your moment. So share if you can. Tell everybody at home what you guys are doing, why their money matters, and ultimately when they donate to you, what it's going to do.
Okay, so I'll just start off just introducing Teach 21. So we've been around in Wilmington for about 5 years. As you can see, our shirts Teach 21 turns 5. So we're celebrating 5 years of community impact. We're a small nonprofit that does youth programming. We started off just doing summer camps, and now we just moved into our own community network hub. So 800 Vanderbilt Avenue. So we're super excited to open our doors to the community, and we're here raising funds so we can get some supplies and some furniture for our new building, as well as some support for summer camp coming up this summer.
Something that we do at Teach 21 is over the summer for 7 weeks, we have a entrepreneur summer camp where kids can learn about financial literacy, how to say no to drugs and yes to life. And
We also have great events like today. We just had a TikTok party to kick off the start of Doomer 24, and it was actually great, and we raised some money.
We also offer after-school programming and summer camp for youth ages 5 to 18.
All kinds of fun things you guys are doing, right? A little TikTok party, okay. So what's involved in a TikTok party?
Lots and lots and lots of dancing.
Lots of dancing. You have what are the latest TikTok dance trends? Can you kind of, while sitting, can you do one real quick? Give me a little something. Okay. Okay.
So we are dancing for dollars.
Oh, we're dancing for those dollars. Okay, we're gonna go out there and I like a little TikTok dance party. That's fun. Maybe we'll do one of those at like 2 a.m. here. Just keep ourselves awake. That'll be fun. But you guys always doing something fun, getting people involved. We appreciate you guys coming on, giving you an opportunity to kind of showcase. Turning 5. Yes. That's a good number. High five to that. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. So, real quick, how do people follow you guys? What's the best way for people to learn about you?
We are on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. We're on YouTube. Follow us at Teach 21 Enrichment. And like I said, we just moved into our new community hub at 800 Vanderbilt Avenue. We're super excited to be open. Our grand opening is April 3rd. So we hope the community will come out and support us as we open up our doors.
Well, fantastic. We appreciate you guys being on the program. Make sure to support. Go to domore24delaware.org. That's how you do it. It's that simple. Create those fundraising pages. Get out there and do it. Thank you. Congrats on 5 years. And good luck with the campaign. We're going to be tracking those totals. You know it. All right, you are watching Do More 24's official broadcast. This is Delaware's largest giving day. And we have another one right up after this.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
We are over here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge, keeping this thing going. It is ultimately the party that just keeps on coming. So Ari, how are you doing? It's good to have you join me. So talk to us a little bit about yourself and what you have going on with your organization.
Of course. So I'm Ari, and I'm here on behalf of the Chris White Art Gallery at 701 North Shipley Street.
Yes.
And we are a wonderful organization that actually has two missions. One of them being that we have affordable housing, affordable lofts, 23 of them, and then below that we have a 2-level gallery that makes room for incredible artists of all backgrounds and themes to show up. That's volunteer-based, so everything we do is through volunteers and through nonprofit fundraising.
All right, that's awesome. So tell the people at home, if when they go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and they're making those donations and they're supporting you, what exactly is that going towards?
So all that money goes towards, number one, we pay our curators. Oftentimes that curators aren't necessarily paid for galleries, but we pay our curators, we pay those that install the art. All the food, Chris White takes care of. They do the hosting, and they take a very small amount of the proceeds from the artists, and the artists get paid. So a big portion of what Chris White does is they provide a platform for artists that normally wouldn't have had a platform. Even some artists, they emerge from Chris White, and that's helped them to go on to Delaware Art Museum and to so many other museums throughout the country and so on. And so we're really grateful to provide these platforms. And so your money would make sure that we continue to have art shows like the running exhibit that I'm hosting right now.
Very cool, that's awesome.
For Black women and femmes, for art shows we've had about Pride, Historias Nuestras, which was a wonderful 27-person art exhibit that we had last fall. So your money goes to the community. We just keep giving it over and over.
Hey, that's what's up. You're just doing the thing. You're keeping it rocking. So I love that about what you're doing, and ultimately I'm encouraging everybody to go on and support it, right?
Yes.
That's what it is about ultimately. So get onto the platform, set up those fundraising pages, and share it out. Make sure to show that love, get it over there, and do that. So what are you going to be doing with this? Like, ultimately, the money's coming in, you're moving along, we're here to celebrate tonight. Do you have anything planned for tomorrow, like for the campaign? What are you guys doing to activate?
So tomorrow we have Meet Me at the Altar, which is a wonderful art exhibit. It'll be our closing show full of 20 Black women and femmes. That's 19 Black women, 1 non-binary person. And we have over 80 pieces of artwork from all these individuals. And not only do they get a platform, people get to rub shoulders with people they normally wouldn't have rubbed shoulders with. They get to be in community. There's so many people that told me that their lives have been changed. We actually have sound bowl healing tomorrow, which is really incredible. People love that. So we have people from all ages, all groups from 5 to 8 tomorrow at 701 North Shipley. And so we're so excited to continue to do great things. And again, the money goes to support the artists, to support the community. And we also have artists, like I said, that live in the lofts, and they oftentimes have shows. So every year we have a show for the artists in the lofts as well. So it's a really great place to meet new people and to begin. And it's completely run by volunteers. I forgot to say that part. Everything we do is by volunteers. The host, the food, the presents, the hanging of the artwork, everything is done by volunteers.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Well, awesome. Thank you for coming on. We appreciate it.
Yes.
As you know and as you've seen, we've got a lot of people lined up. So I want to make sure to say thank you. Wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you.
Rock it out as you crank towards those goals and keep having fun with the campaign. Make sure to get on and support. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Ari, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you so much. We raised $790 so far. It's our first year. So let's keep it going. Thank you, Chris.
What's up.
And
Let's
may
hear
y'all
it.
continue to do wonderful. Wish
Yes,
you the best.
you are awesome. Thank you.
Thank
and
you.
with that, we're going to be setting up for our next interview, which I believe is happening right here as well in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. So as we do that, we're going to keep things going. This is DoMore24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day.
Para muchos de nuestros clientes, cruzar esta puerta es una de las cosas más difíciles que han tenido que hacer en su vida, pero también es el comienzo de algo nuevo.
En Amanecer ofrecemos defensa y acompañamiento legal bilingüe, orientación y navegación de recursos comunitarios y servicios clínicos para personas y familias que lo necesitan.
Thank you for calling Amanecer. How can I help you? Yes. Thank you for calling us. We offer therapeutic services. We have community resources here as well as legal services.
Acompañamos a nuestros clientes durante algunos de los momentos más difíciles de sus vidas.
Mi trabajo como terapeuta en Amanecer es importante porque puedo brindar un espacio seguro que permite a mis clientes expresar lo que han cargado en silencio y recibir el apoyo necesario para sanar.
Hi, how are you? My role here is to help the clients with the community service here, basic needs like food, clothes, and also I like this work because working in the community, I like also the client feel always treated with respect and dignity.
Mi deseo es que los clientes se sientan escuchados, vistos y bienvenidos.
No solo brindamos servicios, sino también apoyo, comprensión y defensa.
All right, we are back here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. And listen, the totals are coming in. We are over $500,000 already as a campaign, which is amazing. So over $500,000 has already come in, which means we've raised over $2,500 a minute. Isn't that amazing? So $2,500 a minute, and we are going to continue to do more as we move forward. But with me right now, we have Regina and Renee, and that is awesome, from My Sister's Keeper, right? The MSK Community Center, which is amazing. So talk to me about you guys, what you do, and why it's ultimately so important.
Well, you know what? People always say they want a safe place for kids to go.
Yes.
They want to make sure that they are safe, secured, and fed. So I Am My Sister's Community Center is that place.
Yes.
We are the bridge between home and school. We have tutoring programs, we mentor, we have our stellar I Am My Sister's Keeper program, plus we have Dream Chasers.
Dream Chasers basketball.
All love it, yep, that's great.
And see, we also have a literacy lounge. We actually partner with Easter Seals, so
Okay.
we're not just a community center. We are a family-oriented center, and we know what we care about our youth, our families, and our community that come in our doors.
Yeah, that is amazing. So, you know, and I love the, you know, the get up, you got the hat, you're rocking the pin, you're doing the whole thing, you're showing it off, you know, I Am My Sister's Keeper. Yeah, we've got the pin, the hat, all that. Is that a way people can also support? You guys have sell merchandise? Do you do that for fundraising as well, I assume? But what is the focus of this campaign?
So right now we're actually running a capital campaign.
Great.
We are trying to purchase our building so that we will have more funds to go towards the programs for the children, for the community. We service the whole community from infants to seniors, okay? In addition to having, we have a full, beautiful gym, we have a literacy lounge, we have a commercial kitchen, okay? We have a banquet hall, and we also have a hygiene hub in which we give free hygiene products to the community, to the Easter Seals, who they occupy our building every Thursday, and to the I Am My Sister's Keepers program, which is a mentoring program for girls 6 to 24. And the hygiene hub is open to everyone. The community center is open to everyone. We're just one big happy family.
But
Yes.
people don't know that in the 2-mile radius, 2 miles, we actually offer Wi-Fi. So,
Oh, interesting.
and we have an after-school program that comes in every day. Sometimes you don't
Yeah.
never know what happens to a child or youth or senior when they go home. But through our after-school program and through them coming in, they get a meal every day to make sure that they have what they need, along with caring adults who volunteer
That's awesome.
to make sure that they have what they need. See, we're a family-oriented community center. we have youth and young adults that come in on a daily basis.
Right.
So we're always, it's built with love.
Yeah.
See, the vision that came from Miss Charlotte Miller Lacey started off as one program, and that was for her finding the need. She felt the need to say that in this part of Delaware, which is considered the Hedgeville section, we are the only community center in that area. And when she found out there was a need for the girls, but she said, you know what, we have to make sure the whole entire community is taken care of. Because if you don't build from home, between home and school, then they can get lost.
Well, I Am My Sister's Keeper is what you're going to look for when you go to DoMore24Delaware.org. You're going to do that. You're going to find the donation page. You can create your own fundraising page on there. And you're going to want to share that out. Let people know you did it. Go on, donate. I Am My Sister's Keeper in the MSK Community Center. That is awesome. You guys are doing amazing work. Thank you for what you guys do. Continue to do that great work. Our community needs you. They rely on you, and it is awesome. So thank you.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No, it's our pleasure, without question. So there you have it. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. You're going to find I Am My Sister's Keeper and the MSK Community Center right on there. You can search them. You can learn all about them. Their socials, their website is all there. So all the information is there in one place. Go and do that and keep this thing rolling. We appreciate you. Thanks again. Good luck the rest of the way as we continue on our Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. This is Delaware's largest giving day. And yes, we are over $500,000 already. $2,500 a minute coming in. Wow. Let's just continue to see what happens on this Giving Day campaign. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
All right, we're going to need a filler. So right there you can see our sponsors. I want you to make sure you take a good look at all those sponsors that ultimately help this campaign make it possible. And go to DoMore24Delaware.org to make your donations. This is a community effort like none other, ultimately, when it comes down to it. And it is all powered by Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware. Man, we got a lot of fun things going. We have a big old group with us now. All right. We are here with Trenta y Tres Delaware Rueda Incorporated. What's happening, everybody? Hey! Wow. So, 33 Trenta y Tres. What's going on? Introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about it.
My name is Michael Payne. I'm the director, founder of 33.
Yes.
We are a Rueda de Casino community
Yeah.
that teaches and brings the joy and love of Rueda de Casino, which is a Cuban dance
Yes.
and culture, to the community. We get people up, we get them moving, we
Yes.
get them connecting, and we get them happy and healthy all
That
at the
is
same time.
that is a beautiful thing. Now, obviously, dance is a big part of it. What's a lot of your stuff is bringing people together to do that. I don't know if do we have a track? Do we have music, or are we just sort of going to go for it? Maybe we could just show a couple moves. It doesn't have to, but the rhythm's in your heart. I mean, it's here anyway.
It's in our
I
heart.
feel it.
It's in our heart.
It never goes anywhere. It's right there. I know you guys are hearing it too.
Don't get me started, because I'm just saying.
Give me a couple moves at least. How about you? Give me a couple moves. Let's see what you got. Let's get it moving.
Come on.
Here we go.
Wape. Here we go.
Hey.
Dame.
Oh, hey. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh, we've
Chufa.
Hey, oh. Look at that. I'm just. I got mics. Oh my goodness. I got mics.
Hey. Hey. Let's go back in. Nice. That's it. We bring them out. It doesn't matter who they are.
Nicely done. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you. All right. So there you have it. That was awesome. We have
no idea who that is, but we love her.
Hey. She saw me dancing by myself, and she's like, I'm going to come in here. You need a partner. So that's what's up. Hey, listen. Dance brings people together, I think is what we're finding here. And that at its heart is some of what you guys are about, right? It's building community through dance. And it's just a beautiful thing. It's another one of those universal languages after all, right? And if you can communicate in any way, it's a beautiful thing. So what was the inspiration, I guess? Why did you start this ultimately?
We heard the music, and it touched our souls.
Wow.
As simple as that. Then we met the people, and they touched us more. They brought us in. They showed us what they were about.
Yeah.
They showed us the love of their culture, and we have taken it, and we continue to try to spread it because it is one of the most beautiful feelings you could ever feel and experience.
That is awesome. Listen, it's beautiful when true passion is on full display, and that is what we're seeing right here. You guys are awesome. Obviously, you're no stranger to Do More 24. You're now a part of this, as all of these nonprofits are, and everybody at home who's watching, thank you for being a part of Delaware's largest giving day. It's a beautiful thing. We are rooting for you. Let's keep dancing all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow as we watch these totals come in. And did you see that? Over $500,000 so far, nice. $2,500 a minute or something crazy like that. And you guys, what's your goal? What are you trying to make happen for yourselves?
So we actually are continuing to grow and build the community.
Yeah.
And the more we grow, and the more events that we continue to put on,
Wonderful.
We're bringing in artists from Cuba, we're bringing in artists from Europe and all overseas, and we're trying to raise money in order to kind of make this culture a reality in this area.
That is awesome. So we're here to support that. So make sure to continue to do that as well. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. You can make your donation there. You can set up your fundraising pages, and you can share it on out. Make sure to do that. That is important. Don't hold it to yourself. Share it out. I will say that again. Share this broadcast. Share the website. Share everything you're doing with this. We must amplify and make sure everybody knows this is happening. Do More 24 Delaware is Delaware's largest giving day.
Can we put in a plug?
Of course.
At the end of the month, we have a free community event.
I like that.
It's a dance and dine. Make a dish, bring a dish, make some food, bring some food, eat some food. 5 to 9 at the Belvedere Fire Hall, and it's free. 33delaware.com is our website. You can get free tickets there.
Yes.
Come out, support us, support the culture. It'll continue to grow. You'll absolutely love it. And if not, you'll be eaten like kings and queens.
Wow.
Regardless.
Listen, that sounds like a win-win-win all the way around, so you can't lose. Go check out that. Again, it's Delaware.com. So Delaware.com. That is it. You can find Trent E. Trace right there on the DoMore24Delaware.org website as well. Give them a little bit of love. They deserve it. And we're going to keep this thing going for Do More 24 Delaware, which is Delaware's largest giving day. Thanks for tuning in. And we're going to keep this thing going. You guys want to dance it out?
We do.
Just keep dancing. Dance for a little bit.
We do. Here we go. Camina, camina, camina. Perfect. I pacini pa mi. Virtual. Dummy.
Okay. Mark's going to sit down with me. I tell you what, Mark, how about that, huh? That was pretty exciting.
That's pretty good. I was impressed with your dancing.
Trent E. Trace.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's good stuff.
you know, I don't even know what happened. I just let the rhythm get me.
You gotta.
You know, like sometimes they say that that's what's going to happen. The rhythm's going to get you.
Yeah.
Have you heard that?
I have
heard
that.
The great Gloria Estefan once said that, you know, prophesized such a thing.
Yeah, I think
and I
around
believe
1987, I think
it's
is
a
when she
beautiful
said it,
thing.
too.
You know, I was actually, was supposed to see her in concert at the Carrier Dome in Syracuse, New York.
Oh, wow.
And I was all excited, and that was literally the show she was on the way to when they got in the bus accident.
Oh, no.
If you remember
Yeah,
that.
I do remember that.
I mean, literally, I had tickets to that show.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
Like,
oh my gosh.
wild. And it's just such an amazing story. But I mean, obviously, she is continued to thrive in her career, and just such a great example of just music and passion and all that. So right now we have with us another guest of the program. Sorry, we got lost in a little Gloria Estefan love fest there. I apologize. Oh my goodness. But welcome to the program. Good to have you on. Talk to us real quick. You know, share all the good stuff that you've got going on.
Hi, thank you so much for having us. I was going to say, Chris, you have some fantastic dance moves, so we would love to see more of that later.
Well, we'll work on that. Well, I guess maybe we'll see. I don't know. We'll have to put a poll out and see what people really want.
I don't know. If you want to see more, you all have to do more.
That's right.
So.
Get on there and donate. You know, hey, listen, if we break a record, I might dance on this table. We'll see what happens.
You heard it here first. But I'm from Planned Parenthood of Delaware, and I wanted to come on here and share with everyone the amazing services that we offer across Delaware. I know a lot of people associate Planned Parenthood with one particular service. However, we offer cancer screenings, breast exams, Pap test, STI treatment and testing. We have 4 locations: Wilmington, Newark, Dover, and we're excited to announce the reopening of Seaford in July. So our doors are still open, we're still fighting, and we're here to service everybody in the community, all ages. We take people with insurance, people without insurance, but we're still here and we're still fighting.
Well, that is awesome. And you're right. I mean, I do think it's pretty clear that most people do kind of put the category of the 3% of the service that you guys offer as to what they consider Planned Parenthood to be. But the reality is, it is the 97%, the rest of the stuff that you guys do that is so valuable as well. All of it matters, but you guys are doing incredible work and providing so many great services. I've had the pleasure of being able to work with you on some components with video missions, videos, and getting to know more about that. So if you can maybe tell people about some of those other programs and some of the things that you guys do, and get into, shining the light on that, because I do think it is important to kind of really reframe that.
Sure. I mean, Do More is a very important day, not for Planned Parenthood, but all of nonprofits throughout Delaware. And as many of you know, we haven't been receiving funding since July, but we're still continuing to see patients. And like I said, a lot of people don't realize of all the different services that we do offer, such as cancer screenings. We also have a phenomenal education department that goes out into the community and works with our youth. And that teaches our youth medically accurate and age-appropriate health, sex education to reduce the risk. And we're all over Delaware. So we're in Newcastle, Kent, and Sussex County. And like I said before, a lot of people don't even know that we also take individuals with health insurance, not just those who don't have health insurance. So we are truly here for everybody with every need.
Well, it is cool. And, I like that you have this shirt, all are welcome here. And I think that's a good message too, right? I think, it's important for people to understand that you're here to serve everyone, right?
Correct.
You're welcoming everyone, all types, doesn't matter, in the door. Those that need the services, you're a safe place for them to go. And, again, you guys provide so many wonderful services that I think it's important for people to go and to really learn about what Planned Parenthood does. Yeah.
Right.
Because I think you'd be surprised, quite frankly. I think you'd be very surprised at all that they do.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think, you touched on a great point that could probably be true for a lot of nonprofits, not only in Delaware, but across the country, in terms of the loss of federal funding. Mm-hmm. It's a reality, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But when you look at philanthropy, time and time and time again, individuals drive philanthropy. Over 70% of all giving comes from individuals, not foundations, not corporations, not federal funding, but individuals. This day is a terrific reminder of that. And so, Kelly, thank you for all that you do.
Me.
What is your dollar goal for this campaign?
We're shooting for 15,000 this year. So
15,000.
we would
Excellent.
love to see that happen.
Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Find Planned Parenthood. Make that gift today.
Yes.
And share after you've given. We keep saying share. You need to share multiple times, right? You want to shake the algorithm. That's what we should be doing today, between today and tomorrow, is disturbing the algorithm with messaging around Do More 24. So thank you for all that you're doing.
Thank you, guys.
Everybody go out and give.
Please do. That's what it's about. We appreciate you coming on. Good luck the rest of the way. But we can't encourage you enough to go learn more about Planned Parenthood and what they're doing. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org to find them, make those donations, follow them on all the social platforms, their website. All that information is there. You can create your own fundraising page as well. Thank you again for coming on. We appreciate you and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. So, I mean, there you have it. It's just another great example. We're, tonight is filled with them ultimately. And we are going to be continuing this. I believe we have an in-person interview that's coming up next. So we are going to set up quickly for that. But ultimately, we encourage you to continue to share. Comment if you haven't already. Let us know the nonprofit organization that you're here to support. Hopefully there's multiple of them that you're here to donate and kind of help support through this process. Put that in the comments. Share this stream out. And ultimately, do more together. That's what it's all about. Mark, man, so much going on.
Absolutely. Share those links as well. Make sure you let people know that you gave and ask them to join you to do the same.
Very good. So we're going to set up, like I said, for this next in-person interview. We've got that coming up here, and we will be right back with you after a very short break to do just that. right, we are back over here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. This time, I am joined by my friends from the Francois Foundation for Autism. Danielle and Michelle, you're here. You're ready to rock and roll. You got the hat. You're looking good. So let's talk a little bit about what you guys have on your radar for the next bunch of hours for this campaign and what you're all about.
Well, the Francois Foundation for Autism was created by me. I am an autism mom, raising a 16 years old, my son RJ. So the foundation was created to promote and support children with autism and developmental disabilities, and also with their families. So we have several programs. We have sensory art and craft program. We have healthy meal. We have a sensory toy giveaway, and we have a one-on-one support session with families.
Yeah, very, very cool. I mean, I've worked with a few different autism organizations, and one thing that I think is interesting that I think you'll probably appreciate is that if you meet one person with autism, you kind of meet one person, right? They're all very unique. There's a lot of very unique needs there. So talk a little bit, if you can, about that and how you guys ultimately kind of provide, you know, the services that you do.
Hi, my name is Michelle Pedraza. I'm a community engagement specialist with the Francois Foundation. We have monthly engagements at libraries throughout the state of Delaware where we provide hands-on crafts workshops. We have volunteers that come in. Some of the volunteers are artists that come in and provide one-on-one assistance or support to children or families with autism. The children can also take home the crafts that they create or sensory toys from one of our arts and craft workshop. Again, we are in all 3 counties in the state of Delaware, Kent, Sussex, and Newcastle. We also accept donations of all sorts any time of the year because we do have annual school give back. We also provide shoes to the YWCA for children and families who are without shoes. We also have a food drive during Thanksgiving. We volunteered the soup kitchen where we prepare meals and give back. So we give back all year, and it's something that we enjoy. Again, we are families that have autistic children in our families, and we hope to share and help, you know, everyone else in the state of Delaware that are also have autism children.
I mean, there you go. That's a lot of great stuff right there, right? You've got a little sheet in front of you. You didn't even have to use any of it. What else we have?
And also, we have our Mother's Day event, banquet fundraiser that is going to happen in May 2nd.
Okay.
At Chamber Hall in Wilmington. So this fundraiser event is to honoring mothers, great parents, and caregivers who have children with autism and developmental disabilities raising kids. So we're going to celebrate them for doing amazing job, for not giving up on those children, because me as an autism parent, it is not easy to raise a child in the spectrum.
Yeah, no question. I mean, you know, it's incredible work that you do. It's important work. I think everybody deserves an opportunity to just live a meaningful life and have opportunities to do things that are, you know, some would consider just normal. And I think that is one of the things that is amazing about organizations like you, is that you're just providing an opportunity for people to just live their life, right? And that's kind of, it doesn't seem like it's too much to ask.
It's not too much to ask. Any amount will help us, and the reason why I say that is because we have a building and we want to build 3 sensory centers in all 3 counties. So one in King County, one in Sussex County, and one in Newcastle County.
Gotcha.
Because I will focus on Sussex County because Sussex County is lack of services, programs, especially other parents that live international, that they are struggling. So I have a group of parents that want us to move everything that we provide in Newcastle County to move it to Sussex County, and we need your help.
Yeah, so there you have it. Go on and support. You're going to want to do that right at domore24delaware.org. Make those donations, create those pages, and share it on out. It's just that simple. So good luck.
Thank you.
You are very good. And I don't even want to like the French wall, but I want you to say it because it's so much more beautiful.
Francois. The
Francois
Foundation for Autism. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. There you have it. Thank you guys for coming on. We appreciate you. We're excited to keep this party going. This is the official broadcast for Do More 24 Delaware. Go to domore24delaware.org for all of the information. And we are going to be moving this along. I think we have another virtual interview coming up here in just a second. So we're going to show you a graphic real quick. Make sure to go to domore24delaware.org to donate. And we are going to be on with Mike Brickner from ACLU of Delaware in just a moment. All right, looks like we are on. If we could see our guests, that would be awesome. And we are with, apparently, I'm corrected, and we have a lot of folks coming in, so I apologize, but Noah Duckett coming in from the Delaware Sexuality and Gender Collective is our guest here now. So how are you, Noah? It's great to see you. Great to have you on.
I'm doing well. Thanks so much for having me. I'm really excited to be here.
Oh, man, that is awesome. I just want to make sure we have our feed here so I can hear you. All right. Noah, how's everything going in your world? You feeling good?
Absolutely feeling good. We're happy to be here. It's our first ever Do More 24, and we're off to a great start and excited to talk about the programming that we offer.
Well, that is good. So do that if you can. Let's have you get in there and talk about your programming and
Absolutely.
just give us as much as you can to really welcome us in so we understand it fully.
Great. So I'm the co-founder of the Delaware Sexuality and Gender Collective, and we've been around for several years. When we started in 2018, we really were focusing on some of that clinical, educational support training for Delaware LGBT identities and their families. We are the first and only organization that support queer and trans Latinas, Spanish-speaking Delawareans and their families. And when we first started, we really focused on a lot of that education, a lot of that clinical social work and therapeutic support. Since then, we've done a ton of expansion. So as the Delaware Sexuality and Gender Collective, we offer a ton of programming all year round. We have anything from, again, some of that clinical work that we do to education in the form of a monthly speaker series, which has national and local experts to talk about different gender and sexuality topics virtually. We have movie partnerships with Theater N where we do social justice themed movies. We have an annual clothing closet for the queer and trans community, meal delivery assistance for people recovering from gender affirming surgery, pro bono legal assistance. We have a Pride Market twice a year. So it's the first ever all LGBT owned business Pride Market in historic Newcastle down at the Green. And we do that every summer and every fall, which is such an incredible time. We have over 100 vendors signed up for our upcoming one in May. And, you know, we're continuing to do a ton of education, a ton of prevention work. So we have Stay Safe programs where we distribute condoms, lubrication, consent cards, things about safe sex practices to local organizations that we partner with. And we're documenting Delaware queer history with our local queer historian, Carol Ann Deal, and just continuing to make sure that people know that we're here, know that we're doing great work, and really doing projects that are funded entirely by donations, entirely through volunteer work to best serve the community in the ways that we can.
Really great stuff. So we appreciate you, sharing that, and we are here to encourage everybody to, again, go to domore24delaware.org to support. And that's the best way to do it. You go to the website, you make the donation, you share it out, and let others know that you did it. Please get on there and do it. other than going to DoMore24Delaware.org and finding, the organization, what is the best way for folks to follow you, to get involved?
Yeah, thank you. So we are on Facebook, we are now on Instagram, which is great, and we have a newsletter that goes out very regularly over email. So if you go to Delaware Sexuality and Gender Collective on Facebook, you can follow everything that we're doing, you can get added to our page, and then get added to our newsletter. We're going to send everything we're doing there, again, from a lot of these bigger programs that happen 1 or 2 times a year, all the way down to our monthly speaker series and movie nights, the organizations that we're supporting, and the other work that we're doing. At the end of the day, we're doing really life-saving, life-affirming, life-changing work for the queer and trans community in Delaware. I want everyone to know that every single dollar that you donate goes directly back into the community, whether that's through the programming that we're offering, whether that's through direct support that we're able to give community, through some of those meal recovery services, or through microgrants that we share with other community organizations to help support them. So everything we do is always going to go right back to the people that we serve, and we're super excited to be here again for our first Do More 24 and continue making an impact.
Well, Noah, we're very glad to have you be a part of it. So again, get on there and support Delaware Sexuality and Gender Collective. Noah, thank you for coming on. Good luck the rest of the way. We're here to support you guys. Keep doing the good work you're doing, and we're going to be, watching those totals come in as the campaign continues on. But Noah, thank you for sharing. Get on and support. Do that at DoMore24Delaware.org, and we wish you the best of luck, and let us know how you do.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Man, that is awesome. Just another great organization doing great and amazing things. And I think now we ultimately have Mike Brickner ready to go in the wings, and that is from ACLU of Delaware. So Mike, if you are now ready, we were a little ahead of ourselves before, but now Mike, if you want to, you can come on in and join us.
Absolutely.
Oh, and Noah's still here. We love Noah. Noah's great. But Mike, how are you?
Noah's a great coalition partner. Glad to follow him and doing really well. I'm excited to be here for my 5th Do More 24.
Man, it's amazing how it happens, isn't it? Like, it just keeps adding up, one after another. And you, along with many of us, have been a part of these campaigns year after year. So what is it about this campaign that ultimately makes it so special?
So the thing that I love the most about Do More 24 is that it's a time when our community really comes together. I always have this big point of pride because we're always in the top 10 of large nonprofits in terms of the number of people who have donated to the ACLU. And so for me, I love that if people can give a large amount, but even a small amount, and a lot of people coming together, it makes a huge difference. We have more need than ever at the ACLU. Over the last year, we've filed over 300 lawsuits nationwide to defend people's civil liberties, whether it's on voting rights, LGBTQ rights, reproductive rights, diversity, equity, and inclusion. We are out there on the front lines fighting for the America that we all believe in. Here in Delaware, we have educated thousands of people on their rights, whether that's their rights when they're interacting with immigrations and customs enforcement, or their rights to protest. And we've also helped to educate folks on how to be an activist. And we've trained 1,000 people who now are up and down the state of Delaware, going to Dover, going to their local city councils, and pushing for policies that are going to protect people's civil rights here. So, every single dollar counts, and I love to see our community really rally around the ACLU and the values that we all believe in as Delawareans.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you're an organization out there that are ultimately standing up for and fighting for our rights at a time where it feels like that is as important as ever. So I appreciate it, and I think all of us do. So get on there and support ACLU of Delaware. You can do that, again, as always, right at DoMore24Delaware.org, and make those donations, share it out there, and let people know that you support it. It's a great way to ultimately make a difference and do your part to contribute to the success of this campaign and to the individual missions that are all a part of it. Man, so for you, you're now coming back year after year. It's a beautiful campaign, and I know that you love being a part of it. what would you tell the people real quick before we let you go? If you can inspire them, what's the one thing you would tell them to go to DoMore24Delaware.org and do just that?
I would say if you are feeling hopeless right now, if you're feeling depressed with the state of the world, get involved with the ACLU. Give us a small donation, get on our mailing list. Every single day I wake up and I feel hopeful because I get to work at the ACLU and I get to push to help to make our country better. So join us. Go and advocate. Go and push for the rights that you believe in. We're making a difference here in Delaware. We have passed laws that now protect immigrants, that protect healthcare, that protect free speech. We're filing lawsuits that are helping to advance people's rights. You can be a part of that. We have a huge network of people-powered volunteers who are making a difference. So give us a few dollars, join our mailing list, and let's make a difference here in Delaware.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you again for coming on. Support ACLU of Delaware. You can do that right at DoMore24Delaware.org. But thank you for coming on. We appreciate you. We'll be tracking those totals. We are going to be now heading to a video. I believe we're going to be featuring the work group over there at Reach Riverside. So take a look at this video, and we're going to be keeping the broadcast rolling.
Ernie Webster was the first African American to even be involved with Kingswood Community Center. Kingswood was founded in 1946. Ernie was a military veteran, came back and decided that he wanted to help his community. So he started at Kingswood Community Center. He was a volunteer. Eventually he was hired. He was the first person to integrate Black children into the early learning center of Kingswood Community Center. They started to learn in the showers. And it was so cold that they moved the early learning center for the Black children into his home so they could have a decent place to actually learn. And then eventually Kingswood Community Center began to expand. It had 2 locations, and we were able to serve all children and integrate Kingswood Community Center as the first integrated community center in the state of Delaware.
Part of my purpose, and I feel my mission, is that I am to ensure that his legacy is cemented in the archives of Kingswood because of all the work that he has done for Kingswood, not necessarily for pay, but because of the passion and love he had for Kingswood, serving that community, the Kingswood community, for over 40 plus years. So that's a testament that tells you that it doesn't matter where you've come from or what your background is that when you have something within you, you can give back and you can work and you can do and you can accomplish and you can become someone and you become someone great. There's a saying that says, who is greatest among you? Let them be your servant.
Ernie's journey is the cradle to career pipeline. We're talking about pre-birth, we're talking about early learning, we're talking about K-12, we're talking about college, and then eventually career. And that's what Ernie's journey is all about. People often use me as an example and my friends, and too often we're the anomaly, like we're the exception to the rule. Ernie's journey is about it being the rule, that everyone sees this type of success. This is no longer a happenstance. This is no longer an accident. This is no longer, well, 1 out of 100 makes it. No, it's 99 out of 100 makes it. And then that one that doesn't make it, we're going to pull him back in and he's going to be part of the 100.
My name is Daria Hubbard. I am from the north area of Wilmington. I resided on Tatnall Street growing up as a child, and then I moved to Riverside Community, and now I'm a resident of the new Imani Village. So as a child growing up, I always had a dream of styling hair. It was just something that I took a liking to, and it started off from me styling my own hair to me styling my cousin's hair. Then once I had children, you know, doing the same thing within my children and then their friends. And Logan actually gave me my first opportunity to bring the vision to life. I wanted to put my hair chair outside and just invite all the kids who need their hair done to get it done for free. So Imani Village Day, that was the day that changed. I was able to pull up and do exactly that. So the work group, that's my team. They actually supported me from day one. When I presented the vision that I had, the work group was the ones who actually gave me that opportunity and believed in my vision. Back in 2018, I was pregnant with my youngest child, Alani. I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't the greatest situation because I was single. I had to move back to my mom's house. And being in one room with all my children definitely pushed me to do whatever I needed to do to make it better. So while pregnant with Alani, I ended up applying to move to Riverside. And over time, we stayed for 4 years. We got a chance to hear and see Imani Village come about, and it was just amazing. Like, we heard the house shaking every morning as like an alarm clock. It was just, we're all coming together to make it a better place, and Imani Village is a sign of that.
Almost every life lesson I have learned through football, how to communicate, how to be calm in strenuous situations, how to approach people, how to deal with different people with different personalities. Every play, there is something to be accomplished. It's satisfying. My name is Brandon Wallace. I'm the recruitment and retention specialist here at the Teen Warehouse. I also oversee recreation activities and general member programming. I lived in Wilmington basically all my life. I got into sports. My family is a very sporty family, athletic family, good in all sports. And football was the first sport that I played, so I ended up playing quarterback and I ended up winning my first championship.
I met Brandon when he was a very young man. He was a 9th grade student athlete at Penn Cater Charter.
Brandon was part of my age group, so I coached Brandon. And he was a tough kid.
Our coaching culture, we use the term called, he's a very coachable. You know, you could teach Brandon how to do something, he just does it.
When we're talking about ceilings, like Mr. Rodnick mentioned, like even the ceiling for myself, I didn't understand. Some people around me had a higher ceiling for myself than I had set. I got involved with the warehouse. I was working for Kingswood Academy, which we were upstairs.
He was raised not far from the warehouse, probably about 3 to 4/10 of a mile, right in McCullough Court, on the east side.
At that time, the Teen Warehouse was looking for safety ambassadors. So I came down to be a safety ambassador, and then COVID hit. When it was over, we've seen that it was a kind of issue with getting teens in the building. And my mentor, Mr. Rodnick, was pushing for me to go out and recruit the teens. He knew I could get the job done.
This part of town, they all know the family, and they know him. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's not gonna want a person to come down there to be with Brandon, you know?
When I first came, it was pretty empty. Once we got up and was fully running, I remember one Wednesday, we looked up and we had 150 teens in here. Now with our RISE program, at the minimum, we have 50 teens in here per evening. What's pulling them in is just everything that we offered, all the opportunities, the RISE program, the general member programming, the aesthetics of the building, the different rooms that they could take advantage of. Right now, we don't have a presence of sports in the city. When I was growing up, like I spoke about earlier, we had the Wilmington Football League. We no longer have that. I remember growing up, we had a flag football league, basketball. I just don't see that presence here. So I think bringing that intramural sports will give them something to do, also give them aspirations of reaching the next level in the different areas that they participate in or different sports that they participate in.
I cannot stress enough how much I owe where I am now to working with young men like Brandon.
I was able to watch him grow as a man, to become a good father, a good friend.
I think that is the mission that we need to think about along in this process, where we have to focus on our young folk and preparing them for the world and society that they're walking into.
My father died when I was 5. He also played football too. So that kind of motivated me. It means everything to me to be a father. People respond differently if they need you versus if they want you. And my girls, like every day I know that like they want me to come home. They want me to be there. They want me to be around them. They want my love, and it's reciprocated. It's important to me. It's literally why I do everything that I do, because somehow it comes back to benefit them.
Wow, so So many great things. I mean, the work group's awesome, obviously. I'm so glad we were able to share that video so you were all able to see it. And as we continue to reach forward towards our goals as a community and get these numbers behind us to continue to rise, I'm looking at, okay, we're a few hours in, I guess, right? We have a bunch more. I need to take care of myself, too. And our friends at FreshCoo ultimately got us something. They dropped off something here.
They did.
And while you're maybe prepping that, I'm going to announce some winners, if that works. And then we'll get to what those are in a second. So, again, FreshCoo, thank you for this. I'm going to learn what they are here. I'm excited to kind of look at that here in a second. But at between 7 and 8 o'clock, we had a few more winners. And with that, in the small nonprofit category, Diamond State Pearls, soaring, thriving, and flourishing for scholarships and community, their personal fundraising page. So that's awesome. And then the large nonprofit category, the Chris White Community Development Corporation. So that is cool. 8 to 9 o'clock, we had the small nonprofit winner, Pieces of a Dream. And ultimately, the large nonprofit winner was the First State Ballet Theater. So that's exciting. And then I believe the 9 o'clock small nonprofit winner was the Center for Spiritual Living Delaware. And then 9 to 10 large nonprofit, Pathways to Success. Congratulations to all of them. And right now, just so you know, we are in the Countdown to Midnight Power Hour, which started at 10 o'clock. That is sponsored by Aloysius, Butler, and Clark, ABC. Thank you guys for that. $500 will be awarded. One random nonprofit in each division that receives at least one donation in the hour. So all you have to do is make sure your nonprofit gets a unique donation in this hour, and you'll be up for that award. So that is exciting. So here we go. We have some kind of hydration ritual. Thanks from the folks over there at FreshCoo. That is awesome. You can see them right there. Yes, life is all about balance, and yes, the pH is there in person or on purpose.
Yeah.
So what do we have here? We've got a few different things that apparently is going to help keep me going. All the way to the finish line.
Because I'm not going to be here all night with you.
No, I need this apparently.
Yeah. So I've been given strict instructions.
Yes.
For you to make sure that you stay hydrated.
All right.
In a healthy way.
Gotcha.
Right? Not downing coffee.
People are always like, "Oh, you better get your coffee right now."
No.
You'd be surprised. I actually don't drink any coffee.
That's good.
During this campaign.
That's
so
good.
it's because I have stuff like this.
So what we're looking at here is sort of a series of juices that you should be taking in.
Is this like a flight of some sort?
This is a flight.
Perhaps?
So this is the order in which you should be drinking it in.
Gotcha.
I'm going to move these out of the way so that
all right, so we can kind of spread them out a little bit.
I've got the flight set up in the order so
well,
the
this is
camera
exciting.
can see it.
Yes.
So
all
we're
right.
going to be going from here to here to here. This one, which comes out of that bottle, is something that you should be drinking throughout the night.
Kind of sipping on that throughout.
Exactly.
Like slow sip throughout, not a chug, a sip.
These two should not be taken in any more dosage than these shots.
The smaller, and how often, do you know?
I can find that out for you.
Yeah, let's figure. So I don't know if once an hour, every couple hours, like what are we looking at there?
I have a cell phone number.
Gotcha, fantastic. We're going to get this
for you.
The scoop.
But we want to make sure that you, as you know, year after year after year, you do this, you do it well. But we want to make sure that you're taken care of, so that at 6 o'clock, tomorrow evening, you're as fresh as you are right now.
That's the thing. I want to be as fresh as I am right now at 6 p.m.
Absolutely.
Which is the goal. So I'm going to do that.
Start with that
first
one.
Do you know what this is?
I believe I think that's the same thing I'm taking home. I think this is turmeric, ginger.
Oh, yeah. There's definitely some turmeric and ginger in there. I love ginger. He knows I love ginger. So thank you again, FreshCoo, coming through. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yep.
Oh,
All right.
Excellent. All right, so what's this here?
That I'm not sure.
But it's
here's
the
what
second
I know.
one.
It's the second one, and I know that it's good for you.
Listen, I trust. There's a lot of trust going around here. Okay, so this has pickle juice in it, I bet.
I believe, yeah.
I think he knows me, so pickle juice is in the mix. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing there.
Yep.
We're going to have to bring that to the big deal. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, very good. And then we're going to sip on this one.
Yeah,
we're not going to drink the whole thing.
You can sip on
Just
that
gonna
one,
sip on
and you can partake of
I
that.
feel better
throughout the
already.
night. That's good. You should, and you look better too. I mean, from
the
5 minutes ago.
A subtle glow had started upon me.
I can see that. I can see that.
So speaking of glowing, I would love to bring in our friend Ken Kubek from the Delaware Children's Theater in. You can see he's got a fresh glow among himself. We could even maybe perhaps bask in your glow.
Oh,
Ken.
yes.
And welcome to the program. Welcome to Do More 24 Delaware. Again, Ken Kubek here representing the Delaware Children's Theater. And we're excited to kind of talk to you about the theater in general, but also an upcoming production, which we can get into for sure.
That's right. Yep. Delaware Children's Theater. We're now in our 53rd season in Wilmington, right on Delaware Avenue. And we're getting ready for a production of Madagascar.
Man, Madagascar, you can see it right there. You know, that is awesome. So the show is going to be happening, as you see, March 14th to the 29th. And that is going to be right there at their historic location on Delaware Avenue. You can see the blue doors and the big white building.
Pass it all
right
the time.
there.
Yeah.
And Ken, I guess we can come back to you now. You're directing the show, right?
Correct.
So this is you're kind of the one at the helm here, driving thing, making it all happen. And I'm also a part of it, I guess you could say. I don't know. Did you know this?
I had no idea.
Yeah,
This is news.
it's breaking news.
Wow.
Yes. So Ken, actually, I've known Ken for a long time. I've had actually a long history at the Delaware Children's Theater, but it's been a while since I've been over there doing a show. And Ken, we were working, funny enough, we were just joking about the big deal. I pulled him in to help assist in some production for that event. And he said, hey, so I'm thinking about doing this show, Madagascar, at the Children's Theater, but I kind of want to make sure I have certain roles accounted for, and I'm thinking you'd be a good King Julian, you know, the lemur, the crazy lemur, if you've seen Madagascar.
I've seen Madagascar.
So I've been getting lost in that role, and we're gearing up for it. So Ken got me in, and here we go.
I lost you.
Oh, we hear
there
you.
There we go. Okay,
there
now
we go.
I got you.
You were so excited. You
I was.
You hit a thing. So Ken, talk about the show, because and listen, as somebody that's been able to watch you, I mean, you've done amazing work over your career, and you continue to bring great, innovative ideas to the theater, especially in that space. What is it about Madagascar and this production that people should be excited about?
Yeah, well, Madagascar, if you've never seen the stage show, it is based on the original movie, the cartoon, and the show is a ton of fun. We did this show about 8 or 9 years ago, and I actually got to play King Julian back then. So I knew there was only one person that I wanted to have to pass the crown to. and but it's a fun show, great for the whole family. We do get to sing I Like to Move It. So that's always a good time.
It is, so obviously that song, We Like to Move It is one of King Julian's big numbers. And so I have to lead the crowd through that, and we go and do that. Corbin, if you can kind of split us up here so we can talk to each other. So ultimately, the show is very interactive. It's not a long show either. It's, what about an hour and 15-minute runtime?
Yep.
So it's very accessible for families. It's high energy. To your point, it's based on that first movie. So if you know Madagascar, number one, the first one, I know they have a few of them, but just so you know, it's the first story, essentially, the main one. And it's all those characters, right? You got Alex the lion, you've got, the
Marty the zebra,
giraffe, and you've got everybody else that's involved in it.
Yep.
So all those fun characters, the penguins are hilarious as always, doing their thing. And they make the trip from the zoo to Madagascar, and all the chaos and things that ensue and are a part of that adventure are very much a part of the stage production. And I think Ken's doing a great job, in direction and bringing visual effects and elements with the backdrops, and all this stuff is coming together. And I'm just excited to kind of bring King Julian to life, and take that crown and try to do it proud. And we'll be gearing up, not this weekend, but next weekend. It's crazy to think we'll be opening over at Delaware Children's Theater next weekend.
And all shows are Saturdays and Sundays starting at 2 p.m.
That is awesome. So you can go to support Delaware Children's Theater right there at Do More 24 Delaware. Trust me, they have plenty of things that need your help and money and attention. So there's no shortage of things from the roof to this to that.
Yes,
it's a historic old building. There's lots of elements there. And rising costs, of course, heating a building like that is in its own thing.
Tell everybody what your dollar goal is for the campaign.
Please.
Oh, that is a good question. I know that that one I'm gonna have to check exactly what our dollar goal is for this. But every dollar counts. Like Chris was saying, we're a historic building. Going back to the late 1800s. And the cool thing about the building is actually was designed by one of the first female architects, and this is the only public building remaining that you can come and see that she made.
Yeah, and it is on the historic registry, so it is legitimately a historic building.
Minerva Parker Nichols was the woman who designed it.
That's awesome. And, like I said, I've been a part of numerous productions over the years. I'm excited to be back. And my little one, almost 6, is such a fan. She's come to many a production, especially some past ones that Ken has directed specifically. She's a big fan of Ken's work. Spookly, the Square Pumpkin, for instance, was a major hit. And she went to almost every show.
Yeah, she set a box office record, I think.
I'm pretty sure she did. Trust me, don't think she's not coming to all 6 of these shows either. And she's got friends coming to every one of them. So we might have to add some seats. But we're going to encourage everybody to get their tickets to go see Madagascar. It's going to be a lot of fun. But also right now, more importantly, go to DoMore24Delaware.org to donate, to support the Delaware Children's Theater, an amazing cause. And, they are, I guess this spring are also going to be honoring Maurice Wojcicki, who is the longtime, really the founder and the one that was at the helm of all the rainbows and various things at the Delaware Children's Theater. So incredible stuff. Ken, a pleasure to work with you on this production and many other little things. But we appreciate you. We look forward to seeing everybody come out to the theater, see the show. But more importantly, right now, go to DoMore24Delaware.org to support the Delaware Children's Theater. All right, Ken, thank you so much, man. We could talk about this. We'll do another podcast, and we'll talk all about the show here a little bit later.
Sounds
we got
good.
Lots of nuances.
I want to check out that pickle drink too.
Oh, it is good. I was surprised, man. I didn't realize he snuck a pickle one in there. But Freshku, thanks so much. That's exciting. So we got turmeric, ginger, pickle. You got all the stuff. We're covered.
Nice. Hang in there.
All right, Ken, thanks so much, man. Everybody go to support Delaware Children's Theater.
Thanks.
Awesome. All right, and with that, I think, are we setting up for a little highlight of Ladybug Festival, which we're excited about? There's a new energy in the air for the Ladybug Festival, and we're going to meet the people behind it here in just a second. So hang with us as we set up for that, and we're going to continue to do more here with Delaware's largest giving day. This is Do More 24 Delaware. All right, so now we're shifting gears back over to the Good Vibes Only Lounge. And I mentioned that Ladybug Festival is back in action here. We got some new folks behind it. So if we can, let's say hi to everybody. Jill, Dan, how are you? Talk to everybody.
Good, thanks for having us here.
And Ladybug, what is happening?
Well, we're friends with Gail.
Yeah, of course.
And we wanted to be stewards for this Ladybug Music Festival. It's been a major component of Delaware's landscape for about 14 years now, and we didn't want to see it go away.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you did that, because it shouldn't go away, right? This is a beautiful thing that has happened in our area that I think has an opportunity to continue to grow. And, you know, if you can, talk to the spirit of what Ladybug, the festival is about. For those that maybe don't know, enlighten them a little bit.
Well, it's the largest all-female music festival in the United States right now. And it's free, so that's what makes it really unique, is the accessibility.
Yeah.
People shouldn't be excluded because they can't afford a ticket. This is about making art accessible and showing that it has value at the same time.
I mean, that is pretty amazing to think that it is the largest all-female music festival in the country. That is pretty cool, and it happens right here,
right
in Delaware.
It's a gem.
You know, we really, so it's so good that you're taking that and kind of continuing it forward, which is really wonderful. What are some of the plans? Are there some things that we should be expecting? You know, what are the dates? What's happening?
There's a lot of great expansions, and I
Yeah.
have to give full credit to my husband for those.
Okay.
He has put a lot of forethought into this with his nonprofit idea,
Yeah.
which is the umbrella we operate under now.
Yes.
And it affords us a little more leeway in how we move, how we fund, and how we can expand. Do you want to touch on some of the events that we're going to lead up to the festival?
Sure, and some folks may know idea from running the TEDx Wilmington event in there, and so much of that is about amplifying people's voices, and the Ladybug Festival is truly about amplifying the voices of artists to make sure that their music is heard. So we're, besides just having the music festival on Saturday, May 30th, we're also going to have a series of events that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So we're really excited about that.
So there's going to be a lot of opportunities for folks to engage with that. So stay tuned. What's the best way for them to track the, things leading up to? How do they follow the journey, so to speak? What's the best way to do that?
Well, visit us on the ladybugmusicfestival.com.
Yeah.
Follow us on social media, and support us here at Do More 24.
And what are you looking for? I'm assuming you're looking for sponsors, you're looking for artists, potentially, all of those things. What, obviously, other than how they're able to support you guys, just in general, is that the thing you're looking for the most? Are you looking for partners, sponsors, artists? I mean, you're just trying to, if you're interested, reach out, I guess.
Yes, we've had a wonderful catalog of artists so far with submissions that have blown us away. We want to make sure that there's diversity in those submissions as well.
Sure.
We want to see all of Delaware represented. And if you're looking for vendor spots, we want to encourage creativity. We want to encourage diversity in our vending as well. We want this to be a cohesive story. We want this to be a safe space.
Sure.
My day job, if you will, is as a therapist, so I'm always looking at how do we make people feel safe? How do we make them feel seen? How do we make them feel heard? And we want to curate Ladybug Music Festival to include all of that and be very intentional in how we set up that entire space, from the front of the stage to the back of the stage, to the experience for the everyday person who walks down Market Street.
Yeah, I mean, it really is like you said, such a cool event, such an interesting opportunity for people to engage with music and to support female artists and all of that. And it is a gem. It is a very unique event that is here, that's ours, that we can own and take pride in. And so if you're interested and want to get involved, just please go to the website, reach out through social media, follow the journey. They're here to take your calls, your emails, your direct messages, all that kind of stuff. I'm sure that they would love to hear from you. So please go ahead and do that. And then we will be able to all enjoy this event for years to come as it continues to grow and thrive in our community.
Definitely.
And that's what it's about. Simple as that. Ladybugs, they're a beautiful thing. And what is the official bug of Delaware? The ladybug. So just in case you didn't know that, that is ultimately kind of where that name came from. I'm sure many of you did, but for those that didn't, the more you know. It's a beautiful thing. So, hey, we appreciate you guys joining us for a few minutes to be able to share that. We are going to be tracking totals. I mean, can you see these numbers coming in, right? We're already, I don't know where we're at now, but pretty early on, we were over $500,000, which at that time represented $2,500 a minute kind of thing coming in, which is really incredible. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of where it goes and how far we get. Last year, we did over $2.5 million. It would obviously be amazing if we could break that, but no matter what, we're doing our part to do more here in Delaware, and we're going to be also seeing where those donations come in from. And the goal is to get all 50 states. So if you know people in other states, send some messages.
The collective is powerful.
That's right. So send it on out. Every zip code in Delaware was represented last year. Also cool. And numerous countries as well. It's all of us coming together supporting this wonderful place we call home.
It's about community.
It is. Absolutely. So there you have it. We are going to continue things on. I believe we have a message from our Lieutenant Governor. That is an opportunity. I was able to sit down with Kyle Evans-Gay recently prior to this week, a little bit earlier, because she had something that she wanted to share talking about the campaign. So ultimately, I think we're ready to share that. So enjoy this interaction, this conversation I had with our Lieutenant Governor, Kyle Evans-Gay, as we continue the Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. Well, hello, everybody. Yes, it is me, Christopher Bruce, Mr. Delaware Gibbs, and I'm very excited to talk to one of our state's best, our Lieutenant Governor, Kyle Evans-Gay. How you doing? What's going on?
I'm great. It's good to see you, and congratulations on Delaware Gibbs.
You know, this is such a cool initiative that I've been able to be a part of. Obviously, Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware really are the muscle and the ones that are powering Do More 24 Delaware, which, as you said, is Delaware's largest giving day. But
Yeah.
we're just excited to allow others to participate in the impact of this day because the dollars for these nonprofits go further on this giving day than any other day of the year. So what is it about this Giving Day campaign, this initiative that is so important to the state of Delaware?
Well, honestly, every year I am just reminded of what's possible in Delaware, right? What I can remember when this day, this event was just an idea, a set of bullet points, like something to discuss at a board meeting. And when you really dig into it, you see the potential, the opportunity, the ability to grow community and actually bring whole new cohorts of donors, of kind of philanthropists into this world. And look at what we've become, right? I think this is truly, truly an example of what makes our great state so wonderful.
Yeah, it really, I mean, it's amazing what can happen in 24 hours, right? When you
Yeah.
think about this event, which brings together the nonprofits, the donors, businesses, and our entire community together, from 6 p.m. on the first day to 6 p.m. the next day. And if you look at last year, for example, I think there was 22,000 individual donations, and we raised over $2.5 million. What an incredible example of what's possible when people come together and align and unite over a common goal. Isn't it? It's just amazing.
And there isn't a person in Delaware who isn't affected by the work that we do today. Whether you're a donor, someone who's benefited from the work of one of our great nonprofits, board members, kids who are, helping out and like saving their pennies because they want to give back to organizations that have made such a big difference for their families. This is an event that touches everyone. And critically, Chris, in this very divided era, this is an event that brings us together and helps us to really focus on what it means to show up for each other in Delaware. And to me, especially in this time, that makes a world of difference.
Yeah, it really is important for us to all show up, right? And last year, and I think in previous years, every single zip code in Delaware was represented. in those donations, which how cool is that? And almost all 50 states were a part of this campaign. Countless countries from around the world all contributing and giving to this campaign. What an amazing thing to show Delaware in kind of its own way at the center of all of that, right? To, the impact that this little state, which is what, a little over 1 million people as of right now. I don't know what the exact number is, but with 22,000 individual donations, you could look at that and say, well, that's only 2%, maybe, right, of the state. So how do we do more? How can we get more people involved and make an even bigger impact?
Right. It's a tremendous call to action. And one of my favorite things about Delaware is that we are better because of our size, right?
Yeah.
We have conversations. We walk down the streets of our many amazing cities and we see our neighbors every day. If you are involved with Do More 24, if you've got a cause that you're fighting for today, just simply share that, a text message, a quick comment at your meeting at work, and just let people know that you're invested in your community. I can bet you that they are too. They just need to know the ways that they can help today, and they will absolutely find an organization, a cause, an individual to support today. Because let's face it, so many wonderful organizations are helped by this initiative. And I don't know about you, but I find it hard not to just give $5, $5, $5 as much as I possibly can, because I read about these mission statements. I see the work that's being done. It's inspiring.
Yeah. I mean, you can just go right there onto the Giving Day page, right, at domore24delaware.org, and you can search through the countless nonprofits that are on there providing services for everything from children and families to animals and education, healthcare, you name it, the arts. It's all there. Every nook and cranny of our life, of our existence, is supported by these nonprofits. And in a lot of ways, they're doing the work that we either can't do, won't do, don't have the time for, and they're doing it to make our communities and our lives better. And all we have to do is give of our time, give of our money, and give of our talents in ways through volunteering and supporting. But you mentioned it. You talked about sharing and how easy it is to just click a little link and or put it on your social. And by doing that, what a difference. If everybody just shared that link on their page, we would get that number to go through the roof. It would be crazy.
And we can do that, right? Because we are so connected. And I really want to highlight what you said about the fact that nonprofits are fueling our care network in Delaware, right? I think we don't always see the impact of these tremendous organizations, but coming from my perspective, trying to serve the people across our state, I know the opportunities we have to be there for people and show up for people. I know the challenges that the state faces in doing that. And I know that we could not help people lift up communities in the same way that we are able to do now without our nonprofit partners. And in that way, I'm incredibly grateful to everyone who today makes a choice to support this amazing community.
Yeah, it's inspiring at the very least. And if you tap into what we're doing with this campaign and you see the stories, the missions, and the impact firsthand, I don't know how you couldn't also be inspired. And there's a lot of businesses, a lot of, other organizations that have kind of partnered with Do More 24 Delaware by offering, prize matching and incentives. There are cash prizes and all these things that are baked into this campaign, which is why it's so important that we give during this campaign, because those dollars do go further. They actually have matching and stretch pools and all these incentives that mean when you give $1, it will amplify. So that's why it's so important people jump on and they do their donation now. It's a great day to mark on the calendar year after year and just say, listen, if I only give once a year, this is the time to do it.
Yeah, we want to make sure our collective impact is amplified as much as possible. And the technology and the networking and all the work that goes on year round to support Do More 24, that's the great outcome that we see. And yes, please like and share. Please just let people know why you're showing up today for the organizations that you're showing up for, right? If you're involved with your work, let your colleagues know that this is an important piece of who you are. I like to talk about this with our young leaders in particular. We are not just what we do for work. We are not just who we are at home. We are not just who we are in the community. We are just an amazing amalgam of all of those things. And share those pieces of your life, share those passions that you have with people who you might not always say, I'm really interested in supporting this organization. These are conversation starters. You never know kind of the unity that you could find with folks across our state if you don't just start the conversation.
Yeah, sometimes it's as simple as that, right? Just engage, just say hi, just start the conversation. And that conversation can lead to, who knows what, right? So all we do to start this conversation, if you're watching, is to go to domore24delaware.org, find a nonprofit that means something to you, and you can even set up your own personal fundraising page. I don't know if you knew that that was available, but it is, and it's simple. It's already set up for you. A couple clicks and you're up and running, and you can share your own personal page to all your friends, your family, your coworkers, and you can encourage them to support. Maybe if you have a company, get your team to all set up pages for nonprofits that mean something to them and make it a competition. Have fun with this. That's what it's all about.
How did you know that my workplace was so competitive, Chris?
I'm just saying, throw it out there, you get it done. And if you win, then listen, I'll take you to lunch.
Fantastic. I can't wait. I'll check out the competition in the break room.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good place to start, right? I mean, if you're sitting there, you're having lunch, you're just relaxing with some coworkers, mention it. Just say, hey, have you heard about this? Do 24 is Delaware's largest giving day. Last year, they raised $2.5 million. I'm sure if somebody hasn't heard about that, they're going to go, what? And they're going to be very curious as to how that's even possible, right? But we can do even more. That's what we're aiming for. I think this year and beyond, we'll continue to grow that as we continue to push the reach, amplify the growth, let more and more people know about it. I hope we can get all 50 states to come through this year. I hope we can get even more countries, and of course, all of Delaware showing up for Delaware's largest giving day. If you can, leave people with a few just quick thoughts on why it matters so much to support these nonprofits and what they represent for our state.
Well, I think we have to remember that nonprofit organizations are building their missions based on the need that they see. And honestly, that is true community service. That is true public service. Where we need to lift people up and where our communities have struggled, so many of these nonprofit organizations have dedicated themselves to building great futures for kids, to catching families when they fall, to making sure that everybody has not just a seat at the table and the resources they need, but that their voice is at the table where decisions are being made. I can't tell you how impactful in advocacy, in social services, in just connecting communities our nonprofits are here in Delaware. I thank them for that. I will continue to be a strong partner, and I appreciate everyone here today who is just even putting in their dollar, their $5 to say, yes, this does matter. Every dollar matters. And thank you, everyone who's supporting Do More 24 today.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic. And if you could, Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware, obviously at the head of this, what would you say to these two organizations who've really stepped up in a big way to make this possible?
Honestly, thank you does not say enough, but thank you for your consistency. This program has continued over the years, continued through our difficult pandemic years, right? This, in some ways, was a way that people could continue to bring needed funds into their organizations at the most critical time. When you see these leadership organizations like Spur Impact and United Way with their tremendous leaders at the helm, all I can say is that it takes real special folks to do for others, not just for themselves. And they have really led in this community. I thank them, and I continue to hope that Do More 24 raises more and more funds every year, and that we continue to make this a marquee event for Delaware.
Well, we appreciate your support, and we're excited to see what this year's campaign ultimately produces. It's important. These nonprofits are the lifeblood of our community, and this necessary fundraising that we do through this campaign is vital to their ability to seek, the success of their missions, to be able to fulfill, their critical needs that they're, the people that they support need, every single day. It's just so important. And I can't stress that enough. So thank you so much for being a part of that. And thank you for joining us as we celebrate Delaware's largest giving day, Do More 24 Delaware. We're going to keep things rolling, but I know that you have a busy day because you're always working hard for the state of Delaware, making things happen. So thank you for spending some time with us. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'm going to check that state board and see if I can contact some of my Lieutenant Governor colleagues, make sure that they're helping out today as well. Thank you for having me, and good luck today. I can't wait to see the results.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Do that for sure. Reach out to all the other lieutenant governors. I don't want to have any state left unchecked this year for sure.
Have a good one, Chris. Thank you.
All right, you too. Thanks so much. Oh, my goodness. All right, we are back. Good to see you. That was awesome. I'm so glad that I was able to sit down with the lieutenant governor. Kyle Evans-Gabe, thank you so much for sharing all of that and encouraging all of us. And look at the state map. You talked about the fact that you were going to reach out to your constituents out there, and maybe you did because it looks like it's starting to fill in, but we do have some states that do need to be filled. So make sure to get on there and reach out to your folks around the country to get them to contribute and chime in here for Do More 24 Delaware, which is Delaware's largest giving day. And with that, I believe Terry, I think, is in the wings here. Terry, good to see you. I mean, you were here in person. Now you're virtual. It's all happening. It's good to have you, though. Come on in.
Looking forward to being here. A wonderful opportunity to be follow-up speaker from the Lieutenant Governor.
Yeah, right? Look at you. I mean, she's your headliner.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So introduce yourself real quick if you can and tell us about the organization.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. I am getting feedback. I don't know if you're getting it on your end.
I'm not a little bit from you. I don't know how it depends on how you're listening to it. I don't know if you have headphones on your side or not, or
I'm the lower my speaker.
Okay.
And tell me if you can hear me. I've worked in the mental health care industry for 35 years. For a third of that, I was taking care of loved ones that had terminal diagnosis. And when there are no other medical measures available to you to care for your loved one, it's a difficult time. And we're very grateful for family and friends that came through to help us and people that didn't even know us. And it wasn't for those great interventions, we would be here today. And so, part of life is managing the end of life. And so, hence the genesis of Sunset Bridge is that we want to pay forward the goodness that was given to us during a very tumultuous time of life. And so, our vision and our dream is to build a retreat home where individuals that have a terminal diagnosis that don't have any other medical interventions available for them can come together under one roof for a period of time free of charge and spend time together having those difficult discussions together in a very beautiful environment where their meals are cooked for them. Sunset Bridge owns without lien a almost 4-acre property on Salt Pond Lake in Bethany Beach. And we are raising the roof to raise money for our retreat home that we would like to build there. So folks can come, we can share with them information in terms of what their options are. Do they need to retrofit their home? Do they need to find additional support? So find out what's available in the area, and United Way has a wonderful 211 program to identify a lot of that. But sometimes folks are really spinning in many directions, so trying to help them to focus and get their house in order, honoring their loved one's wishes, putting together a bucket list of what their loved one may still want to accomplish, and to be together. And right now, we do offer our support virtually to anybody in the world that might need help, that has a terminal diagnosis and their loved ones. So we help caregivers, we help individuals that are on the journey. We do a lot of listening. We've helped over about 100 people to date, and really take the opportunity to ensure that folks know they're not alone on this journey. There are systems available for support, and to again help them, to offer them peace and comfort and really kindness on their journey. So kind of meet them where they are and help them along the way. So we were pleased, so pleased, Chris. We have already met almost 80% of our goal for this year. And here we are 5 hours in, and I think we're close to 600,000. We might have exceeded that as a Delaware state already, only 5 hours in. So that's phenomenal. And we're just so thrilled to be here and grateful for all of you who are yourself spending 24 hours and giving so much time, energy, and effort, and Jen and Tiara and Charlie and everybody who's been helping to put this together, and of course our donors and all of our partners. Do More 24 Delaware last year was our second year, so this is our third year involved. And with having a little bit more time to get involved with Do More 24 last year as our second year, a great recommendation was made to connect. The Lieutenant Governor talked about, the unity and the connections that Do More 24 places for us. So we did that. We had the opportunity to connect with a lot of other nonprofits, not just in Sussex County, but within the state. And we met a phenomenal organization, many organizations, but one that we've become really close friends and partners with, the Nurses and Neighbor Collaborative out of Rehoboth area in Sussex County, that are also in Do More 24 Delaware, that are a group of retired nurses. And so really a perfect opportunity for us to have collaboration with them in what we're trying to do with having our retreat home for the future. So I'm really very excited and grateful to Do More 24 for providing those connections for us.
Well, we are happy to be able to provide that, and we're so glad that you're a part of it. So thank you so much for coming on. It was great, again, to see you here at the kickoff celebration a little bit earlier, and it's really great to have you on now as well. So everybody, you heard right there, plenty of reasons for you to go to domore24delaware.org to make that donation, continue to help them push well beyond their goal, which is the ultimate thing that we all want to have happen this year. So get on there, do your thing. Thank you so much, Terry, for coming on. We appreciate you. Stay awesome. Keep this thing rocking, and we will talk to you here real soon.
Thank you. Take care.
Absolutely. I love it. So we are rolling right along, and it looks like we've got some numbers, well over $600,000 now. Jenna, do you want to pop in and say hi? We got some fun things to talk about. We got a mic here. Probably want that. We'll get it a little
perfect.
Closer.
Hello.
How you feeling? How you doing?
Good. It's been an awesome night.
It's been going really well. So we've got a couple quick things we want to hit. I just wanted to remind people that we have the Midnight Madness Power Hour coming up.
I know.
That is exciting. And that way, more opportunities along the way. We're going to continue to kind of share those. But we do have the initial Greater Giving opening prize results.
And once again, this was a big one. This was huge. This was pulled together within 20 minutes.
I mean, which is awesome, right?
Which is fantastic.
So thanks to Barclays, U.S. Consumer Bank, beginning at 6 o'clock, earlier today, the first 20 nonprofits that received 25 unique donations each got a bonus of $250. That's $250. Boom. Free money for these nonprofits, which is awesome. Unlocked because of all of you at home doing the thing. So all nonprofits in the event were eligible for the Barclays Greater Giving opening prize, and we have the 20 nonprofits right here. Mm-hmm. So let's go through and see which ones got the $20 or $250, 20 of them. So first off, we have here, and this is no order necessarily, I don't think, but it's this ACLU of Delaware.
Congratulations.
Guess how much they got? $250. That's right. Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, $250. Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, congratulations. The Brandywiners, hey, how about that? They'll be singing about that for sure.
Yeah.
Clear Space Theater Company.
They will do.
Boom, do your thing. Coro Allegro, $250 going to them. Delaware Choral Arts. The Delaware Dance Company.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, we're going to keep dancing.
I know, we are.
First State Ballet. Food Bank of Delaware, nice. Friends of Wilmington Parks. We have Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center, coming in there. The Kalmar Nickel Foundation sailing their way towards $250. The Newark Arts Alliance, you can do that as well. And then the New York Symphony Orchestra, the Ocean View Historical Society. Pause for people.
No.
What if I had pause? How about you?
Not. It would be interesting.
It's not what that means. Okay, got it. Just kidding. This is the Brojora Foundation.
Yes, you did a great job
and
on that
the
one.
Delaware Contemporary and Tri-State Bird Rescue and Research. All 20 of those nonprofits, $250. Thanks to Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank coming in with that opening prize. Amazing, the Greater Giving Prize. And that's just for people donating to the cause and unlocking essentially free money for these nonprofits.
Exactly. It's amazing. And it's a fantastic opportunity. And we have all these golden tickets and all these prizes, so it's just amazing.
And there is another number here that's notable. You mentioned there, you kind of pointed to it, this prize in particular, just alone, helped generate more than $275,000 in donations to 365 different nonprofits in that opening hour.
Right. Exactly.
So just in the opening hour. And that is just amazing. So lots of action going on here early on in Do More 24, as there always is, but it's really a good start.
Right. And I think it's a great we've been talking a lot with all the nonprofits, but talking about the for-profits that are sponsoring this event and really see the value and the essentials of what these nonprofits are doing here in the community. So it's just huge, and we're so grateful to have them here.
Yeah, so we're ultimately going to kick in here. We got another virtual. You want to hang out for that? I think you should. And we're going to be going to our friends at the Wilmington Drama League to check in with them to see what they've got going on. They've always got something going on. Who knows what's going to happen? We might be doing a walking tour here in a second, perhaps. So let's bring in the Wilmington Drama League.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. You got to love an entrance. All right, I don't know if it looks like maybe they walked into a part of the theater that doesn't have internet. Oh, wait, we're back? Okay, how about now? Okay, I see you. I don't hear you, though, however. Let's see if we can adjust that.
Unmuted the mic then.
There we go. We're back in action. And action.
Well, hi, I'm Gus, and I didn't know I would be part of this fun, but I do have a very special guest here for you. Could I introduce you to her?
Oh, please do, Gus.
Awesome. Well, first of all, we're grateful for the chance tonight to participate at all, but here is our wonderful Big Mama.
Oh, Big Mama.
Here she comes.
Well, hello.
No.
There she goes.
Hello, Big Mama.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry. Please do not fall.
I'm good.
To get down there?
I'm good.
Oh my goodness. I can go back far.
Well, Big Mama, we just want to make sure we can get all of you in the shot. So don't mind. So how's it going over there?
It's going well. Thanks to the kindness of strangers, which is a whole different play. But this one is Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. So we do classics like this due to the kindness of strangers and friends and Do More 24 people that help us finance such fine theater and fine accoutrement.
Well, Big Mama, we appreciate you coming on and sharing. So right now, Cat on a Hot Tin Roof, that is happening at the Wilmington Drama League. What are the dates of the show? How do people go out and see this production?
Well, that is March 6th, which is tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for 2 weekends. So it closes on March 15th.
Well, we got you. So you're essentially doing an opening show, opening night celebration as you kind of look at the totals of Do More 24 Delaware. What a great reason to celebrate and a great reason for people to go to the theater to kind of enjoy the spoils. Like, we've done this. Now go treat yourself to a show. Go to the Wilmington Drama League and see Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. I promise it won't be too hot for you. You'll be able to enjoy the theater, enjoy the seats.
Yes, we'll be plastered with our eyes to the screen, watching all of the fabulous donors who have opened their hearts and their wallets.
That is awesome. So with that, the Wilmington Drama League, Big Mama, if you can, talk a little bit about the history of the theater. And, you guys have been in the community quite a while doing great things.
Well, we are going on, we started in 1933, and I was not alive at that time, but 1933, so we are coming up on our 93rd birthday, 94th season, which is remarkable in the area of the arts, to be an organization that stays alive and thriving. We are a cornerstone of Wilmington arts and culture.
Well, there's no question about it, Big Mama. We appreciate you. I mean, I tell you what, 93, 94, you're going to need to get all those candles ready to go on this cake to celebrate that. And
Hazard, that's what it'll be. It'll be a fire hazard. And I would like to mention how many programs we have for children, because it's very important that we introduce our young people to the arts and to communication that talks to hundreds of people instead of one tiny little screen that they hold in their hand. So we have a lot of programs for young people, old people, in between people, as myself.
well, it takes all people.
It does.
And it's best when we all come together. And that's what we're doing here with Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day, the Wilmington Drama League. Just another one of the great examples of a great organization making our community better. As you said, a cornerstone in Delaware in the arts, and really been doing this for a long time. And it's because of, individuals like Big Mama there and everybody that makes it happen at the theater. It does take a village, and they need your support. So go to domore24delaware.org and select Wilmington Drama League. You can search for them, you can find their page, and you can donate directly to it. And you can also set up your own fundraising page if you're feeling frisky, and
honor
you can share
Big
it.
Mama's birthday.
Yes.
You could.
Tell
You could even
everybody to give the money to the Wilmington Drama League. Put it on your Facebook page. Say, I love this place, and you will love it too. So you should give them money.
That's right. You got to share your love for the Wilmington Drama League. You can do that right there on the social feeds. You shared this stream, share the campaign with domore24delaware.org. Let people know you supported and encourage them to do the same. Man, Big Mama, I know that you've got plenty to do, I'm sure, so I don't need to keep you too long, but is there anything else you want to leave us with?
Just come see Cat on a Hot Tin Roof tomorrow. And before that, you should just press that button. Find it wherever you can find it. Wilmington Drama League's Facebook page, or our website, wilmingtondramaLeague.org. So much is going on. Sister Act in June. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh man, there's so much to look forward to. Well, we appreciate you, Big Mama. Stay awesome and keep things rocking as you hold it down there for the arts here in Wilmington and beyond. So there it is, Wilmington Drama League. Give them a little bit of love. Go to domore24delaware.org. Big Mama, sweet dreams.
You too, Mr. Bruce.
All right, there you go. Gotta love that,
It's so amazing to see all the different nonprofits really get into their missions and get into, I'm going to say character, but get into the support that they're showing out for the community.
Oh, that wasn't a character. That was just straight. That was straight. That was straight as it goes. But yes, please do go to Wilmington Drama League on the platform, domore24delaware.org. You can make a donation directly to them. Set up your fundraising page. I'm telling you, I think that's a great way. It's such a good feature that I think is underutilized.
It really is.
And it's one that if we all started to embrace it, would really help amplify the campaign even more than it already is. Obviously, we're doing great in large part because of you. Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware, really at the helm of the mission and making this happen. And we have a lot to look forward to coming up here in the next bunch of hours. We got a lot more of these, power hours coming our way. 12 o'clock. That is coming here pretty soon. We got the Midnight Madness Power Hour sponsored by King Creative.
There you go.
So here we are. We're going to
All
be
right.
kind of donating a few
You don't
prizes.
remember, do you?
Well, it's one random nonprofit. It's a random one.
All right.
So all you have to do is to get in the pool for that is to just make sure you're getting a donation in that hour, which is great. So everybody's eligible, and you just want to encourage your people, just make a donation so that we have a chance at these extra prize pools.
I know. So when you wake up, you're like, ooh.
Oh, we won one.
Yes.
Or we won a couple of them.
Right.
Which, it's cool to see some of these organizations. You can tell the ones that are working it because you see them pop up a few times.
Right, and they have planned it out and know that these 5 people are going to make donations in this hour. This group is going to make this donation in this hour, and it's a fantastic way to get people engaged and involved throughout the day.
And you can find out all the information about that right at DoMore24Delaware.org. It's on the website. It's right up there. And, there's a fun one in the middle of the night, which is when we usually try to have the 3 a.m. magic hour. There's $1,000 on the line. The first 10 nonprofits to get a donation of any amount in that hour. So you want to be ready right at 3 a.m. You got to hit it right away. They're going to each get $100, and that's a good way to support your nonprofit. You just got to wake up or stay up like we will and donate right there at the stroke of 3.
And the key thing is, it's a donation of $5. That's how easy it could be. It doesn't need to be a $100 donation.
That's right. It could be, but it doesn't have to be.
And that would be lovely.
So any donation amount, an eligible amount, which is $5 or more, will trigger that. So it's the first 10 nonprofits that get in at 3 o'clock. So that's a fun one. And then there's a Rise and Shine Power Hour coming up at 7. 7 a.m. That one's happening, sponsored by Bloom Energy. And again, one random nonprofit in each division will receive $250. And that is, again, just have to get a donation in. And so basically, that one is just similar to the one happening at midnight. Will be any nonprofit that has donations in that hour will be eligible. And then it's a random draw, and that's how that works.
And we really, United Way and Spur Impact really worked hard to make sure that all of these prizes are tangible and open to everybody.
Yeah, everybody has a legitimate chance to get them, period.
Exactly.
It's just that simple. And then they keep going on throughout tomorrow. So just so you guys know, if you're not aware, 9 a.m. there's the coffee break, sponsored by Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank. Again, $1,000 up for grabs. You got the top 2 nonprofits in each division, small and large, that are going to receive the most unique donations during that hour will get a bonus of $250. So that's quantity of donations. I believe. Is that correct? It's not a dollar amount. It's the number of donations.
Correct.
So you're going to want to make sure you get your base to make a lot of donations. Again, they can be small ones. They don't have to be, but they just need to be qualifying donations. And again, the top 2 in each category, which means 4.
Yep.
So 2 in each will get that $250, but it's based on the organizations that get the most number of donations in that hour. Not the amount, but the quantity of actual physical donations.
Yep.
All right, so that's the clarity there. Lunchtime Power Hour, sponsored by Aloysius Butler and Clark. Another $1,000 going in the mix for 2 random nonprofits in each division that receive at least 1 donation in the hour. So again, that one you just got to be in the mix. As long as you get a donation in an hour, you will be eligible. 1 p.m., there's the Live United Power Hour, or Live United Power Hour. Same word, different pronunciation.
English language.
2 random nonprofits in each division are going to receive, or that receive at least 5 unique donations in that hour, will each get a supersized golden ticket bonus of $250. So they're going to pick, as long as you have 5 unique donations, you'll be in the mix for that. And then at 3 o'clock, 3 p.m., there is the 302 Power Hour.
You see what we did there?
Yes, I did. Sponsored by Bloom Energy, and there's $2,500 available in this one. So the top 5
generous sponsors
top
this year.
5 nonprofits in each division that receive the most unique donations during this hour will get $250. So that's a bunch of, that's 10 nonprofits that are going to get that prize, because you have 5 in each division.
Yep.
$250 each, $2,500 total. And then the Zoom to the finish one is always exciting.
That's always, that
You
is
got
always a speed bump.
$4,000 on the line for that, and that is going to go to the top 2 nonprofits in each division that raise the most money during this hour. They will get an extra $1,000. So that's why it's important to keep pushing, and we're going to definitely do that as we continue to move things along, and we are doing just that. We are rocking and rolling. We are talking about all these nonprofits. We're keeping track of the totals. The state map is coming in pretty nice already.
I know.
And you can ultimately see that there. I don't know exactly how many.
We got New Hampshire, Mississippi. Where is that?
We're just
North
missing
Dakota, Utah, Alaska.
Alaska, we got to get you.
Nebraska.
So we have a few left on the board. You can see them there. If you know anybody in those states, please reach out. Let them know that we need their help to fill
They're
this
$5.
board in.
That's all we need. Is there $5?
Right, but we do want them to be darker blue, so we don't have to stop.
No, we don't.
Obviously, you want at least one.
Right.
But you're going to want to get a few in there just to keep it rocking, and that is awesome. Looks like we might have some more prizes. And then we have some more videos that we're going to be cranking out here in just a moment as well.
So many.
So plenty going on here. Oh, Aloysius Butler and Clark, countdown to midnight power hour. Looks like we have $250 going to the Greater Newark Boys and Girls Club. That is awesome for them. And then in the small nonprofit category, $250 also going to Hope Dining Room. So fantastic. Congratulations. You each got $250 thanks to Aloysius Butler and Clark. And then we also have our golden tickets for 10 o'clock as well. This is always a good time. And with that, small nonprofit category, Sodello.
Congratulations.
Very cool. I know we have a
Sodello.
video that we'll be showing of theirs as well here in a little bit. And then at 10 o'clock, the large nonprofit category, the Everett Theater. We talked to them a little bit.
Yes.
And their Anna Summer Camp, which is a personal fundraising page. So that's going right there. So that is awesome.
So
I
isn't
love
that
that.
so cool? Like that is a personal page. That is someone, I'm assuming,
Yes.
named Anna, who set up her own page to
Yeah.
raise money
Yeah.
for a theater that I'm sure she goes to and
Yeah.
supports and loves. Probably attends camp there.
Yeah.
And her page won money for her.
Isn't that awesome?
That's
Super
fantastic.
cool. And you know what? You guys could do something as cool as that too. And all you have to do is go on and create your own fundraising page, which you can do. It's very easy. Just click the button. Go to your nonprofit. You'll see a little option for it. Boom, pop it up. Share it on your social. Off you're running.
Yep.
It's a beautiful thing. So Jen,
Yes, Chris.
you and the team over at Spur Impact, along with the United Way of Delaware,
Mhm.
doing big things, making this happen. Talk to us a little bit about it. What is it? What I mean, so much goes into making this happen. And you know, at the end of the day, you obviously are here to support the community. Let's get into that just quickly, and then we're going to queue up a video and we're going to keep this party
Perfect.
rolling. But
All
talk
right.
to me from your perspective, from Spur Impact. Why is this such a big part of your mission and what you do?
So really, Spur Impact, our goal is to get the next generation involved into
Yeah.
the community. So whether that is through philanthropy, through volunteerism, through board service, we really just try to educate and get people matched up, give them the resources, the confidence to take that next step in their journey.
Yeah.
And how they can be, because we know as a community, we've heard the Lieutenant Governor, we've heard lots of organizations talk about when people come together, we can do great things. And that is really where Spur Impact is stepping in and really trying to help individuals here in Delaware so that they can step up and make the next move.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. And you guys are doing just that, right? You really are. And obviously, your friends over at the United Way of Delaware.
Yes,
and
love working
Tierra
with
and the
them.
team are doing big things too.
They
I
are.
mean, none of us are sleeping tonight, right? We're gonna keep pushing, and we're gonna keep making sure that we're spreading the word about Delaware's largest giving day, Do More 24 Delaware. It is really an incredible thing. If you've never been a part of this, I hope you're enjoying watching these totals come in. Hope you're enjoying participating and sharing. You know, if you're watching this again, please share this broadcast, comment, and let us know what nonprofits you're supporting, and let others know that they can do the same. Let us know if you've donated, and push it on out there, like, comment, and all that good stuff. It just really helps amplify the things that are going on.
And we're doing some great things in the past couple hours,
Yeah.
but we got to keep doing a couple more hours of great things.
All the hours of great things
All the
ahead.
hours. Keep going.
That is what we got. And speaking of great things, I believe we have a video here with one of our nonprofits ready to go. So we're going to cue that up as we continue with Delaware's largest giving day, Do More 24 Delaware.
We're the 501c3 partner to the Brandywine Zoo. So what that really means is that in our role, we do fundraising. Our mission really is to support the zoo's mission, which is to engage people and explain wildlife conservation. You know, we think of ourselves as a living museum. Our exhibits are the habitats, the animals in the habitats, and they represent so much more than the animal in the habitat. We do keeper talks, we do what we call creature features. The education people come out and talk about what's going on in the world. We're a city zoo. We've got a half mile behind me, we've got $1 million homes, and a half mile in that direction, we've got low-income housing. We sit in a very unique spot, and it's really important for us to share what we do with those folks. Our role with Do More 24 Delaware, which we're very excited about, we've participated over the years, is to raise funds for a number of causes, but primarily it's to raise money to be able to provide scholarships for underprivileged families to come into the zoo and take advantage of what we do here. We do a couple of events we call Family Fun Nights, where we're overrun. It's teaming with kids and young families, people that frankly couldn't afford to be here otherwise. It would allow us to provide scholarships for Title I school students to come down here and field trips. It's things like that that allows us to be able to do those sorts of things. Our passion is about wildlife and conservation and the care of animals and the education around that. If that's something that appeals to you, as it appeals to me, we ask you for your support. Do More 24 Delaware has been very generous to us in the past. I encourage you to get involved and donate, and I thank you for that opportunity.
All right, so, you know, it's just awesome, right? Continuing, we have so many of these videos, and we're going to continue to do our part to share as many of them as we can so that you all can see them and hear the missions and hopefully be inspired to go on to domore24delaware.org to donate and support them.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you were talking about one of the programs that you guys have going on. You have a lot of them, but let's talk about that one in particular. So if you want to share that.
Yeah, so Spur Impact, we work throughout the year getting people engaged into the community.
Yeah.
And one of those programs that we have coming up is called our Get On Board Spur service. So a lot of nonprofits, after fundraising, the next biggest challenge they have is finding board members. And board members who are engaged, excited, and know what's going on, know how a board is supposed to work and function effectively and efficiently. So we will train individuals, give them courses on fundraising, leadership, nonprofit finances, and really run the gamut and show them exactly how a board should be running. After that course, we then match them up with a board based on their passions.
Yeah.
So if you come to me and tell me I love the arts and I want to do a theater organization, I will work hard to match you up with an organization that has that type of mission. Because if you join another mission, you might like it, but you're not truly passionate and engaged with it. So that's really how our Spur Impact Get On Board Spur Service program is very different and unique here in the community. So we have an event coming up on April 21st here in Wilmington at Goldie Beacom College, as well as May 7th at the Dell Tech campus in Georgetown. So all are welcome to join. We have, again, individuals who are looking to join boards as well as current boards. So people who are board members who are looking to get a refresher, get professional development. So it's a great opportunity to network and to try something new.
Yeah, I mean, that is awesome. You've got a lot, like I said, going on. Spur Impact, you're always doing different things. And, this partnership that, kind of developed with United Way of Delaware for this campaign is just another example of, of that. So collaboration, I believe, is really amazing. It's something that I think we should do more of. And,
absolutely.
And a lot of times pride and ego gets in the way, but we should really be working together and collaborating to make things better and finding how we can complement one another and move things
support
forward.
each other.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I know that I have skill sets, and Spur Impact has skill sets that we can bring to the table. And I know Tiara and her team have skill sets that they can bring, as well as the King Creative team. So it's a fantastic when we are able to all work together and promote each other and support each other. And really, it just makes our community so much better.
Yeah, no, it's funny. We're about to queue up a video, and then, we're looking at a screen that just kind of started to go crazy.
I know.
So we almost had it, but we'll kind of keep chatting here. So we do have I guess with that, because, listen, we're talking about you guys. So we do have a video featuring Spur Impact. So I figured this was as good a time as any, at least to debut it in the broadcast. So if you can, take a look here at this video to expand on a little bit of what Jen has said here, featuring Spur Impact.
Spur Impact is really in the business of inspiring future leaders to really get involved and make a bigger impact in their careers and community. The Giving Day event sort of arose out of this idea of bringing all the nonprofit sectors, all the individuals, all the aspiring leaders, everybody involved in nonprofits together around the Day of Giving. That was focused on Delaware. It's probably been 5 or 6 years now since we've been working on this, and each year we've gotten this a little bit bigger, and now we have close to 600 nonprofits participate each year and raises millions of dollars for nonprofits up and down the state. It's raised a lot of awareness and gotten a lot of eyeballs, and other people pulled out of the woodwork to get involved with a lot of these nonprofits who are doing great work around the state. Most nonprofits need more volunteers, they need more money, they need more capacity. And so an event like this helps raise everybody's profile. It takes a lot of effort to pull something like this together. It can't be done by any one person or any one group. It takes all hands. We're always looking for more help, more support, more sponsors, more businesses, whether it's this day or any other day of the year. The nonprofit sector really needs help and support, whether it's somebody's time, their money, or just their network. And sometimes it's just advocating for the mission that they believe in. As part of the Do More 24 Delaware Giving Day, no gift is too small. Every dollar counts, whether you're donating money or signing up for the listserv or joining as a volunteer. We'd love to have your support for the Giving Day event. Thank you for your support of Spur Impact. You can learn more on our website, spurimpact.org. No donations too small, and please reach out. We'd love to hear from you.
About that. What do you know?
I
Look
know,
at you
I love
guys.
it. I think that might be my favorite video.
Yeah, it looks good. You guys rocked it out. Spur Impact, there you go. If you didn't know about them somehow and you're living under some kind of rock, I guess, when it comes to nonprofit community stuff.
We don't judge here.
No, it's not about that. I'm
It's
just,
a judge free, so.
listen, rocks are also great.
Right. They're very important
My,
to the environment.
my daughter loves to flip rocks to find various creatures that live under them all the time.
Oh, mine's been
So,
trying to crack them open and find
the
gems.
geodes.
Yes.
Geodes are
Yes.
great. Yeah, that's true. That's a lot of fun.
Mhm.
My dad was a geologist, so there's a little bit of that in
Okay.
our background. So yeah, it's always kind of fun. I had a pretty cool rock collection as a kid
Oh, I'm
because of that. And he worked at the Colorado School of Mines and some interesting things. So
goodness.
very cool in that regard. So yeah, the geode's very cool. But we are literally just cooking right along here with Delaware's largest giving day, Do More 24 Delaware, powered by Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware. And we have a lot of videos. We're actually going to be trying to kind of get more of these missions out there. So with that, we're going to now queue up a video from Clear Space Theater Company. We're excited to be able to share that.
I think we're going to food bank.
Oh, are we?
We'll
We
go
could.
to the food bank.
Well, either way, I guess. But we could do that.
I know.
Are you
Both
hungry?
ways. I'm
Are you
always
hungry.
hungry.
All
I'm
right.
totally-
Fine.
yes.
We'll go to the
The
food
food
bank
bank,
of Delaware.
yes.
Listen, they're all amazing and they all deserve your attention. So watch this here. This is a video of the food bank of Delaware.
The Food Bank of Delaware has been serving the community for more than 40 years. The demand for food assistance continues to grow every year. 1 in 8 Delawareans is food insecure. 1 in 5 kids is food insecure. We really pride ourselves here of looking at innovative ways to solve food insecurity. We also provide what we call food for tomorrow. So we provide people with training opportunities to help them get a job that pays a livable wage so that they are no longer in need of food assistance anymore. So while we're here to provide those resources, we also want to get people to a better place in life. Our vision here is a community free of hunger. Our backpack program is a weekend meal program for kids who are at risk of hunger. We know that there are many kids in our state who don't have access to nutritious foods over the weekend. Some of the only meals that they are getting are breakfast or lunch at school. So this help fills that weekend void. We pack bags full of food and then we deliver them to these sites every week. There's no cost to the school. The food bank raises all of the money to provide for that program through Do More 24. Our goal is to support the backpack program for kids.
there you have it. So Food Bank of Delaware, another great organization. Just, again, go to domore24delaware.org. You can find them right there on the campaign website and donate directly, create those fundraising pages, do all the things. And while you're at it, search through the list.
Yes, that is key. I think a lot of people miss that.
Oh my goodness. If you go through that list, I guarantee you're going to find organizations you didn't even know existed.
No.
And you're going to be like, wow, I really relate to that.
Yes.
It resonates in a way, and you can learn more about them. You can go to their websites, their social channels. You can learn and read about those missions as well.
Volunteer with those organizations.
Absolutely.
I mean,
and donate as well through that process. So go on there, discover a new nonprofit. I challenge you all, if you're watching, to go and find one you never heard about. Read about it. If you're compelled, donate. Give them a couple dollars. Doesn't have to be a lot. Can be, but it doesn't have to be. And just give them a donation and help them in their mission.
we all have that passion or that
Sure.
mission that we love, that's dear to our hearts. And so go on there and find those organizations.
Right.
If it's food insecurity, if it's homelessness, if it's education, if it's
Right.
women's causes, whatever it might be, there are amazing organizations that just don't have the marketing dollars, the
Right.
brand awareness,
Yeah.
and this is the day to make that happen for them. A lot of these smaller organizations really rely on a Do More 24 Delaware
Yeah.
so that they can not only get in the unrestricted dollars from all of the amazing donors, but also get the new email so that they can steward and bring in all of these new wonderful donors into their fold, bring them out to whether take a tour or see their facilities or come out to see one of their shows, whatever it is. This is a huge day for these organizations.
Yeah, we've just got a lot of stewarding.
Yes.
Yeah, lots of stewarding going on here. We got to steward ourselves and just keep pushing forward. So with that, we're going to keep pushing forward. We got more organizations to highlight, and we're very excited to do that. And with that, we're going to be now shining a light on and playing this video featuring Black mothers in power. So enjoy. We'll be right back after that.
The mission of Black Mothers in Power is to dismantle the systems of power in healthcare, as well as eradicate health disparities that hurt Black birthing people and Black babies.
It's very risky for Black mothers to give birth in hospitals now. You have providers who are not culturally competent when it comes to the experiences of Black families and Black mothers. You know, they're not trauma informed. You know, so if you do get to the facility and if you get there, you know, the service itself, you know, may make you feel worse, you know, than when you walked in. You know, it doesn't feel like a welcoming space. It doesn't feel like they can provide you with services that are truly supportive.
The future plans is to have a Black birthing center of our own, which we are all looking forward to. Also spaces where we can come together collectively for each other and for the community. Like this space here is for the community, diaper banks, food banks, things like that, but also to have spaces where we can have classes and we can educate on safe sleep. We can educate on what to expect during pregnancy. Black Mothers in Power, to me, stands for advocacy, support, empowerment, and education. And our community needs that.
I definitely encourage people to donate to Black Mothers in Power for Do More 24.
We are doing things like expanding our buildings. We have a new building here on Market Street where eventually we'll turn it into a Black birthing center.
Help us increase our reach and provide more services for the communities that we serve. Black Mothers in Power, we thank our supporters, all our donors, our doulas, Black mothers who follow our page, and everybody, our community partners, and everybody who supports our organization.
Well, you know what? Cheers to these nonprofits.
Yes.
Cheers to all of you at home. We're just hydrating and keeping ourselves powered up properly.
Mm-hmm.
And that way we'll make it all the way to the finish line so we can be there for you as we keep track of these totals and, you know, share these mission stories.
These totals just keep going up and up.
It is awesome to
amazing.
see. It's a good early numbers.
Yes.
Always like to see that, but we got to keep pushing, which is why it's really important for you all to share this campaign. Put it out there. Put the website with a little bit of a reason why you're supporting it on your social channels, share this broadcast, let people know about it.
People donate to people.
Yeah,
You know,
for
if
sure.
you have a passion for something and you send me an email and say, Jen, I love this group. They're amazing. I love working with them. I'm going to donate.
Yeah.
And that because it's you. And I love you and I want to support you.
Yeah.
So
Aw,
therefore,
thanks, Jen.
Yeah, we're
That's so
besties.
nice.
We're sharing a drink
Yeah,
at
hey.
midnight. Why not?
I mean, this is very much the most natural, healthiest thing
It
you could
really
possibly
is.
put in your
It's
body.
delicious,
Thank
too.
you, Fresh Coup, for always coming through with us. The last few years, we've had that, which really has helped,
Mm-hmm.
you know, kind of give us the nutrition and things that we need as we move things forward here and share all these stories. Because that is really, at its heart, what it's about is all these missions, the nonprofits, the ones that are out there doing the work and, you know, making our communities, you know, really thrive and in a lot of ways function, and in some ways at all.
Absolutely.
You know, so it's so critical and so important. So I encourage you, I will say it a number of times, to go to domore24delaware.org to learn all about those nonprofits.
You should give $1 for every time you say go to do
Somebody
more
should, for sure, because it's going to be a lot of dollars. I mean, I think it's a great idea. We should get a matching gift.
Yes,
Somebody to come in and
next
just,
year.
every time we say domore24delaware.org, ding.
Right. We should get a little tally.
Yeah.
We should have a count going on.
We get a little clicker. I'm just sitting
Things
here
for
like-
2027.
Yeah, fantastic. We'll add that to the list. We'll find a domore24delaware.org mention sponsor.
Yes.
That's good. Very specific. I like it. We're creating inventory, which if you are in the nonprofit in the fundraising space, that is part of the challenge.
Innovation,
Is
right.
creating inventory. What can we give purpose to and meaning to create an opportunity for somebody to be a part of that mission to help it forward. So that is awesome. One of the things that you can all think about as well is you're creating your individual fundraising pages,
Absolutely.
right?
I love how you turn that in.
So something you can do for sure right there at domore24delaware.org. Hey,
There you
ding,
go.
clicker.
Oh my gosh, this is
We're
amazing.
doing it.
Why didn't we think about this
Well,
last week?
it's definitely in the mix. And, you know, this is, you know, the world is a stage.
Mhm.
And ultimately, I think what we're doing is just another form of theater.
Yes.
But there is a group called Clear Space Theater Company that we want to ultimately feature and highlight now. So enjoy this video as we continue on our broadcast for Do More 24 Delaware.
ClearSpace is the most prolific producer of professional theater in the state of Delaware. This year, in 2026, we'll produce close to 190 performances on this stage behind me. We've been sold out for almost every production, every performance for the last 2 years. So the demand is quite extraordinary for the work that we're doing, and we were trying to find ways to make better room to meet that need.
Something that really rings true to me with our mission statement is the enrichment of the community. So much is opened up when you go to the theater, whether you're going with family or just community members, friends, things like that. You're opening up a dialogue, you're opening up communication. And so I am a huge avid supporter for arts in the communities because I do think any community that has a strong arts presence is a thriving community.
We have a lot of really exciting things on the horizon. The biggest sort of shiniest new object, of course, in all of that is the new Performing Arts Center that we'll be building at 11 Christian Street here in downtown Rehoboth. And our goal with that is to be able to not just have a space that can help ClearSpace fully serve the needs of our community with respect to arts-based learning and live theater, but to also be a resource and a hub for all of the arts here in coastal Delaware.
Do More 24 will be helpful for us to expand our Arts Institute program so that we can reach more students.
The financial goal we set for Do More 24 this year is $20,000 to help ClearSpace build its infrastructure and capacity to be able to be prepared to move into that new Performing Arts Center that I mentioned previously. I'd like to believe any donation to ClearSpace can be an incredible source of joy for anyone who does donate, because when you come and see our work, when you come to a camp sharing at the end of each week of summer camp, when you come and see our Legends performers do a 60-minute performance of Guys and Dolls or Pippin, the joy that you will feel for having played a part in bringing that to life, I think is immeasurable. We're deeply grateful for any consideration you give.
Beautiful thing, right? It's just so cool. I just love it. These videos are great, and you know, we're excited to be able to share them to you all here at home as we continue on our Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. Jen here from Spur Impact sitting along with me at the moment. You know, we've got our fresh Coup juice. We're hanging out. We're doing the thing. And we're shining a light on the Delaware nonprofit community, which I love. I think that's awesome. And you know what? We've got more videos to come. Coming up next, in case you're curious, Selbyville Public Library. We're going to be sharing a couple videos for them.
It's a beautiful
Absolutely
library.
fantastic space. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be showing that here in just a moment. Man, this is really cool. It is amazing to see where we're at right now compared to previous years. I think if you look at these numbers, you have to be encouraged.
Yes.
At the early action. I'm hoping that this means that, really people are out there sharing, which I'm hoping you all are.
Yep.
It's so important. I can't tell you how awesome it is, from an impact standpoint, when people are just sharing the links, putting it on the social channels, and encouraging their folks to look at these nonprofits, to donate, to get involved.
Last year, we had, because of everybody sharing and putting it out on their socials, we had 4.5 million eyeballs see Do More 24 Delaware.
That's a lot of eyeballs.
That's a lot of eyeballs.
Now,
and that was all because of you all.
Yeah,
Who
because
was doing that.
because of you and you. I'm looking. Hold on. Yep, back there. Yep, you as well, and also you right there. So that is awesome,
And so let's pass that. Let's go.
we should try to definitely break that number. And with that, let's keep these videos going. Selbyville. Almost got it.
Oh, there you
Selbyville Public Library. We've got a couple videos. We're going to play those back to back. Enjoy those as we continue on. Do More 24 Delaware's official broadcast. This is Delaware's largest giving day.
The Selbyville Public Library is an organization that's nearly 100 years old. The mission of the Selbyville Public Library is to support the Selbyville community with free and equal access to library services, information resources, and programs that educate, entertain, nurture, and inspire. In 2024, we were finally able to move into this beautiful new facility, and I would love to show you our new building. Come on. You can pick up all your new books here, hit our private study rooms here. You can explore our collection that's specific to Delaware, or you can sit and have coffee with a friend. Literacy is one of the most important human skills. We help young people develop literacy, and not just young people, but older people too. We have really tried to fight poverty by providing essential resources. We give away coats in the fall and winter. We have had free meals every summer for any child and try to lessen the financial burden on families, which is really critical right now. Do More 24 has really opened up a lot of avenues for us. We need your support. All of these books and all of the programs that we set up for people really need a lot of funding to do. You can be assured that this is an excellent cause for the community. The Selbyville Public Library is an organization that's nearly 100 years old. The mission is to support the Selbyville community with free and equal access to library services, information resources, and programs that educate, entertain, nurture, and inspire. In 2024, we were finally able to move into this beautiful new facility, and I would love to show you our new building. Come on. You can pick up all your new books here, hit our private study rooms here. You can explore our collection that's specific to Delaware. Come on into our book nook. You can print out, just about anything that you need, or you can sit and have coffee with a friend. Literacy is one of the most important human skills. We help young people develop literacy, and not just young people, but older people too. We have really tried to fight poverty by providing essential resources. We give away coats in the fall and winter. We love to promote community and caring for your community. And one of the ways that we do that is by offering these cleanup kits to make sure that the community is clean and all of the areas are free of trash. This is just a really nice way to get involved with having a lovely, attractive community. One of the things that we love to do is partner with other organizations to help enrich our mission. So Engineer Early is one of those organizations that we partner with, and we have these free engineering kits that they assemble and we distribute for families and kids to pick up for free. We have had free meals every summer for any child and try to lessen the financial burden on families, which is really critical right now. Our new library has really opened up a lot of avenues for us. All of these books and all of the programs that we set up for people, this is an excellent cause for the community.
Man, I tell you what, libraries are cool. Books are great.
Cool. What's your favorite
I love
book?
my favorite book. Holy
What's the last
cow.
book you read?
Whew, man. I mean, I read a lot of little
Katie.
things. Yeah, we have a lot of children's books. I tell you what, one of my favorite books growing up, I will say, is Charlotte's Web. For some reason, my mom used to read it to me all the time. I used to love that. My daughters liked it. Actually, funny enough, the Children's Theater just did a production of Charlotte's Web as well,
There you go.
which we went to see. And but we have a lot of books. I'm very lucky, I think, that my wife Ashley also loves to read and reads, and Katie is really just loves. You can't have it. There's not enough stories
Right, I
at
agree.
night, right? You could read 1,000 books and it wouldn't be enough.
Right.
So it's like we have to
You
kind
can
of
read or
all right.
go to
Listen, you
sleep.
can do 3 stories, and then she's like, okay, but I'm going to grab this book which has 6 in it.
Right.
So is that 1 or so? How does that? And it's always she's always trying to trick us, and she finds one's like, oh, I can do this one because she knows that one's longer.
Correct.
And so it's a lot of that
Yep,
kind of stuff.
I
But
have been
listen,
there.
but you don't want to discourage
No.
this love. I mean, it's a beautiful thing, right?
Right.
So all good and all.
It's wonderful.
And we just had the book fair.
Yes, that's
this
always
week
a highlight.
at First Day Montessori, which is one of the participating nonprofits, FSMA.
Nice.
So that's where
I know.
my little one's at.
Had
Yeah.
theirs a couple months ago.
Yeah, so
It's
those are always fun.
Yes.
I used to love the book. It's funny, Corbin and I were talking about book fair briefly, but he mentioned how he used to always love the book fair. I feel like it was a little different. I remember being at least in elementary school, and the book fair would have like all these little random items, and you would just buy, I'm just buying all these weird little things, right?
Right, yes.
Along with the books. And now it's really mostly about books. It's just
It is.
it's literally a book fair.
It is.
It's like, but where's all the other stuff? I used to remember all the erasers and the random it's just all this random stuff.
Yeah.
That it's sort of kind of, maybe we got to talk to them about that. We got to bring back some of the stuff.
But instead, you just go to the library.
Yeah.
Go to your neighborhood library, and you can get the books for free.
Absolutely. It really is a cool way to go. And you could read them there, or you could take them, bring them back, whatever works for you. And,
We do a lot of audiobooks in my house.
Yeah.
Because we have a long drive to
Sure.
school. So we go through audiobooks,
We
which
listen
is
to
fantastic.
We have a few kids podcasts that we listen to,
Okay.
mostly animal story related,
Okay.
because Katie's really into that. So nature and animals
Right.
are kind of like
We-
most of the focus.
My 2 boys love mysteries.
Yeah.
So A to Z mysteries are a
Sure.
good one.
Yeah.
For us, so lots of good mysteries.
Yeah.
39 clues.
There are a lot of them out there. So,
Yes.
one thing that is not a mystery is that we appreciate your support of this campaign, and we want you to go on to domore24delaware.org, of course, and donate, share, and support these nonprofits. And, as we continue to move along throughout these, hours, the 24 hours that are a part of the campaign, just remember that while we donate today, these are not one-day missions. These are 365-day-a-year missions, but the dollars that we raise here are going to help fuel those missions forward.
Yes.
And it is, again, so important to do it today because those dollars go further. Those stretch pools and other incentives. You've heard some of the prizes that we've awarded.
Just
and
throwing money
the
at
additional
nonprofits.
the additional dollars that you all, through your donations, have helped to unlock and make available for those nonprofits that you are all so passionate about. So that is awesome. And I just think that it's important to have a can-do attitude.
It is.
You know,
it really is.
When you are doing this, you have to go through and make it happen. And one thing that we can make happen is that we can play this next video featuring the
Right.
Can-Do Playground. So enjoy that as we keep things rolling here with Do More 24 Delaware.
Hi, my name is Pete Booker, and I am the president of the Sussex Rotary Can-Do Playground, Inc., the nonprofit that is building the playground at Hudson Park. There is a Can-Do Playground movement in Delaware that began in the early 2000s in northern Delaware. That movement has resulted in 3 playgrounds around the state to date. Advances in sensory play, mobility access, and inclusive design will allow the Hudson Park Playground to offer far more than the earlier designs. This playground is designed for everyone. Children with and without disabilities, families, caregivers, and even parents with disabilities will all be able to play together.
When playgrounds are built with everyone in mind and accessibility and inclusiveness, everybody can walk in knowing that they're accepted and welcomed instead of, oh, I can't. It can be, I can do this.
The Can-Do Playground is an excellent opportunity for children and parents who are affected by autism. Parents are always looking for other parents to connect with. Where would you find those parents? At a Can-Do Playground.
We also engage children directly through a dreaming and design process where they express what they want through drawings and models. These insights shape the final design. There are over 8,000 young people in Sussex County under the age of 18 living with disabilities. This playground is being designed to serve children and families with a wide range of needs. Our goal for Do More 24 is $5,000. Any amount you contribute will go a long way in helping us create a state-of-the-art, inclusive playground.
I think that this provides access to children of all abilities and adults an opportunity to experience open space and be outdoors and have a good time and play in a safe environment.
Nothing would make us happier than to see every piece of equipment in use by families from across the community. Together, we can create a truly inclusive playground where children and their families of all abilities can play and learn in a safe, fun, and welcoming environment. Your donation, big or small, will bring us closer to building the playground. We can do it.
Man, I tell you what, I knew that we could do it.
We can.
And we did it.
We can do it.
And you know what? You can do it too. So Can-Do Playground, a really cool space. I don't know if you've been over there.
Yes.
You know, we've had numerous, birthday parties over there.
Yes.
It's a pretty popular
well,
spot.
This is a new one downstate, down in Sussex
I'm just
County.
saying, like, the one up here is regular in the rotation.
And it's
these
beautiful
are beautiful, parks and great playgrounds. So I'm glad to see that they're continuing to expand that concept.
I
It's
love
really
it.
great.
Yes.
So fantastic stuff there with the Can-Do, playground. So congrats on the work you're doing and keep it up. So with that, I think ultimately we're gonna keep things rolling. We have
Yes,
more
we
videos to
are.
queue up. We have a guest that's coming in. It's a perennial
So
guest
much going on.
that is going to join us from the West Coast and hopefully expand us to Alaska. Who knows, with some donations.
That would be lovely.
Or at least get California more involved, which is good. With Delaware roots, of course. We're bringing our friend Ryan, who's in here in just a little bit, if we can get that rocking. So with that, I think let's just queue up another one. We got more videos to share. We have plenty of them to get to.
Another great nonprofit.
Oh, 100%. So we're going to now go to a video featuring our friends at Habitat for Humanity, which we love. So take a look at that and continue to do what you can to do more. Here is Delaware's largest giving day.
Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity is the Kent County Habitat for Humanity affiliate. We serve this population by partnering with low to moderate income families and individuals, and with them we produce affordable homes. Everything that we do here, the end game is to have that affordable home to impact and empower a family that has otherwise not been able to afford their own home. And it is truly an amazing accomplishment when the families complete their journey with us and then go on to live more stable lives in their homes.
I always said that I wanted to be a homeowner when I turned 40 years old. When I turned 40, I actually got approved to build this property. Something like this, we kind of needed leg room, we needed way more. I was in a 2-bedroom apartment. So that was the biggest excitement of being able to have something that I can call my own. It's been a great experience.
I struggled being a single mom. For them to have their own rooms now, it really means a lot to them. For them to have a home one day of their own, because this will be left for them. So they're excited.
We could not do this work without the help of the volunteers at all. There's no way we could build a house in a timely manner to get it to the finish line without all their help.
Habitat for Humanity helps to relieve poverty through the empowerment and the affordability of all of our programs. Whenever we do campaigns like Do More 24, it's important that people know exactly what they're supporting. We'd like to raise $15,000 this year, and you can actually see your money at work. You can see our houses going up and volunteers working. Through Do More 24, we have the opportunity to raise critical funding to help us build the homes that we have on our schedule this year. Just remember, every time you make a donation to Habitat for Humanity here, it's going to stay here. You're going to get to see your dollars at work, but we do need your help more than ever.
Well, there you have it. Again, Habitat for Humanity, another wonderful organization doing incredible work. So go to domore24delaware.org to learn more about them, make a donation, create those fundraising pages, and let's keep supporting. You can see the map here behind me continuing to populate, filling in the darker blue, the more donations. That is awesome. It's good to see. Hard to tell exactly how many are in there, but you can see that they're starting to fill. We do have a few we're still missing, and that is fine. So let's get out there and make those calls, reach out, let people know, especially on the West Coast. It's a few hours earlier over there, so you can probably still get them here tonight. And then obviously in the morning, we can start pushing here again to fill that map in, which is great. But we do have, at least we're going to try. It looks like the feed, I'm not 100% sure if it's working, but let's see if we can get Ryan in here and see if we can get it to work. Maybe once we click him in, it'll populate. It looks like it's trying. I don't know what that is ultimately about. I am getting, it's just a black square or a black rectangle and a thought. Oh, there's another one. Let's try that one. Let's flip this out. So we're going to go to that. Ryan's going to be in here that way. How are you, sir? And flip-flop reverse. There we go.
Is that better?
It is. That'll work. That'll work.
I don't know. My computer just it took the night off apparently. So.
Yeah, listen, these things happen. It's all good. No worries. So how are you? You're over there, obviously, coming from California, Napa Valley, where all the bobbleheads live. And, you know, as we've done this
earthquake, yeah.
Well, that's true. You had more before the earthquake, but you decided to move to California, so that was a choice.
My fault. Yeah.
Yeah. But for those of you who maybe don't know Ryan, he was a longtime friend and, you know, has Delaware roots because he was the UD, the mascot at the University of Delaware. So rocked that there, did that for 4 years. He was a senior when I was a freshman. I came on and kind of took the reins, so to speak, and ran with the program after that. Did it for 4 years myself. And, you know, a long line of Blue Hens that we are a part of now. And, you know, it's very cool. And then he went on to become Swoop at the Philadelphia Eagles, did that for 12 seasons, and then chased another kind of passion in the wine industry and is doing that now. So Ryan, tell us, I guess, where you're coming from and ultimately, you know, what you do. I do have a bottle of the Mount Brave that we talked about here as well that I'll bring up and at least show off here in a second, but it's good to have you.
Hey, always great to be a part of this. I think you've been doing this 5 years, and I think, have I been 5 years myself too? I think so.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
Loved seeing how this has grown and loved seeing what you're doing. It's incredible. Chris, kudos to you and your team and everybody else involved behind the scenes and everywhere. So, yeah, just, you know, Delaware is near and dear to my heart. Half my life I grew up outside of Baltimore, and then of course the University of Delaware made me the bird I am. And then from there we really just kind of grew from a chicken to an eagle, and just like you, following passions and just kind of, just letting what I love do dictate my life. So I'm a lucky man.
Yeah, man. I mean, well, and I think passion is kind of a central theme here when you think about a lot of these nonprofits are founded, from some level of passion or purpose that drives the people that create them, and then definitely those that ultimately, are pushing it forward as well, whether they work for the organization or if they're a volunteer, a donor, a board member, you name it, right? It takes a village, and, there's countless examples on the board here with the Do More 24 Delaware campaign that represent the nooks and crannies of all aspects of our lives. They're doing the hard work, the stuff that most of us either don't want to do, can't do, and aren't able to do, right? And they're essential services, and that's really what it's about. So we're raising money, we're raising awareness, and we're really cooking right here. So far with the numbers already. What does it say right there behind me, Ryan? Can you read that?
Unfortunately, in my phone now, I can't read. But
that's okay. Well, we're zooming in, so look at that number. Wow, over $630,000, dollars already, which is a good number. I don't think you probably have tracked it exactly where it's like about this time when we usually connect what the number is, but maybe we'll do better next year. We'll know, okay, when we talked, it was 630. So next year we can measure, how are we doing comparatively? From what I can tell, and I'm pretty sure that this is higher than normal for right now, which is a good thing. And, we're going to continue to see that evolve as it goes through the campaign. So, pretty cool. That's one of the fun things.
It's with the synergy that you build, everybody here wins. And that's just incredible because it's a needed situation, the obligatory now more than ever, but now more than ever. But it's just great that everybody can get together with one goal in mind, which is awareness, and raising the money for that awareness. It's just absolutely fantastic. I mean, every year, Chris, I gush over what you do here. It's been phenomenal.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. And Corbin, if you don't mind, hit 6 on the switcher so we can show the laptop screen so we can get this map full screen on that. So just and go full on that. Just look at that. So if you can see that, you can see right now we have a few states left. You got Alaska. It looks like, if I could read, it's a little bit small for me, to be honest with you. But we got Utah, North Dakota, Nebraska. If we scroll down a little bit more, you can see Mississippi. And then I think there was one more, New Hampshire. So those are the only states right now that aren't ultimately represented, which is, again, very good for this stage of the campaign. We don't necessarily need to get into all the zip codes in Delaware yet, but that represents, if you look at it, where those donations are coming in throughout the state, which also shows that these donations are coming in from all over, really. And there are some still to go, but we're still pretty early in this campaign, and it will continue to evolve. Last year, we got every zip code represented in Delaware, and we had almost all 50 states. We are moving right along with just, 6 left? 6 left to go here. And, we're only 6 hours in. We've got a bunch of hours to go here. So that's awesome. Man, Ryan, what do you think of that?
Every year you never cease to amaze me. It's, I think last year I was ashamed California hadn't actually donated yet. So I'm glad to know that I'm coming in today and California's already on the board.
Yeah, California is already on the board. You can see if you toggle over the California, it'll tell you how many donations actually even are in there. So it's kind of cool. That's one of the features of the map that's pretty interesting. And you can see that 35 individual donations from California alone already, which is pretty cool. When you think about, this is for Delaware, and you've got 35 donations coming in from California for the first state. And that is just awesome. So if you look around the board, let's see if we can go at some of the other states real quick. Let's look at, some of the other darker ones so we can kind of get some of the bigger numbers. More on the East Coast. We'll look at Virginia. We can look at Delaware. What are we at there? 5,300. Wow, we're over 5,000 or 5,100 if I could read. 5,000 plus donations just right here in Delaware. You got almost 100 in New Jersey, Maryland. Oh, 220 coming in from your home state there, Ryan.
Love it.
220 donations from a neighbor there in Maryland. 435 from Pennsylvania. Just awesome to see these numbers. 46 from New York. And, you know, as it's filling in, 44 from Virginia and so on, it's really fun to just like pop around this map and see what those numbers are and to watch them grow.
It's addicting. And honestly, it's like, we got to go viral on this so people can start saying, well, come on, New Hampshire.
I mean, you make it a contest. You know? I want to see like what state outside of Delaware can make, you know, the biggest impact, right? Who can win that, right? Delaware's going to, I would hope and imagine, have the largest donation totals out of all of them, as they probably should. But outside of Delaware, who's going to come in number 2, right? Who's going to come in number 3? And that's pretty awesome.
Let's have a dark horse. You know, like we got the states all around that we know, but like, you know, the not the dark horse, because that's the opposite of a good thing. But Colorado, I feel like Colorado is going to come in strong.
Yeah, Colorado's got some good stuff going on. They already have 14 donations. I mean, that's pretty good for, again, you know, a state that is a good bit away from Delaware in all respects, right? So you see that happening. It's pretty encouraging.
Well, I'm stoked that California's up there with 35. Hey, you know what? While we're on this, because my ADHD loves this, Hawaii. Did you see Hawaii? We have Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii is on the board. So what do we got? We have 3. Hey, how about that?
Nice.
Yeah. Now I will say Alaska, unfortunately, not on the board, and I really feel like we need to work on that. Clearly, now I'll have to see if I have any context from when we went to Alaska. Like, oh, I got to reach out to that random barista that made me a ketchup latte in Ketchikan, and see if they will, jump in on this thing.
Was it actual ketchup in that, or was it just?
It's a weird story. Yeah. So long story short, yes. We walked in and I just sort of made some random small talk, and then we were joking, and then I thought he said ketchup, but the town is literally Ketchikan. So there was something that happened there, and then we were, oh, I thought you said ketchup, and he's like, well, I could make one if you want. I was like, well, now you have to. So we did it. We made a ketchup latte, and it was, I drank it. I don't know if I'd ordered it again, but it wasn't undrinkable. So
they don't have to worry about Starbucks, stealing it, the recipe.
I don't know if that one, maybe, depending on your ketchup recipe, perhaps, and if you added a little nuance to it, I could see. But it was interesting. Again, I finished it. I did not drink it.
So okay, let's work on this here. So instead of a stir, you could have a steak fry.
Sure. Yeah. Now that would have helped probably. Yeah, I would have been down for that. That just makes me want a Frosty, though. You think about the fry. I just go here and it's like Frosty's the right answer.
100%. Yeah. No, that is for sure.
So it's really, it's hard to imagine eating a Frosty without a fry. Actually, in my head, this doesn't make sense.
Americana, right? So.
Oh my goodness!
It looks like you have the Mount Brave on the.
I do. Now I will say, and I'm just going to throw this out there, because we are, and I'm trying to juice and keep my energy right. What I'm going to do is I am actually planning to save this as our celebratory bottle. So we're going to open this when we get closer to the finish of the campaign. So I'm going to be popping this bottle as we get into that final hour and we get the final totals in. But I would love it if you wanted to. Sip on something. You don't have to. I'm not going to force you.
Well,
but ultimately, it's.
I also have it. So
awesome.
We're good to go. Yeah.
Well, then you could explain. Maybe you can share some notes on it if you feel like it. If you're feeling thirsty. But I'm excited to open this up when we have a reason to really celebrate the finished number and where we're at.
Well, you already have a reason to celebrate because you're already doing this and you're over $600,000.
Correct.
Which I know. That's just the beginning because you're 6 hours in. You still have, let me do my math, 18 hours to go, right?
Yes.
So this number is just going to multiply. New Hampshire is going to get on the map there. You're
man, I'm determined. We're going to get all 50 states this year. We're not leaving any off the board. We're going to get people after it now. So again, if you know anybody in those states that were left off the board. We got to start reaching out now. And, Mount Brave is one of your varieties, right? Talk about, the Jackson family of, wines and what you guys have, which I think people might think of certain brands and not understand the full kind of scope of what you ultimately offer.
Yeah, I mean, the Jackson family, I've been working for almost 11 years now, and they're great. I mean, they treat us like family. I mean, the Jackson family wines, I mean, family is a very important part of that title. And so Jackson family, of course, is known for a wine called Kendall Jackson, which the Chardonnay itself has been America's #1 wine for 27 straight years. And that Chardonnay does allow us to do smaller projects. And Mount Brave is a perfect example. So the wine that you have on your table, the wine that I have, I already have in the glass.
Nice.
It is only 300 cases for the whole world. I mean, it's a tiny little thing. And it really is fun that we get to do these small projects because of such a worldwide popular Chardonnay that is the Kendall Jackson Chardonnay. It allows us to do these things. And so Mount Brave is actually a name for the label or the winery, for lack of a better term there, based up on Mount Veeder, which is one of the appellations of Napa Valley. And so we really do focus mostly on mountains as opposed to valley floor. Mountain farming tends to be a little bit more intense because you just don't have perfectly flat land. All the nutrients wash off during the rain, and our berry sets are smaller, so the wine tends to be a little more umptuous in a really nice way. But what you have in particular is that 2015 Syrah. We only made the Syrah for a few years, actually, so you have one of the last ones there. And the fun thing about 2015 is it was the third drought year that we had in a row. So we just dealt with very little water here in California, both in 13, 14, and 15. So by the time we got around to that vintage in 2015, there wasn't a lot of grapes. I mean, that's, we don't have a lot of water, you're not going to get a lot of grapes. So that particular vintage at the beginning was very intense. I mean, it needed time in bottle. So by the time you pop the bottle later, after your 24th hour, breaking all records, you're going to notice the things that I love about California Syrah is you get a lot of blue fruit. I'm not going to just say some kind of particular fruit, but just blue in general. But then also Syrah has this kind of earth tone to it. And then you get a little bit of almost pie crust, think about like a fresh pie crust on the finish, which is an influence from the oak barrel there. So for you, Chris, I know you love your lamb, you love your meats, you love, like, this is, if you have your favorite lamb shank and that Syrah, you'll have a great meal to go sleep for 24 hours after what you're doing here. So Syrah is just a fun varietal. Cabernet, of course, is more king in California, but we like to have a little fun with these varietals, a Rhone varietal, as we would call it, with Syrah.
You mentioned the lamb shank, which, funny enough, is, and you may know this, is Katie's favorite meal. She loves a good lamb shank. She's not into the Syrah quite yet, but for Ashley and I, it's a great compliment. So that's a great suggestion, quite frankly. So I love that. And this, as you said, Mount Veeder 2015. Beautiful thing, and it is limited, right? And you guys put out some great stuff, but it is accessible. So if you're interested, if you love wine, the Spur collection, which you ultimately represent, you have a number of kind of vintages and varietals that you ultimately have in that brand, and which is one of the things that I think is interesting about what you do with that collection is it is diverse, and it represents vineyards from really all over, and you're not limited to, we do this. And that's kind of cool because then you have a little something for everybody.
Yeah, we actually own even though we're family owned, we do have vineyards actually in 4 different continents, 5 different countries. So we have vineyards from, of course, California, Oregon. We just got up to Washington. So we have the state of Washington and Walla Walla now. But yeah, we've the first international property.
Say though, right? You just, I got a call with my guy in Walla Walla, Washington. I just love saying that.
It was. I was just there a couple of weeks ago. What a beautiful place.
Yeah.
And mountains everywhere, so it's fun to see vines and snow.
I mean, the Pacific Northwest really is a beautiful place.
It really is, and it's a large wine growing area too. But yeah, we ventured in. The family ventured in Italy back in the mid '90s, and then it kind of grew from there with some Bordeaux and South Africa and Australia. And then the family's even doing smaller projects in Great Britain. And also in Canada now too.
Well, you have a few continents still to conquer, right? So we got to figure that out. I mean, Antarctica is probably gonna be a tough one, right? So maybe not, the next one on the list. But
ice wine, ice wine.
Well, I mean, people do. Some people love their ice wines. Yeah. You get a late harvest Riesling, maybe. I don't know how this works, but an ice wine perhaps would. You could take your rosé to Antarctica and ice it, and then drink it there. That would be lovely. I guess one of my favorite rosés of all time was in Vail on the top of the mountain in that snowpack. That's the way rosé should apparently be had, as far as I'm concerned.
Latest snow ever, right? It was like April 2nd.
That was awesome. Yeah, that was a good time.
It was
with that, I'm curious, what parts of the world, interestingly enough, it just sort of hitting me. Are there certain, other than Antarctica, because I think that's kind of somewhat obvious, are there wines made everywhere? I mean, are there people that are essentially doing it? I mean, maybe different levels of success, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, so what wines grapes themselves don't want, they want a fluctuation of heat and cool. Mediterranean climates like Napa do very, very well because it does get very warm here, but it cools down at nighttime. And that's the biggest difference is, as a lifelong East Coaster who's been out here for almost 15 years, it's all about layers. It's not, if it's a 90-degree day, it doesn't stay 90 degrees all night. It cools down significantly. We'll get down into like the 50s and 60s with a nice breeze. And that's great for the grapes because they want the sun, but they also want to cool down from being in the sun all day there. So to your question, if you're going to be too hot and too humid, grapes aren't going to do very well because you'll have mold in between the grape set there, which isn't very tasty. If you are too cold, you're just not going to get the grapes. I mean, Antarctica would be kind of fun, but there's probably no growing season whatsoever there. So vegetation doesn't do that great. And so, you just need a fluctuation. But speaking of looking at that map of all the states, wine is grown in every state in the United States. I mean, it really is. I mean, every state has a winery, and they all have to work with different grapes to succeed in what they're growing. But it just so happens we're very blessed in California with so many different microclimates that we can literally grow any kind of grape pretty easily compared to a lot of the rest of the world. So because we don't deal with the humidity, we don't deal with too much frost. The rule of 30, as I like to say, we don't go under 30 degrees for a long period of time, and we don't go over 30% humidity for very much. So it's, great place to live and grow grapes.
Yeah. So, I mean, what's the grape growing opportunity in Houston? Speaking of humidity, oh my goodness.
Well, so I don't know about Houston, but they actually in Western Texas, in like the plains and such, like your Oklahoma, they'll do a lot of Rhone varietals, Marsanne, Roussannes. And they're actually doing pretty well. I haven't had an example of it, but I've heard people who enjoyed some Texas wines. So you can't. Even though you can grow in every state, it doesn't mean you can grow in, especially Texas being such a large state.
I mean, Texas is a whole country at this point, right? Hasn't that been pretty well established?
Yeah, they need that. They need that wind in the plains to help the cool down. Yeah,
I got you. Well, very good. So we're just kind of cruising along here. We're checking on these totals. I don't know if if we can refresh that, I don't know if the total would change. But, ultimately, Ryan, talk a little bit about Delaware, right? Because you spent some good time here, in college, lived here for a while, definitely were in the area. And, it's a special place, I know, for you, and you enjoy coming back for sure and doing it. So what is it about Delaware, right, that kind of makes it unique?
Small but mighty, right?
Yeah.
It's a state like no other because it's like a family, it's so much where people generationally, are proud to live in Delaware.
Right.
And I don't think I've ever lived in a state so much like Delaware. And I really did learn a lot while I was there. Everybody, I think, if they go on to, whether it's college or, vocational or whatever, when you're in that age group of 18 ever, you start growing up and those years make an impression on you. And for me, Delaware just felt like home. It felt like a place that is just like, you got everything you need, it's small enough. It doesn't take long to get anywhere, which is, nice. So there's that. And so it just, I don't know, it just had this warm feeling, when I visited University of Delaware, when I was looking at colleges, I just felt like Delaware just seems like a great place to kind of like grow as a person. So it just had a lot of experience from Delaware. It shaped me of who I am.
Yeah.
So it's something about it. It's a small but mighty state.
Yeah, the first state, obviously, and as we're celebrating, America's 250, it's a big part of that story, the first to sign and, all those things. So that's why, obviously, the first state. And, we're right in the middle. I think Delaware is uniquely positioned right in the heart of the East Coast corridor with all this population center. And you got Philadelphia to the north, Baltimore, you got New York to the north, you got D.C. on the other side. We're right in the middle, kind of right in the middle of all that. And it's a lot to be in the middle of.
I promote Delaware to my California people all the time. I try to let them know it's not a state that you just like pass over or whatever. Now, of course, Californians, they think Illinois, like Chicago's East Coast, like you have to remind them of the map.
It's Easter.
It's like, oh, it's the East Coast. It's like, no, it's just east of California. It's not the East Coast. But yeah, it is. I guess it's funny. You think about it. You've got the Dover Air Force Base. This is really important. You've got tax-free shopping.
Yeah, man.
But
all kinds of stuff.
Just a little bit of everything in Delaware. They pack it in.
You should tell them next time they say Illinois is East Coast, you say, well, it's actually on the west coast of the lake, but that's a whole different thing.
Whole nother story.
Yeah. Good Lord. So, you obviously, were a college mascot, professional mascot, turned, wine enthusiast, and now in the industry for quite a long time. Mm-hmm. What is it? You doing that, I think you do a lot of charitable events. You've done that both in the mascot side of things, and then you still are doing a lot of charity, right, with, being in the industry that you're in. So
yes,
talk about that and some of the impact and the things you've seen.
Yeah, so Napa, the Vintners Association, and just Jackson Family in general, we definitely give back a lot. The Napa Valley Vintners Association, just locally, what they do, and we'll always as a family, donate a barrel of wine that people bid for. There's only 240 of these bottles ever, and people will do a bidding war on who gets that barrel, and all the money goes back to the community, to the people who need it most, who are kind of the backbone of Napa. And Napa has been doing that for decades now, and Jackson Family has always been a big part of that, making sure that we're hey, yes, let's donate a really special barrel. It's a really a unique type of charity event too, because people actually go around and taste barrels and literally like, okay, I like that particular wine that year, and they go and they bid on what, the 5, how many cases or whatever. And it's really cool to see people kind of dashing back and forth and trying all these different barrels and just trying to be the highest bidder to make sure they get that barrel. It's a unique and fun event, to say the least. So we always like to, be a part of that. And then just for my division, we'll do a lot of different, we'll go to Nashville for childhood cancer research and donate a stay at one of our states and a big, large bottle of wine so that people can start bidding on that as well. So there's just multifaceted when it comes to the charities in a very unique way, because we get to give these one-off experiences that people want to be a part of, and luckily enough, there's a lot of people that they care about that, and they want to spend money on those kinds of events and donations. So that's what makes the wine industry unique. There's wine events like that, not just in Nashville and Destin, Florida. I mean, everywhere there's a major wine event, and we'll go to a lot of those to be a part and donate to for the causes. The more grassroots things that what you and I used to do when we're in our alter egos and our secret identities was more being there and spending time with unfortunate and being able to entertain and just make somebody's life a little bit more fun for an hour. So yeah, that aspect and getting to touch lives is really fun and something that has always been part of my professional career since the day I got out of college. And even when we were in college, UD would, show up to a lot of important things.
So, right, UD wasn't just going to games, right? It was so much more than that, and we went to so many appearances, whether they were corporate or nonprofit or community events. UD was very much a part of the University of Delaware community, and that was a cool thing. And for all of us, as we did that, we got to have those experiences, and that was something that was kind of interesting about that program, especially back then. I think they really ran it much like a professional organization would, where that character was an extension of the brand and the team, connecting the community to the team, right? Because the players are on the field, but the character kind of bridges the gap and is able to be down there, but also in the stands and, make those connections and give the time. And that is really impactful, especially when it comes to, things like going to hospitals or, doing charitable events or you name it, right? And I know that, the mascot tends to go to all kinds of fun things, weddings and, various other things also. But it really is a big part of the community engagement for these teams and at the University of Delaware, especially back then, for them as well.
It's I mean, really, I wish I still had it, but I definitely have a Polaroid picture with this gentleman named Joe Biden from back in the day. And I wish
for sure.
I had that still, which would be pretty cool to be able to say, oh yeah, I took a picture with that Mr. Biden guy. But yeah, I mean, UD, I think in my heart, it will always be a celebrity in my mind. But I think, in Delaware, of course, I mean, UD is part of Delaware, no question about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's funny how many people probably, at least in Delaware, have a picture of them with Joe Biden. And what a thing that is, right? And what a great example of kind of Delaware, being Delaware. And, he would come to the games and all that kind of stuff. So that was just a thing. We have a lot of stuff, that I want to share. I was actually thinking maybe we could share a video. We could react to that. I don't know if you heard the Do More 24 Delaware song.
Not yet.
That we created. So here's a quick look at that. I'll let you watch this little video, listen to the track, and then we can talk about that. It's about a minute or so.
Can't wait.
Awesome.
of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Ooh, whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Well, there you go. A little something, huh?
I like the Do More 24 DE.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's catchy. It's a catchy
It is
little
catchy.
part. Yeah, man. That's so that track is a little something. You know, I had written up, and Herb Middleton, who's kind of partner on the music side, got Jackie McGee in the booth. You may, I don't know if you know Jackie or not, but Jackie she's done a lot of things, but one of which is Make It Last, which is a huge track with Keith Sweat. It was like one of the biggest 90s R&B tracks of all time. She's worked, you know, credits with Salt and Pepper and all kinds of folks. She toured the world with Toto, all kinds of things. But Jackie is the voice you heard on that. So she got in, and we kind of moved things around and got it dialed in, and there you have it. So we have this really cool, catchy song jingle for Do More 24.
And all those historical videos of you in the last couple of years too. And
Yeah, a couple of
you haven't
moments
aged a
there.
day, my friend.
Yes. We're hanging in there. That's what we're doing. And partly because of these, you know, wonderful juices that FreshQ, the group that helps us with that, gives us. So got to put the right things in, right?
Right. Yeah. Okay. Tell me more about the juice, because obviously I have juice too, in a different way.
You do. They're all juices. They're good juices in their own ways.
But you got some B6. You got the B12.
There's like a turmeric ginger kind of shot thing going on. One of which is definitely got some pickle juice going on. I think he snuck that one on me. I was like, wait a minute, you're playing in my other world here.
Yeah.
And so that's fun. And then, you know, I don't have the exact ingredient list because he dropped them off and wasn't able to come on, and we were going to talk about it. So we're going to highlight that a little bit more. But I just know that I'm supposed to sip on this throughout. This is this one. And then the other two, I'm supposed to do alternating shots every hour. So a shot every hour, alternating bottles. I mean, I'm sure it's good for me.
And it's so far so good. Clearly, I mean, it's.
Oh yeah, doing great.
What and now?
I think I'm due for one of these actually.
Ginger and turmeric. I picture that. What's the other flavor?
All right, so hold on. Let me grab it. All right, so let me get one of these guys. Here we go. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, but I will see if I don't know if this is a Haitian lemonade, perhaps, if that is what's actually on this or in this. Haitian lemonade, which has, that may not be what's in here, I'm not sure. But either way, let me taste it. It might just be the
It's going to be like a spicy lemonade. That's what it
sounds. It's a little
like.
spicy, yeah, for sure, because it's got the ginger. It's like kind of frothy, too. It's nice. It's got a lot of goodness in there.
And do you sip it, or do you?
Well, this one you're just supposed to do a shot. I mean, you can sip it, for sure. So, yeah, turmeric for sure, ginger for sure. Some other juice, I'm sure.
Probably lemon.
Probably a little bit of lemon, yeah, I can give you that. It's good. That's all I know. I like it.
I'm sure with those kinds of flavors and senses, it probably perks you up.
Yeah, it gives you a little something, right? It's nice. It's a nice natural way to keep yourself going. People are like, oh man, you're on for 24 hours. How much coffee do you drink? I'm like, none. It's like the worst thing I could do, honestly. It'll be, a quick hit, but then you're done.
As long as I've known you, I don't think I've ever actually seen you drink an actual coffee ever.
Well, you don't drink coffee either, so.
No, I like caffeine. But
you do. I don't mind. I mean, I like coffee. I just don't need it.
No.
I like your flavor.
Yeah, you like your mocha things. But
I do have that, by the way. That'll happen at some point, probably earlier tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's my morning ritual, right? I wake up and I drink my mocha, a little mocha tonics thing there, which is good. I've only been drinking it for 20 plus years. I'm not addicted.
Yeah.
I don't need it. I just can't function without it. Is that a problem?
No, actually, not really. It's
Yeah,
not
I
the
mean,
healthiest
we're
thing,
still
but
here.
Yeah,
It's full of good stuff, so it's way worse.
You're good. You're
I
good.
mean, I'm not drinking a pot of coffee in the morning, so I'll take that. So we're just gonna let's play a couple of these videos. We can kind of keep some things rolling because we're trying to feature some of these nonprofits. So, Corbin, I don't know which one you've got next, but if you just want to kind of go for it, we'll pepper it in and we'll react. How about that? Got a couple short ones to plug in here. So let's go for it.
Para muchos de nuestros clientes, cruzar esta puerta es una de las cosas más difíciles que han tenido que hacer en su vida, pero también es el comienzo de algo nuevo.
En Amanecer ofrecemos defensa y acompañamiento legal bilingüe, orientación y navegación de recursos comunitarios y servicios clínicos para personas y familias que lo necesitan.
Thank you for calling Amanecer. How can I help you? Yes. Thank you for calling us. We offer therapeutic services. We have community resources here as well as legal services.
Acompañamos a nuestros clientes durante algunos de los momentos más difíciles de sus vidas.
Mi trabajo como terapeuta en Amanecer es importante porque puedo brindar un espacio seguro que permite a mis clientes expresar lo que han cargado en silencio y recibir el apoyo necesario para sanar.
Hi, how are you? My role here is to help the clients with the community service, here basic needs like food, clothes, and also I like this work because working in the community, I like also the client feel always treated with respect and dignity.
Mi deseo es que los clientes se sientan escuchados, vistos y bienvenidos.
No solo brindamos servicios, sino también apoyo, comprensión y defensa.
Oh, as we continue, we're going to continue to highlight these various nonprofits. You know, a couple of them there, just quick little visual highlights. You know, sipping on a little glass, a nice little thing to do. You know, I've got to get a little more of this juice here. This is the one I'm supposed to sip throughout, so I'll pour that. But as we're doing that, you know, as we're sharing these videos and we're continuing to kind of push this forward as we march towards 6 p.m. tomorrow, which, I mean, it'll be here before we know it, ultimately, at this point. It's already, you know, well after midnight. It is almost 1 o'clock. We're actually nearing the end of the first broadcast window where we'll reset and we'll start our overnight broadcast, and that'll be our second of 4 broadcast windows. So, Ryan, we're basically going to kind of take this thing to the close of the first one, if you're fine with that.
I'm
We'll
here.
Just kind of keep chatting here for the next like 15 or so. And,
So, yeah, in fact, how many charities are involved now?
yeah, so it's around 600. I'd have to look at the exact number. That it, you know, fluctuates in the last few days getting in. A lot of people kind of jump in, and that usually tends to happen. But 600 or so Delaware nonprofits all participating, which is, I mean, that's an awesome number.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, that there's that many people out there that are working that hard and making it their lives is absolutely incredible.
Wait, so what is this? Are you looking at this number? So it says that there's, and some of that might be with individual fundraising pages though, right? So right now, if you look, there are 913 individual fundraising pages available on the platform. So some of those might be for duplicate, or the same organization, but ultimately there's almost, we're nearing 1,000 individual pages that you can go and donate towards through the campaign, which is kind of cool. And one of the cool features, so somebody can go on, name a nonprofit, Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, Kalmar Nickel, doesn't matter, and they can go onto their page. And on there, there's an option for you to set up your own fundraising page. You can make your own goal. You can put a little bit of information on why you're supporting it, and you can share that across your network. So you could say, all right, I'm trying to raise $1,000 for this cause, and I need your help to do it. So they can literally take their own individual fundraising page as opposed to just sending people to the website, and they can push that out, which is pretty cool. And that's one thing we're trying to get more people to do, because it is a fun part of this campaign, and I think it's one of the things that if we did all embrace that side, these numbers would go crazy.
No, absolutely. It's incredible. If I haven't looked at search, the database yet, but once we're done here, I'm definitely going to do that. I last year, Boys and Girls Club for me was an important donation, and I think this year I rescued a dog last year shortly after Do More 24. So I see what the shelters are doing. So I may have a soft spot for something animal related this year personally.
Well, there's definitely a handful of causes in that range that you'll be able to find. So you're going to be able to learn about them, and I would encourage you to go onto the platform and read the missions. Go through and don't just you could just, there's an animal and I'll go there, but read, check them out. Maybe break up the donation into a couple smaller amounts or something and give them all a little love. That's pretty cool too.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great suggestion, actually. It's like, if you're in your mind, you're saying, hey, I'm going to put X amount here. There's no reason you can't put 4 parts of that X.
Yeah, spread it out. Spread the love a little bit. And, since it's not as early for you at 12 o'clock your time, excuse me, 3 o'clock our time, there is a Magic Hour prize, and this is pretty cool. So the first 10 nonprofits to get a donation of any amount at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time get $100. So you could give $5 to one of those nonprofits at midnight your time, 3 a.m. our time, and that could give $100 to a nonprofit. You just got to do it right at midnight, right at 3 a.m., basically. And that's a great way to amplify your donation. And where else can you give $5 that turns into $105?
Nowhere I know yet.
I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good return, right? Someone would say, I think. So that's one of the beautiful things, is that through this campaign, your dollars go further. They stretch, and $1 equals more.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
That's a great way to keep people engaged and just have some fun with a great cause. That's fantastic.
Yeah, there's definitely a number of folks out there that set their alarm for just before 3 to get on and hit the button, so they can hopefully be one of those, nonprofits that get that extra bump. And there's a lot of those throughout. These incentives are built in the program, and it's really a beautiful thing. So, Corbin, do we have anything else? Do we have another video we can share, like Sodelo or any of them? Whatever works for you. Let's pop them up. We're trying to fit them all in because there's a bunch of them. So let's keep these videos rolling as you're all tuning in to the official broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day.
Our daughter Katie came to us at the age of 1 month, and she was blind. I thought they would do some training about adoption. I thought they would talk about how they would be there for us if we needed them. None of that happened. I really felt that adoption needed more work, and that's why I wanted to make a better chance for our children.
I think one of the most surprising things was how much grief is involved in foster care. I think when you first get a kid in your home, you get really excited to help, and you want to give back, and you don't always realize how much grief and sadness there is and how long that lasts. There seemed to be a lack of supports for first families until we actually met up with ABC. They do a lot of work. It's probably the first agency that we've been with that actually helps support our families, which has always been really important to us. It's the whole point of foster care, is that these kids
keep their roots
and go home.
I love the fact that when we have children, to see the look in their eyes, to feel the love, to feel them running to your leg and saying, "Hi, I'm not your dad. I know that this may be temporary in our home right now, but for now, let me be the part of your story that brings light." That when you think about, there was this man that really showed me a lot of love. There was this man that helped me not do the wrong thing. There is this man that just said that you matter, because we want to let know that every child matters. We may not save all children, but the children that we're able to get that are able to come to our home, we want to let them know that you matter and that there is a plan for your life and that we're here to be just a tiny part of that little plan.
A better chance for our children's purpose is to ensure that children can thrive in safe and secure families. And we do that by providing foster care, adoption, and post-permanency services throughout Delaware. We are thoughtful, we are compassionate, and we walk alongside families through all the ups and downs.
A Better Chance for Our Children is an amazing resource for families that are thinking about adopting or fostering kids. When you step into that space, it can often feel lonely and isolated. You don't know other people that are on the same journey as you. And so A Better Chance for Our Children has been amazing at helping you not feel that way, not feeling alone, not feeling isolated, connecting you not only with great resources, but with other parents and families that have been through or are going through the same journey as you. And it's incredible to have that as a family and not feel like you're out here fighting this on your own.
ABC offers several services. We have most recently started to look into the actual respite program so we can take some time away from the kids. It's given the kids an opportunity to be with other children like them who have experienced a lot of the same trauma, and gives us the opportunity to sometimes even just go to the grocery store alone. We have leaned on ABC a lot for finding supports for the kids in reference to trauma and therapy and that type of thing.
It's hard, but there's something really joyful about seeing our kids go home and be with their families and be where they're supposed to be. And for the kids that we've adopted, knowing that, hearing that their families are making different choices because of the things that we have talked about. One of our kids' moms left an abusive relationship because, we all came together and were able to talk about it. So I think there's a lot of joy in knowing that you're doing more than just with their kid. You're doing stuff with the community and the family at large, and they can see other choices and decisions, healthier choices and decisions, because we are trying our best to make the healthiest choice and decision, and then that spills downward.
I think that the philosophy that our agency is built on, which is that every waiting child deserves a permanent family, and that we will be there to train them and support them, that's important.
Another great example, right? Get on the platform, make a difference, do the thing, and, make a difference for Delaware today. Do more. That's what it's all about. This is the Do More 24 Delaware campaign, and Ryan Hughes coming in from California, hanging out with us right now. And Delaware roots, former UD mascot performer for the University of Delaware, among other things in our area, swoop for the Philadelphia Eagles, and now with the Jackson family, wines and the Spur collection, the other things that he represents there. So, man, we've been doing some cool things too. You saw that we have a movie that's out, right? The movie came out. That was cool. And we also have a music video.
It was, I'll tell you, Chris, we were so it made us giggle. We were entertained. You know, of course, every time I saw you, I was like, "Oh, there's Chris." You know, so, like,
a couple little cameos.
What a great project! It was really, you know, I went and I wanted to buy it so I could, you know, have my girls get to see it. It's fun for the whole family. It was a really well thought out mockumentary. You really did a great job, you guys. You know, the whole team. Phenomenal.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. And, you know, speaking of Delaware, it is a Delaware project. We were based, you know, here in Delaware, which King Creative, my company, is. And we shot almost the entire film in the state of Delaware, except for one location, which was at the Havre de Grace Decoy Museum. So we had to have that location as part of the script. So we shot there day one. It was actually the first location that we shot in the whole movie. It was right there, and then we never looked back. So everything after that first location was shot in Delaware. And you're going to see, if you haven't seen the movie, you can go on to Amazon, you can go on a variety of other platforms, and you're going to look for locations. You go, oh, I know where that is, and oh, this is that. And there's a lot of them because we shot all over. And, you know, mostly northern Delaware in this case. But the convention that's a part of it, if you don't know, The Conspiracist is the movie we're talking about. I probably should have led with that. It's a comedy mockumentary set in Delaware, and in the movie, they're trying to put on the first ever all-inclusive conspiracy theory convention. And yes, it is about the characters in that world, and there's a lot of comedy, but there's a lot of heart. In, you know, the characters, you're going to root for them, and you're going to care about them, and, you know, it's a fun ride. So definitely glad that you were able to enjoy it as well as we, you know, celebrate Delaware in a number of ways, right, with that.
It definitely was getting to know the place, or knowing the places behind the scenes, did definitely made it a lot of fun. As I watched it with my fiance from California, I was like, oh, there, that, you know, it was just a lot of fun to get to watch, be entertained, and then also like talk about Delaware in a fun little way.
Yeah, no question about it. And, you know, I think we're going to, do we have the music video? Are we trying to cue that up to close out this, essentially the, you know, first broadcast, the kickoff broadcast window? This is, I mean, in this campaign is the first time this music video has actually been seen. We're going to be releasing it here for real here very soon, hopefully through Universal Music actually. But Ooh Wee, which is the title track, you heard it in the opening title sequence as well as the start of the, you know, the credits at the end of the film. But it's a song that I wrote, that Jackie lent her voice on, and Herb Middleton did his magic. So with that, Ryan, thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. We're going to listen to this. Enjoy Ooh Wee, The Truth Will Set You Free. This is a song from the movie The Conspiracist.
Through the struggle and the
How about that, huh?
Love it.
It's so fun. It's just so fun.
I really can't wait to watch it again. I really, really do. I mean, there's little things that you pick up.
I'm telling you, if you've only watched it the one time,
yeah,
it's the best, I think, the third time. So you're 2 away. I mean, it is, and partly because this style of humor and the comedy, it just, you're gonna, like you said, pick up little things. You're gonna be like, oh, you're just gonna have a couple of those little moments, and it's gonna be great. So you're doing great. You're 1 in. You got 2 to go. It's gonna be awesome. Even better. Gets better every time. So with that, Ryan, again, I just want to officially thank you for joining us as you have for a number of years, supporting Delaware through Do More 24 Delaware's Giving Day campaign, chiming in all the way from California and sharing a little something special that you guys offer, which we're going to use this Mountain Brave 2015 Mount Veeder Syrah to celebrate what we all accomplished together, which is awesome. So I'm very much looking forward to that. And Ryan, you're the man. Thank you so much. We're going to close out this opening kickoff broadcast window. We are then going to reset and start up our overnight broadcast. So be sure to look out for that link. Keep tuning in, keep sharing, and donating as we all work to do more than we have the year before. So thanks so much. I can't believe it. We're going to break these numbers. We're going to do it. You guys are the best. Stay tuned. Stay awesome. This is Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However